Forget Kivanok, Namaste, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from. We're getting ready for day 6 of this European cricket series here in Budapest, Hungary, and it is Saturday, which means it is fiesta time as well. 5 more matches coming up your way. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European cricket series here in Hungary and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back. 5 matches, yes, coming up for you today on this lovely Saturday here in Budapest. Let's talk a little bit first about this GB Oval. I think this ground has played so well. The wicket, I've been very impressed with it. It's a new wicket that got laid earlier in the year. There would have been a few concerns about how it would play, but I've been very happy with it, and I think the players have as well. Certainly the batters have. The surface, we talk about these artificial surfaces. This one, I haven't seen too much spin on it, I have to say. I mean, there's not been a lot of turn, which means it's very much for the seamers. Seamers have bowled well on it, and the quicker bowlers, those that we've seen, have got good bounce from it. But what we have noticed this time around, that once batters have got in here, they've gone on to score amazing runs. I mean, just look, the likes of Stefan Gooch, he scored 4 50s on the spot out here, and he's looking good at this moment of time. And someone like Mars Bazi, who we're going to see later on as well, he scored back-to-back 50s as well, 3 50s on the spot for him as well. So that shows me that when batters get in here, there's runs to be scored. And that's what the first 2 teams here this morning are looking to do. The Royal Eagles are taking on Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. These 2 teams mixed results. I mean, the Vikings, they would have been jubilant getting a win on debut, first time we saw them, but then after that they went on to lose 2 matches on the spin. And the Eagles, well, they got a 3-2 record. They're a team that when they turn it on, they're good, but at the same time they can get sloppy at times at first. I know that the captains Ajay and Rifat are with the tournament referee Taran Peters. Let's go join them for the all-important coin toss.
The Royal Eagles to call. Head is the call. It's tail.
Would like to go first.
Rifat from the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 winning the toss and deciding he will have a field first. I think he just fancies that his side have a better chance if they're chasing. He knows that the Eagles can score big, so he's going to try to limit them. And I think, knowing his own capabilities, he'll be trying to restrict the Royal Eagles to a score around about 110. The Eagles, on the other hand, will be looking to go big. Remember, we're talking about a team that the other day against United Shalad Budapest chased 120, and they did it easily. So they have got some good depth in their batting. However, they also, in the very next match against the Cobblers, they all went to pot in there and they got sloppy. So they're a team that have got the depth, like I say, but they've got to perform consistently. Top performance for them. I think you can't ignore the batting that we've seen from Sachin Chauhan at the moment. He's been absolutely superb. A very classy, correct, orthodox batter. This guy is going to score a lot of runs. With the ball, I was very impressed with the likes of Inam Khan. I think he bowled really well. Remember, he took figures of 3 for 6 the other day. He was quite sensational. And don't forget, they also have a guru in the side as well. The Vikings, yeah, they won their very first match against the Falcons, but then after that, they found the going getting a little bit tough for them. So they've got to find a way to get themselves going again, and I think they've got to look to somebody like Moise Hassan. He's batted really well. He's an aggressive batter, and I think this format does suit him really well. So we've got some key players to look out for. We're going to see some good performances, but I get another feeling on what is going to be a glorious Saturday. Temperatures around about 30 degrees. So once again, we're going to see lots of runs being scored here. One man who is very keen to see lots of runs and keen to see a bit more cricket from here in Hungary is Corey Ruckers in the Corey box. We've only got Corey for a couple of matches, so let's enjoy what he brings to the occasion. Corey, over to you. The news from the middle is that the Vikings are going to start off having a bowl.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you might be around the world. It's a lovely Saturday morning here in Budapest, and it's great to be back on the ECN network for what should be a fantastic day. Before we do that, though, let's look at yesterday. Yesterday, this was the first game of the day. The Blinders ran away with it, 196 for 3, 104 run victors. Two men that have kept up their form in the tournament, Gooch and Bargy, batted really well, both making 50s. But overall, the Blinders, they seem to be going for a net run rate record. They just keep winning by big margins, and that's how we started our yesterday morning. It was a beautiful day in Budapest, and we went on to game number 2, where the Vikings ended up chasing down 120. A bit of a slippery chase that, not always the easiest, but they did it in 9.1 overs, 65 for Khan there off 30 balls, and 3 for 16 for Habib. Those were the two men that really stood up tall for the Vikings, and they got the win, which moved us on to a lovely Game 3. Blinders versus the Kings, 173. Once again, Gooch, Welligamage. It is early on a Saturday, and I will get that right eventually. Both hit 50s. 2 for 8 for Wahid, and Nyack 1 for there with Ozturk as well. So everybody doing a little bit, and that's what matters in a team game. If everyone can chip in, you will get the win in the end. Budapest Kings, 106 for 9. They ended up defending that against the Vikings. The Vikings looked really good halfway through this chase, but Bomasetti came on with Sandy Sachin. Don't forget that name, the old SS. 3 for 5 and 3 for 7 respectfully. That changed the game, and it was a really, really big moment when the two spinners came on, and in the end, they won by 21 runs. So congratulations to them. And finally, the last game of the day. Kasler, he stood up tall with 76, but it wasn't enough, as well as Gamargate. He made 72 off 24 with some beautiful power hitting. And that ended a match 25 on a very hot Friday. I went home, I made a couple of calls, and then I slept because it was such a long day at the office. This is the table. Quick look. Ultimate 11 playing here against the Eagles. Big game for Ultimate 11. If they can win this and get back into this competition, they've still got a chance of getting to the top 4. So that was yesterday. Here is today. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing really well. I hope you got a lot of rest because you're going to need it, as we have the Ultimate 11 versus the Royal Eagles. These are the two lineups. Good names there. Bobby Patel, we really like. Ali Nawaz, and a few others as well who stand out. And yeah, it should be a good game of cricket. I'm looking forward to this one. Hello, everybody in the chat. I can see Dave Kroomer there early, Rob, and plenty of people around. Good morning to Spring Productions, who I can hear in my right ear. And the expected score on the supercomputer is telling me this should be a close game to start Saturday morning at the office. It should be a good little Saturday. What a beautiful office it is out here in Hungary, Budapest. And exciting to be here for the morning games with you all, as the umpires slowly make their way out to the middle. And the players will follow suit 2 minutes away from the start of the game. And well, I'll bring him in nice and early. Rico Full, how are you, buddy? Good to have you back.
I'm very well, and good to see you made it through.
I made it.
I told you you'd be okay.
Oh, well,
well done. And it's a sad day, so you can see that even on a very warm day. A lot of people are saying, why have you chosen to wear black? I said, I'm wearing black. Not that I'm going to do a bit of umpiring like a man in black out there. Black out of mourning, because I'm going to lose you today after too much. It's going to be sad.
I'm going to miss you,
It's going to be sad, but I know that they're looking forward to seeing you in the Netherlands, where the party continues.
Yeah, the party will continue, so I'll be back there for the women's and some other social events, which should be very fun in the next few days of Holland. I'm really looking forward to it. And before I go, though, I do get 2 very good games here this morning as well.
Yeah, I think you will do. I think the Royal Eagles are looking to impress once again. Of course, they're up against Debrecen Vikings, the Ultimate 11. So these, just to give you an idea, I mean, the Royal Eagles as well as the Royal Falcons, those two teams, they are part of the Royal Tigers. So basically, you've got the Royal Tigers first, the Royal Eagles the second 11, and the Royal Falcons are the third 11. And Debrecen Vikings, a team that we've seen before, well, this is their second 11, Debrecen Vikings, the Ultimate 11. But they'll tell you differently. They'll tell you that they're just as competitive and just as good. So I'm liking that. And what that shows is that there's growth. There's growth and there's development in cricket in Europe, and I love it.
It is. There is a lot of growth, and it's going really well. And the batting has been super good in Hungary. I want to see the bowling get a little bit better, and the fielding maybe, but the batting has been something to behold. Yeah,
batting has been good. I mean, some of the run rates that we're seeing, and I think we're seeing that cross board. Most places we've been to, runs are going up. Bowling has been a bit up and down, but one man who I've been very impressed with is Masuk Abdullah. This guy can bowl at a bit of pace, and if he gets his line right, he's shattering the timber, and he's going to be opening up, but he's opening up to a very good batter. Let's see how it starts, and not a bad delivery. It's good length, just slightly strays down the leg, but still a good start.
Yeah, good start. Weather conditions today are absolutely perfect for cricket. I mean, if you're a cricket lover, these are the sort of days you want to rock up to the ground, and it's sunny, it's warm, you should be rested. Hopefully everybody had a really nice Friday evening and got some rest, because today's a very energetic day. It's Saturday, it's moving day,
yeah,
and this is where you can really put your foot on the competition.
Shubham Dari will face his first delivery. And he has a little whoosh at this, really. The wicketkeeper will be disappointed. That's Bobby Patel behind the stumps, actually.
Big old Bobby. Oh, I've got a lot of time for Bobby Patel, one of the good names on the circuit. That's a little bit of a wild whoosh, isn't it? That's a bit of a baseball swing.
Yeah, it is. It's a sort of a shot to nothing, really. Lost sight of the ball and had a bit of a swing. Got lucky. But the batters will take the extras. Nicely bowled and nicely played as well.
So how are you feeling, Rico? You're refreshed, excited for Saturday, Super Saturday?
Yeah, I'm feeling really well. I went and did what I said I wanted to do, which was go to the thermal spas.
Makes you feel sort of better,
yeah,
refreshed?
What a wonderful place.
Yeah, I've
never seen a place like it. It is just, it's incredible. It's so difficult to describe, but just so many spas and different temperature waters, and yeah, I mean everything.
I can imagine that's a nice refresher for the mind as well. It makes you feel a lot better.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you got 3 outside pools, all different temperatures. I mean from very hot. I think the one outside, the hottest one, was like 28 degrees, and then it goes to the cooler ones around about the 18. Then you got the usual, the saunas, the steam rooms. You got the ice cold dunking pools as well. Just marvelous, and you know you've got the availability and the options there to have saunas and all things, massages, etc. Yeah, it's just a great place. Spent several hours there.
I'm glad you're feeling nice and
refreshed.
refreshed.
Really refreshed. Tiring though, it's amazing when you have a day like that. You feel absolutely whacked at the end of it.
Was it tiring, was
it?
It was Rico?
Whacked.
I'll tell you what was tiring. I was here and only made about 25 mistakes through the day.
Hey, listen.
You left me on my own. It was difficult, Rico.
Listen, you had a day. You go. I've got the rest of today, 3 matches. I've got all day Sunday and Monday, so I'm not having any of that. No, but you did marvellously well. And you had some good matches again. Oh, wow, this is a lovely shot. Gives himself a little bit of room down the leg side. And, well, Dari this time, he doesn't lose his shape, and he smashes this to a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. What a lovely shot. And, well, that is the first boundary of the day.
First of many, I think. First of many. And, hey, you had a hat-trick yesterday.
We did. It was a funny one because it was one of those ones where not everyone picked up on it, and I only picked on it just, I think, about a minute after it happened because it went over 2 overs.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little bit like the one. I think it's the same as the one that we had in Romania last from Dylan Fernando. That's a nice looking shot as well. Gets it past the fielder, and it will be 4 more runs. So, don't think, hey, listen, even though this outfield, we've said this before, that the grass is really, really lush and thick here, but that one goes all the way. Nicely timed, good shot, 4 runs, just over pitching Abdullah. And, well, Dari, he enjoyed that. That is the end of the over. And boundary to finish. It's 11 without loss. Let's have a look at some of the top players.
Yeah, well, Chauhan's got 159. Dari's got 126. They're the leading run scorers. We look at sort of the wicket takers there for Ultimate 11. Abdullah, who we know is a good bowler, Kamran. Yeah, they probably, Ultimate 11, a little bit of a worry would be the batting. There's not enough runs there, but they haven't played as many games, so they still have time. But yeah, look, it's still a little bit early in this comp. Feels like we've been here for a while, but there's a lot of games to go.
There's a lot of games to go. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, end of today will only be the halfway point. But what you will see, and you'll see that at the end of the second over, that some teams at the end of today would have played the majority of their matches. So they're the teams that have to try and get points on the board. And one team that, again, has a huge day today I think. And it's got to be a day where they can make things happen for themselves. Is the Blizzards? They've got 3 matches. They've got to start winning. They have lost 5 on the spin at the moment. We know the same about Dunabogdani. They're going to play 2 matches today. Those teams, they're the ones that today, if they're going to have any chance to be in finals that next Friday, they've got to get wins here today.
Yeah, absolutely, Rico. Well, edged away. Just the one. Feeling energetic for today. I don't know. I've got some good rest. I think we're going to have a very good couple of games here. I know last night, after some of the performances from the players, it was extremely hot. They would have needed to take a long, cold shower because it got hot yesterday. And sometimes you just need to zen out in a shower after a long day of cricket because these players do play a lot.
Yeah, I mean, 3 matches in the day, the likes of what the Blizzards will be doing today, and also DV Ultimate 11. That's going to take a lot out of you. And, well, I tell you, this will go all the way, I think. Well, it's given us 4. I thought for a moment it was going to clear that boundary. It just made a change. I think there was a man back there earlier. He gets brought back in, and the batter says, you know what, I'll make the most of it. And this sails, and just giving us 4, just bouncing before the rope.
Yeah, he gets 4 in the end. It didn't go where he wanted, but, hey, sometimes you got to create your own luck. Dari, he's an interesting sort of player. Loves hitting the long ball.
Yeah, I think you mentioned this the last time that he was playing, that he's a little bit all sorts. He'll well, he launches into this, and this will go all the way. Bolle. Well, that is a big hit. And this is what I was about to say. When you watched him last time, you said he's a little bit of everything. He can play some amazing shots, some classy ones. He can slog the ball to the boundary. He can look good, but at times he can look a little bad as well.
He's got these long levers, and he does have power. He's got some natural power because he hits it a long, long way.
And he's going to hit this one a long way as well. This will be 6 back-to-back máximos. Manos arriba, arbitro. Que guay, que genial. Eso es 6 más. And now, well, he's going after the likes of Moise Hassan here, and he's liking the length that is being bowled to him.
Yeah, so when you bowl the ball and you hit that sort of foolish length to a player like this, if he gets his bat under it, it just sails. So back-to-back 6s, last ball of the second, and Dari is racing out the blocks.
Okay, this one just holds it back slightly, but he won't mind that, Dari, because he'll take the single. And he will be back on strike. What a good start this is. 27 on the board at the end of 2 overs.
Yeah, what a great start to Saturday. I just have this feeling it's going to be a really special Saturday. Something a little bit deeper and a bit closer when we get these matches, because I think the scores are getting a bit tighter. And as you can see here, this is a big match because these 2 teams are right there in the middle. Yeah,
it is a big match, isn't it? I mean, you can see, like I said, the Debrecen Ultimate 11, they've got 3 matches today. They can certainly make their intentions clear for finals day on Friday if they can get some results here. The Eagles, they got an opportunity to put themselves further up the order. They've got 2 matches today, but the likes of Dunabogdani and Blinder Blizzards, they've got to get going here today.
No way. He's bowling with a beanie.
What's this all about?
Hold on.
What is this all about?
It's 30 degrees.
It's going to be 30 degrees. What is this about? What is going on here? Well, that's, you know what this is? He went to the hairdressers yesterday. He said, I want this colour. It's the wrong colour. I reckon the hairdressers cooked him here.
No way.
Well, either that or he wants to cook his head. It's too hot for this. And, well, he starts off with a wide down, way down the leg side. Then, once again, Bobby not able to control it. Yeah, I don't know what this is all about.
Rico, it's hot, right?
It is. It's very hot.
Am I still dreaming? Am I in a dream? Is it night time still? I like my dreams, but like this doesn't feel real. How does he have a beanie on? It is extremely hot. He must have had a shocking haircut.
This is what I'm thinking. That it all went wrong. He thought he's going to have a big day here today in front of the camera. The hairdresser cooked him. Well, that's a lovely looking shot. That's a beautiful shot. You don't hit it any better than that. And Avinash Putran, who's been at the other end, decides, you know what? I can play a few shots as well. This is a beaut.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. It goes for 4. 1 bounce. Thanks for coming. And he takes it to the man that is defying the laws of temperature. I've seen it all, Rico.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1 run to the offside. But I'm sorry, I don't want to harp on about. I've never seen this. It's 30
I must
degrees.
admit, as soon as you said, hang on a minute, guy with a beanie, I thought, what, you're talking about a beanie? It's like, it's 30 degrees out there. But yeah, there he is. Well, there's got to be something behind it. And to find out, we will always, as we always do, we'll always strive to find out what it is. But yeah, get the feeling he might be covering something up there. Dari hits it well. Fielders coming across to try and stop it.
Good
That's
work.
beautifully done.
Well done.
Really well done. I'm liking that. Nicely done. That's Mohammed Kamran gets diving in and makes a stop.
Yeah, so gets in a little one. Good
Hey,
start.
you said big day of cricket today. It is here, of course, 5 matches. What do you think is going to happen? The old test match is very evenly poised.
There's so much cricket going on around the world at the moment. Australia and England just seem to be going back to like up and down, up and down. The whole series has been so good. I think England might steal this test. I just got a feeling.
Yes, gets an edge on this, flies away. Once again, that vacant area behind the keeper becomes where the boundary will come up. It's another one notched up, 4 more. Gets a little bit lucky, suerte ahí por Avanash. But it doesn't matter. What's happening at the moment is they are racing along, and with a couple of balls still to go in this power play, 40 on the board. What a start this from the Royal Eagles. And, this is what they wanted to do. I mean, after the starts or some of the batting that we've seen them do, they've let themselves down a few times like they did against the Cobra. So they want to bounce back with a bang, and they're looking to do that. It's a better delivery, slightly short of length, and well, what's happened there? I think the spectacles have come off.
He's having an interesting morning, old Vajja. He's lost his
Oh,
spectacles.
dear.
I know.
I reckon
He's broken them.
busted him. Tell me he didn't step on him.
No. You don't need that.
Oh,
Hey,
beanie comes
there
off.
we go.
Beanie comes off, so first let's see what here. Spectacle comes off. I think he may have just given. Oh, I think he did. The lens has popped out. He's popped them back in, and
That's a lovely
that's
head
a
of
lovely
hair.
bit of hair. What's going on there?
Shot. Nice shot, like a bullet from a gun. That's going to race away for 4, Rico, and what a start to our Saturdays.
Yeah, what a start. Is an electrifying start. 44 at the end of 3 overs. That's the power play complete. Yeah, I had that feeling as well. I don't know what it is. I just get the feeling, going back to this test match, I get the feeling that England I think they may skittle Australia from around about the 250 and going to win this one. It will certainly keep the old series alive, won't it?
Yeah, it will. It will. But we'll have to wait and see. Cricket, the tests can always go up and down very drastically. But end of a pretty aggressive power play. What are we on? 44 for none. 44 for none. Will they be able to keep this onslaught coming? It's end of the power play. So as we know, the field will spread. It gets a little bit harder to score. That's like almost playing in ice cricket and someone rocks out in shorts and a singlet. That was honestly one of the more peculiar things I've seen on the network.
Yeah, that I must admit, very strange. And then, of course, with that moment he did remove his beanie to put his glasses back on that he ended up smashing. You can see that he's got a lovely lot of hair under there. Where is he now? I'm trying to see where is he fielding. Where is he fielding?
Probably went and got his jumper from the 12th man. I'm on today. I feel like I'm on today. This is going to be a good Saturday.
Abidullah is set to bowl his second.
Looks like just a slight delay, maybe a little scoring issue.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, if you do want to interact with us, I'm here for just a few more hours, but how about you send Rico Full a little message at Rico Full with 2 L's, and also you can follow us on the European Cricket Network. We're on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. We are everywhere these days.
Yeah, and getting a lot of, I don't know about you, Corey, getting a lot of really nice messages from a lot of people. So thank you all very much for all your lovely messages. And once again, a lot of them, we can't reply to them all. So we always say thank you. This is our platform to say thank you.
Last night I was in bed and I had a couple come through that I hadn't seen for a while. So thank you so much for the lovely compliments and the messages. It's difficult to get around to everyone that messages in, but we do read them eventually, and it does mean something to us. So thank you so much.
Yeah, we do. And, well, we've got a slight delay here, so that means I've got to click something on my computer and tell you about some of the things that today is about. So today, listen, I hope you had your blueberries today. It is National Blueberry Day.
Really?
Breakfast, yeah. Anyway, we are ready to go. And, well, He tries to send this one to the moon, doesn't he?
National Blueberry Day.
National Blueberry Day
There
today.
you go.
And you like a bit of spice? Well, I can tell you, a bit of spice news. On this day back in 1996, the British pop band, the Spice Girls, released their debut single, Wannabe, which helped them make an international sensation. So there you go, a bit of spice in the morning.
Who was your favourite Spice Girl?
One
run to the offside.
Yeah, one to the offside.
Well, we love our...
They're all different. Well, they all... Come on, who was yours? Scary, wasn't it? You'd be...
I can't remember. Can I get a photo up?
Scary.
I need
oh, he's looking at them.
I'm going to have to have an old school photo just to remind me.
Scary. There was Posh, of
Posh
course.
Spice wasn't bad.
Emma. Was Emma Baby? There was Baby.
Great songs, to be fair. Great songs. Very sing-along songs.
Oh, risky single. If he hits, he's in trouble, but he doesn't even have to hit. The bowler does brilliantly well. That is really well fielded because he could have thrown and really gone for the stumps. It could have been a difficult one for the bowler, but no, he throws it well. Abdullah takes it on the bounce, and they give... I mean, this is... Oh, talk about handing a gift to the opposition. What are they doing running here? That is a real error, And you're going to see that Avinash Puthran is going to be run out for 15.
Really refreshing to see a bowler get back to the stumps. Abdullah, it's such a small thing when you speak about it, but really... If players did this all the time, look at him there. He's bowled, he runs all the way back, and he affects the run out, and we just don't see that enough. So well done to Abdullah, well done to the ultimate 11.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We see so many times that situation where we're always saying, oh, if the bowler could have got there, it would have been out. But he does get there. That's why I'm thinking, direct hit, he's gone, but the bowler, Abdullah, does so well. So they get a wicket, and it's a bit of a bonus, really. New batter comes in. It's not new batter, pardon me, because... the wicket came as them attempting that quite a ridiculous single, really. So Dari swings and misses. New batter is at the non-striker's end. And Dari, well, I don't know. I think it definitely was Dari that called that one.
Yeah, he went through for the single, but yeah, it was a bit of yes, no, maybe.
Played into the deck.
One thing Dari doesn't do is die wondering. He swings that piece of willow extremely hard. Sometimes out the middle, sometimes not so much.
Yeah, very much so. Thing noticing here, which is news to me because it didn't come through to me at the coin toss, is that they haven't got, and that's why we're not seeing him out there. No Sachin Chauhan in the side for the Eagles. Now that he's been absolutely sensational with the bat. So missing him for this one.
And maybe some work commitments. It is a Saturday. But
it's a Saturday, yeah. I mean,
some people work on Saturdays. We do.
We do. Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint. That does take us to the end of 4 overs. Score is 1 for 47. I had a message just come through from Shah Sultan asking about how my conversation was with Scotty Edwards after they qualified for the World Cup. Well, the conversation was at about 8 a.m. after they celebrated, so it was only maybe one person speaking too much. But no, they're very excited, very, very, very excited. And I think they play Sri Lanka tomorrow in the final, which is a bit of a dead rubber because both teams have achieved what they want. But I think when the Dutch get home, the Netherlands, there might be a few parties that might be happening.
I think there will be. I mean, the reception, I mean, they should be getting a hero's welcome when they get back.
Oh,
really.
absolutely.
I mean, they should be... They should be planning that now. It's an amazing feat. It really
Well, it's been all over Netherlands news. It's been all over Dutch news, which is big because the cricket isn't in the media so much there, but that's actually broken through the media, and a lot of people are talking about it.
That's what you need, don't you? That's what you need. Stories like that. Okay, well, what the Vikings need is a wicket, and that ain't going to get you on because it's a bit of a full toss. I wonder what the height on this is like.
Might have been one of those slower full tosses that dips, Rico. You know how some of them just seem to lose all the air in them and just go down.
Yeah. So, making a change in the field, the bowler. This is Mohammed Ibrahim.
That's better. Yeah, Jan's in a Yorker. Dari in 28 or 14. Can't get that one away.
Yeah, that last over was a good one for Abdullah.
So did you bring some blueberries in for us this morning?
Some blueberries.
Did you bring some?
Didn't know. I didn't.
Rico.
I had a few though. Had a few blueberries.
I love a blueberry and a bit of yogurt in the morning. That's one of the. I think that's one of the best ways to start your day. A little bit of Greek yogurt, couple of blueberries.
Yeah.
That's simple.
The old Greek yogurt. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Absolutely lovely.
Yeah. I don't mind a bit of honey in there as well.
Yeah, a little splash of honey.
Sweeten
Treat
it up
yourself.
just a little bit this in the mornings. Yeah.
Only if I've been a good boy, I can give myself honey.
It's full again and smashes it right back at the stumps. Well, this was absolutely hammered by Dari, and I'm surprised those stumps haven't smashed in half. Actually, look at, they get absolutely clobbered here.
Yeah, crunch and right into middle stump. Shub was ready to move out the way.
Yeah. Yeah, we see a lot of that with Shub. That's his trademark move when he puts his hands in here and rocks back. And now he's finding things all over the place.
Bit of a dance move, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Shub. So, again, it's another over-pitch delivery from Ibrahim. And, well, the batter will be disappointed, Dari, that he hasn't made anything from it. He'll be disappointed. He's missed out on this one as well. So, it's an interesting over, this Ibrahim. I wouldn't say that he's bowled, apart from that one delivery, I wouldn't say he's bowled particularly well, but he's got away with 4 deliveries and just gone for the 1.
Might be his day. Seems like it is at the moment. Only 1 off the 4 balls so far.
Well, this one will change it because this is big. He launches into this. That goes a long way back. What a hit that is. That is sweet. Out of the middle, sweeter than the Greek yogurt loaded with honey that we're talking about this morning.
What a shot that is. That's a massive 6. That cleared the rope by 25 metres plus. That's an 80-metre hit. What a shot. When he does hit it, it stays hit. He's striking at 200. And while he's there, Eagles will feel good. Last ball of the 5th over.
And gone. Good catch. And you got to say, credit to the captain, gets the field right. There's a big swing. You know that Shumandari, he's not going to hold back. He swings hard. And Ibrahim, well, we said perhaps it was his lucky day. He got blasted for a big 6, and we thought, well, hang on, maybe not. Well, maybe it is, because he does get the wicket of Shumandari. That is a big wicket. When you think that the Eagles are without the likes of the main batter, Sachin Chauhan, in this one, well, you get the likes of Dari out, and maybe now you can really get on top in this match.
Yeah, it's a big wicket. Nice catch, and the second one will go this morning on this Super Saturday. And just a big, thick edge that just kept on flying.
Yeah, so Ibrahim gets the breakthrough. Nice catch taken as well. You still got to take those catches. So
yeah, you do. It's getting better. I think the standard of fielding has slowly getting better as well as the tournament goes on. I know that we have another week here next week, and it'll slowly get better and better. The players still finding their groove this summer.
Yeah, well, that wicket coming at the end of the over as well. So well bowled by Ibrahim, gets the wicket. And you have to say well caught also by Muez out there on the boundary. So 2 down, and the important wicket Dari down now. So now it's a question of what we're going to see next now from the Eagles, because they have been very reliant on 1 or 2 batters, and this is going to be an interest. I mean, they're, in terms of the runs on the board, they'll be pretty happy. They're on their way to sort of a over 100+ score, maybe 110 if they can get a push on 150, 120. But what are the other batters got?
Oh, well, this is miles in the air. This is Bobby Patel or the bowlers. They both go for it. And
he's taken it. The bowler has caught in it. Bobby Patel has been knocked out in the process. And, well, now they're all happy chappies, but that could have been nasty. I mean, this is a sensational catch from Nawaz because, I mean, look, nobody's calling it. I think he just plucks it out of their hands and then sort of shoulder barges Bobby to, I mean, look at this. This is Mike Tyson style. Down he goes.
No one takes down my Bobby. That was Bobby's catch, but in the end, Nawaz wanted the fantasy points and he holds on to it. So they're very lucky that wasn't a serious collision, but another wicket will go down and they're starting to fight back.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Imad Khan was going to go for a 3-ball duck at the courtesy of that. Well, that was Mike Tyson style. Well, there's Derek. Good morning, Derek.
Oh, we needed that back, Rico. My ducks weren't too good yesterday. Very tired duck. And it's 3 for 54. 28 balls remaining. Couple of wickets have fallen in the last couple of balls of this first inning. So they need another partnership, don't they? Just to steady the tide a little bit, the Eagles.
Yeah, Manohar is the man in now. He's done good work with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Go, Bobby.
And Bobby gets there for it. Well, he's still a bit shaken up. He's still seeing little stars and Tweety birds flying around his head after being knocked down by Hercules. Look at him there.
There's a good head of hair on Nawaz as well. Yeah. Good head of hair. Good little fight back this from the Ultimate 11. They were taken to by Dari early, but they're fighting back here.
Nicely hit down the ground. It won't be messed up by Jamil out there. Jamil's, remember him from previous matches. He's a very fine fielder. He's taken some really good catches back there. So he's the right man to have on the boundary here at long off. Well bowled. That's right on the money. It was always going to be knocking him over, and it does. And I think that's, well, is that another duck? I believe it is. I think Manohar will go here. And that's right on the money. In fact, it's not Manohar. Who is that, Manohar?
I think it is Manohar.
Yeah, Manohar will go. Yeah, so he goes. It is a duck. Anyway, he doesn't score, so I think he's going to be gone here.
Well, isn't it funny that in the last couple of minutes, this game has just changed on its head, and there's our cute little duck, Derek, who will marshal him off the field. And once that comes on your screen, you know something bad has happened for the batsman. What a good comeback this is from the Ultimate 11. They started their Saturday morning slowly, and now they are fighting back.
Good bowling, right on the money, pitched up. Gets that all wrong, doesn't he, the batter? He plays around it, stumps knocked over. So another batter has to depart, and this was always the worry, as it's 56 for 4. The worry worse, you're one batter short anyway. You lose the wicket of Dari, who can be hit and miss sometimes, and Avinash Puthran at the top of the order. And remember, that was that crazy run-out when they were looking so good. And it's almost like that run-out has sparked what has been a bit of a collapse here.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a collapse. Nawaz has fantastic figures of 2 for 1. And he'll be dreaming of maybe 3 wickets in the over if he can get this full and straight and ask the right questions. Last ball for him in this over.
It's a good delivery as well, and he almost does take the off stump from the left-handed Divan. What a good over that is. And beautifully done, 56 for 4.
Yeah, 56 for 4. Good game this. Good game to start our Saturdays. It's been a little bit topsy-turvy. Have a look at that scorecard. The openers got away with it, and then a couple of Derricks have snuck into that lineup. And yeah, it's a good fight back. It really is. I'm sure all these players would have taken a lot of rest last night and prepared for a very big Saturday, as they are playing quite a few games today in this lovely heat of Budapest.
Yeah, Budapest, what a city. I mean, I went later on in the day yesterday. I went into the heart of it where the Danube is. We got all the bridges that cross over the Danube. It's an amazing city. It really is amazing. And I don't know, have you heard of something called chimney rolls? Have you had a chimney roll?
I have heard of it. I think I had one in the past a long time ago.
Wow. Well, I walked past this place and I think it's chip. What are they talking about? And then I saw a queue of people. I saw a couple being served, and I thought, I've got to have one of those. This hollow, so it's sort of like, the best way to describe it is, see this one, good delivery, top ball. It's like a hollow tube made off this very nice, sort of almost like a churro dough. And then inside, these particular ones were filled with the likes of some chocolate spread and loads of various ice creams. You can have various options. It was delightful. It really was. And it's such a vibrant city as well. So vibrant, so much going on, so cultural. But the architecture is fantastic. And it's no surprise that it is known as the Paris of Eastern Europe. It really is. Beautiful city. Beautiful.
That's well bowled. Low full toss and just be the single. Are you a sweet or savoury man?
Normally savoury, but every so often you just have that, I need some sweet, you know? Every so often I have that at home, you know, it's savoury, savoury, savoury. Then I wake up 3 in the morning saying, I need chocolate. I need to find some chocolate. And yesterday, I think, because it was such a beautiful day, nice and hot like you said it was, I think it was the perfect time for a bit of ice cream. So, yeah. Ibrahim coming back. Yeah, a little bit short. Oh, batter gets unlucky. Finds the fielder, so he's going to get nothing for that.
Yeah, and that is a little bit unlucky. He's hit it straight to the dugout, straight to the man behind square leg, who's not usually there. So that's going to be a handy dot ball.
Big swing, asking the question. On Shub here, looks like it will be signalled leg buys, yeah.
Yeah, going down leg for me with the angle that he's coming on around the wicket, and you can see this, it hits him in, well, almost on leg stump. That's missing leg stump. So good umpiring by Shub.
Yeah, Shub, the man who brought us the aloo prawns the other day.
That was delicious. Now
yeah, you like those, didn't you?
That got me a little bit.
Uppish, fielder's got work to do. Can he cut it off? No, he can't. 4 runs, they need that. They need something just to get them going again. They need that spark, and maybe that's it, because runs are dried up. They've lost several wickets. But maybe with that boundary, that they can get things going again. I like the intent from both these batters, though. They're not getting themselves, under pressure. They're just thinking, right, we still need runs. We still need to play our shots. The rate we're at is not bad, but, we can't dry up. We've got to keep going. Ibrahim. It's not a bad delivery. And they go on the hit. That's good. Good understanding between the two batters.
Yeah, it takes us to the end of the 7th. 4 for 64. We have a look at ECC time. Malaga, baby. What a beautiful part of the world. We love it. 31 teams, and looking forward to this event. It's our marquee event, coming up at September 25th to October 20th. We will be back in Kardama.
We'll be back, and you see that in Group C, that's now confirmed as well. There was always one spot to be confirmed. Serbia will be joining the party, so welcome to them, and I'm looking forward to seeing them. They're playing some good cricket at the moment, and they've got an array of very young, talented youngsters.
I love the hotel. We're on the beach, and it's a gorgeous spot. That's going to be a wide, I imagine. So yeah, it's a gorgeous little spot to stay for a couple of weeks, and we're on the beach and the coast, and lots of nice restaurants around, and really good hospitality from everyone in the region. So it'll be very exciting to get back.
Yeah, it'd be great to be back to our Sunset Beach Club partner. I mean, they look after us really well. Good areas. They think about taking the bye. And Bobby partially stops that. Oh, Bobby Patel.
I like what you said last over about a bit of a spark. Yeah, you're right. Gupta, if he can have a bit of a spark here, a good little few minutes, life's all about having some good spark. And if he can have a good couple of minutes here, his team will be back on track. Oh!
Well, I tell you what, talk about a few sparks. He was almost sparked out there, wasn't he? The lights almost went out.
Exactly right. He hit it straight into him. Look at this. He goes for a cheeky ramp shot, and he cheekily goes, ow.
Onto his shoulder. Yeah. All right. The thing is, he
stings.
hasn't mastered the technique. He's got to get the sort of body out of the way. Get a bit of swivel in there.
This is where they say, don't rub it. You're not allowed to rub it. Do not rub it. Maybe tonight when you're on your own, you're allowed to rub it quietly.
Yeah. Good delivery, right in the block. All right, he's unlucky that they've got the single there, but this is nice bowling. I'm liking the bowling of Ali Nawaz. He's bowling good full-length, Yorker-length deliveries. I think the umpire, James, good morning, Tom, but just having a chat with Ali Nawaz there and said, look, just remember not to run in front of me.
Yep.
But to be fair, though, he was stopping the ball there.
He tries to muscle this. Just the one. Nawaz has been exceptional, Rico. He's putting the spark out, we could say.
Yeah, he is. He's the man who's with the extinguisher, saying that. I'm not giving you anything.
You've just made me have a flashback of a silly story.
What was that?
About a fire extinguisher. It cost me quite a bit, I'll say.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
As that's hit down. I've got to say it now, I'll let into it. Chewett Hill Cricket Club when I was younger, about 18 years old. I hit my first 100 for the club and a few celebration beverages, and got to about 1 a.m. We're all in the clubhouse, and for some reason my silly mind saw a fire extinguisher. I let it off in the clubhouse, and I think $1,000 later I had to pay for all the cleaning, and the chairman was not happy.
Yeah, those things, when they go, they go.
Oh yeah, they really go.
Was it a proper foam one, was it?
Oh, it was a proper... I was a bit excited. It was my first 100 for the club, Rico. That takes us to the end of 8, and the score is 4 for 71.
So you didn't get any, they didn't say, yeah, we understand, fair enough, all right, happens. So you had to pay for it all.
Yeah, of course. Of course. That cost me a little bit, but
What did your mum have to say?
Jules, I was scared of Mum a few times, actually. Wasn't too impressed. I hope she's listening and she's feeling well
Was it
today.
the case of well batted, son, and then clobber?
No, it was clobber and clobber. Anyway, we're back to it. What do we got? 2 overs left. They've struggled here. They've gotten themselves to 4 for 71. A really good comeback in this middle period from the Ultimate 11. They need a boost. They need to, if they can get 2 sixes in the last 12 balls, Grady 80s, early 90s. What do we call the 90s again?
The 90s?
Naughty 90s?
Yeah, you could score
Grady
naughty
80s,
90s.
naughty 90s?
Yeah, Grady 80s, naughty 90s, we'd say.
Naughty 90s, yeah.
A naughty 90, yeah, we'll do. Yeah, but look, I mean, there were 44 at the end of the power play, and now then 70. So you can see not a lot's happened in those 5 overs. They've really struggled, just around 30 runs. So got to get going. Well, a wide would help. There's the new bowler. Comes in and just gets that one a little bit wrong. But got to get the ball right. Well, this is the Mohamed Cameron, not the Mohamed Cameron we know of, but he would love to be able to bowl like him, but he's not going to at the moment. He's down the leg side and just catches a little bit of the pad, so he gets away with the wide here.
Yeah, gets a little bit of luck. That's obviously not out. A dot ball, though, isn't it? So they need a few boundaries right back here to the Royal Eagles. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult to defend this score.
Goes uppish, but he's going to get enough of it to get it over the fielders. The fielder should be able to stop it, and does. Lunges at it, stops it, keeps his feet well tucked in, gets a good throw in. Nicely done.
Yeah. 2 more runs to the kitty. Just doing enough, the Ultimate 11, I think, to keep this score suppressed.
Shouts to catch it.
Oh.
And the field. This is disaster. This is absolute disaster from the fielder. He should be thinking of catching this, and he doesn't. He just stands there, and then, well, you think, all right, maybe he's playing safe. He just doesn't want to concede to give the boundary. Then he lets it go past him and gives the boundary away. That's shocking. That's not good. And that's the man who was wearing the beanie. I don't know where the beanie is now.
Oh, you liked my terminology of the parachute the other day. That is a genuine parachute. He could have easily run in and caught that, but he pulled the parachute early and gave up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the parachute call got snapped and the ball went for 4.
Buddy, won't like to see that again. Okay.
No ball. It's a no ball front foot. So that can't be caught. The umpire's called it straight away, which makes me think, and he's pointing, front foot. Oh, boy. Back foot. Must be for the back foot on the sideline. So it's a big call. I think he's back. Watch his right leg. His back foot come round. Just touched the line there.
Yeah.
It's a very, very tight call, but umpire Shub, his eyes are magnificent.
That's an excellent call, isn't it? It's one that a lot of umpires sometimes may miss out on, but he's on the ball. The next one is a wide, so the free hit will stay intact. So this could be the over that they needed. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, it could for the Royal Eagles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Swing again, and you can see tactical move that's been made here. Did you see that on the screen that we did see? Looks like a tactical retirement as well. So it's all happening at the moment. So happening thick and fast here.
Yeah, 2 for 5. So
Yes.
2 balls left. Sometimes the action happens that much here. It's actually quite difficult to keep up with. It's nearly like there's something going on every ball or every moment. And then we do it all day, every day. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it was a strange. I mean, he only had 5 balls made, so he was retired out. That was Divan. And great! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! The one-hand jalebi catch, jalebi delight. You know what? You know who this is? I'm going to confirm this in a moment. You know, I reckon this is our man Imran Vidya, who made that shocking bit of fielding on the boundary. He then got moved from there. It is, you know. It is. It is. So he made an absolute clanger in the field. He didn't go for the catch. He gave away 4 runs. He's not wearing his beanie now. and then he takes an incredible jalebi catch.
Maybe the beanie was suppressing his superpowers of hand-eye coordination, because this is an absolute pluck. The next ball's in the air. It's going to hit us, Rico. No, it's going to go for 6. Wow, what a start to our Saturday mornings. This is going to be the best Saturday ever.
Well, this is what we're talking about. It's quick and fast. It certainly is quick and fast. There's players being retired out.
We were still talking about the greatest catch, and before you know it, the ball was almost hitting us in the cube.
Yeah, one-handed brilliant catches. Oh, it's all happening so fast.
I need to save my energy. I can't explode this early. This is too good to start a Saturday. It's 6 for 87 after 9. And I can't even keep up.
Well, we say it all happened in the night. We've got to be ready for it. But yeah, it all did happen in that night. So just to confirm, Deepu Tivan was retired out. Then you got Tarun Alawat who comes out there. And he's, he hit one lovely 4. You've got Shiraz Dilbar out there now. What is happening?
Was that one of the sneakiest retired outs ever?
It happened so quickly.
Because I looked at you. I didn't even see someone run off the field.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, I love it. I love this game. Oh, what a day. 6 for 87. We got 6 balls left in this first innings.
The thing is, though, you know what surprised me about it more than anything else? I saw the retired out, and I'm automatically assuming that it was Gupta that was going to be retired out because he was doing nothing. And they retired out a batter that only been out there not that long. But Gupta, he gets himself out because Imran Vidya takes a one-handed jalebi catch. So well done to him.
Yeah, what a little 5 minutes we just had there. 5 balls remaining, though, in this very first innings. And that will be just the 1. So the naughty 90s are just around the corner. And then the swinging thousands, the swinging hundreds, we'll say, isn't that far away now either.
So Hassan Muaz, it's going to be key with the bat, really, as well. I think... if he gets going, they'll fancy themselves here, but they're going to need somebody to score the runs. That's a lovely hit. Oh, beautiful. Shot of the day is on top of the production van. And Karina's got a back to us. Never have you back to us, Karina. You did not see this coming. This is a shot of the day. What a hit. What a shot. Wow. This is something special. And, Dilbar brings up his seconds it. This is sometimes you got to question why guys like these are batting so low. Dilbar 2 6s to him so far. He misses this one. It's slightly shorter from Hassan. It's a good comeback. But we're in the 90s, 94. And the Royal Eagles, if they can get to the 100, they'll be very, very happy indeed.
Yeah, they will be, Rico, because there was a good stage there. But we didn't think they'd even get close.
Dances down the track and misses it. So, nice change up from Hassan. He's not pitching up anymore. He knows what the batter wants, so he's keeping the ball deliberately short. And I think if you're Dilbar here now, you've got to expect the next one to be the same. So instead of charging down, be prepared to go back in your crease and look to cut or pull.
Yeah, this is a big ball. Can he get the 6? Can he get to 100?
He hits it hard enough. It's high enough. It probably will go to the boundary. It will. So they'll finish with the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs to get to 98. But once again, though, 98 is a lot better than when it looked like they were going to get to one point when they were really struggling. So they don't quite get another 50 in the second 5. They fall a little short. But that's a respectable score, and with some of the key batters missing, the Royal Eagles, what they do show is there are other batters there that can make a difference, and I think Shiraz Dilbar is one of them. 16 of 5 he scores, and he's certainly arguably got to be higher up the order as you see the highlights of this one. And it started off pretty well. I think Avinash Puthran and his partner, Dari, going so well, but that run out, that was silly cricket. And it wasn't smart, and as soon as that wicket went, then just like that, you could see that the ultimate 11 were back in the match.
Yeah, they got back into the match. It was that sort of middle period. A lot was going on. They lost a lot of wickets in a bit of a clump, really. And, well, that was a bit of a clump as well, because Bobby Patel got taken out by Nawaz. Thankfully, he was okay. And, well, if you're a Vikings, not a Vikings, an Ultimate 11 supporter, you're happy as well, because they were taking wickets in clumps. So a few wickets fell in the middle, but it was a bit of a late injection that came out. And those late runs sort of helped them get up to a total that is more than defendable. 98 for 6 off the 10. This was a bad misfield, and then very next over, bang! Take that! What a catch! Left-hand juke. That's definitely going on our social media pages. That's one of the best catches we've seen all week. And in the end, a few boundaries right in the last few overs did help them get to that 98 for 6. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And well, everyone tried to chip in a little bit. The openers got off to their usual pretty quick start. It was 15 off 11 for Puthran, and Dari made 34 off 18. Then a big collapse in the middle until Dilbar at the end. That 16 off 5 could prove crucial. We'll have to wait and see if 98 runs is going to be enough. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, bowling scorecard here, 2 for 8 for Nawaz, 1 for 16 for Cameron, 1 for 14 for Ibrahim. And overall, everyone doing a little bit, even Abdullah at the top. Economy of 5.5, none for 11. That is pretty good. So, we are at the halfway stage, 98 for 6. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to a very sunny and delightful Budapest. And we are at the GB Oval Cricket Ground here in Hungary, where we've seen the Royal Eagles have had a bit of an up and down innings, a bit like what this series has been like a little bit. They're going into this one with 3-2, and we've seen good from them and bad. I mean, they are without, of course, one of their better batters. There's no Sachin Chauhan in the side in this one. So they were always going to struggle with runs, but I think it was their own undoing. They made a perfect start with Avinash Puthran and Shubman Dari batting well, and then that run out really let the Vikings back in, and the Vikings, well, made the most of it. And it needed some late hitting from somebody like Shiraz Dilbar to get them to that 90 score. I think he did really well, 16 of just 15. He's certainly somebody that could probably be elevated up the order. I wouldn't mind even just trying him in the power play up there with the likes of Shubman Dari, and maybe Avinash Puthran can come in one down. But anyway, they get to a score, 98 on the board, and they'll believe that if they bowl well enough, that they can cause some problems for the Dubrovnik Vikings Ultimate 11. The Vikings, of course, last time that we saw them, they went down to the Budapest Kings, chasing a score in the 90s. They needed 94 for victory and got to 90. So we're going to have to see better from them on that front, but they have got the likes of Bobby Patel, and this guy can entertain. He's a good hitter off the ball, and if he can get going, and the likes of Muaz Hassan as well, then they can get to the score very quickly. So one thing that Royal Eagles know is they've got to get wickets pretty early, and his Dari is going to try and get the breakthrough. And ooh, well, interesting whether this. Be interesting to see the signal here from Shub when he goes leg by. Yeah, he does. I was just wondering whether they may have got a bit of glove on that, but no, leg by it will be. So they get extra to get off the mark with this delivery into the body of Bobby Patel. So Bobby Patel opening up with Ali Nawaz, who I think bowled beautifully. Bowled good length. Good Yorker length deliveries towards the end of the innings. Here comes Dari once more, again down the leg side, and that sort of, I was going to say cleverly played, but it would have been if there was no fielder there. It goes straight to the fielder, no runs. So he wanted to sort of guide it, then sort of hit it, did Nawaz, so gets nothing from it. He's got to get his line right here pretty quickly, Dari. He's bowling too much down the leg side. He's got away with a couple of deliveries so far. And launches into it, and this will go to the boundary. How far? Well, far enough. It goes all the way. Balle, 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 kinna zona, shaka lagya. And the first runs off the bat come in form of a Maximo. Good hit. Waz smashes that away. That's the perfect start. It's just what they wanted. And now they all start looking at each other, following the ball a little bit here with, I mean, it wasn't a good ball. They're setting a field to a bad ball. Don't like that from the captain. Needs to be telling the bowler to bowl in the right areas. Dari once more. And better delivery, a bit of a nothing shot there from Nawaz. He's quite happy just to let the ball hit the bat. So we know he's got a good lock of hair. You can see that, all sticking out of the back of his helmet. And, Shabba, shabba, shabba. Come on, lads. A bit of support for the bowler. Go short and stops the shot. Nawaz here. I think if he follows through with his shot, I think he's clearing the short mid wicket and it's safe. But he puts safety first. Stops the shot. Maybe not too keen on the shorter delivery, perhaps Nawaz. Surprises me because that was very similar to the one he whacked for 6. This one's just a slightly slower delivery, but again, he gets it wrong. But they did put the fielder out there who makes the stop. They'll take the single. And that will be the end. And, well, 207 matches since we saw a golden ball. So that number keeps on climbing. I wonder, well, if we're going to do it together, as Corey joins you back in the box, we're going to have to do it in this match or the next. So are we going to do it, Corey? Are we going to do it with Corey? He's got his fingers crossed.
No.
You think
Well,
no?
odds are, I'm over it. Odds are against us now, Rico. Came in with all this energy this week, and the golden ball gods have laughed at me.
Yeah. It's a...
You know what? If it happens in my last game, the next match, I'll stay for the week. I'll just stay. We'll send Charlie to Holland. No, I won't leave you, Rico.
We'll just change.
We'll just have to change the
Charlie's
plans.
ticket.
Yep. If it's a golden ball in the next game, I'll call James Cannon and say, James, change the flights.
I ain't going
staying.
anywhere. Okay, here's Gupta. And it's a swing and a miss. Not the best of shots, really. Nawaz, it's an interesting little start from him. He's played a couple of nice shots. Then also he's left a few. It's almost like in his mind, he's like, this is what I need to do. I don't want to go big. I'm going to try and pace myself here. But he's getting himself in a bit of a pickle. Just make up your mind and go with it. And I think he's got to make up his mind and say the best form, the best way to play here is to attack. And, well, this time he does go that way. He goes up in the air. I think he's going to get it over the... Oh, it would have been an incredible catch. It really would have been. It goes high up in the air. It's going over the fielder, who does superbly well. And I think that's Tarun Alawat, who then gets hands to it. I didn't think he was ever going to get hands to it. He gets hands to it, but unfortunately Alawat not able to keep hold of it. It would have been a great catch, so Nawaz gets lucky on 7.
Yeah, gets very lucky there. And you need a little bit of luck, don't you?
Alawat not able to take the catch. It means now, man, hasn't a lot of the strike. Only faced the one delivery up until now, Bobby Patel. Maybe looking to bring up a boundary himself. And, well, he's going to get himself out here. The fielder takes his cap off and then goes on and takes the catch. Well, that's one way to do it. It's almost like he says, hang on a minute. I've got time to have a wardrobe change here. Takes the cat off, redoes his hair, ties his ponytail, and then does it crocodile style. Watch this.
Well,
look at those snappers.
Well, if you're a coach out there, watch this for a technique. Snap. That is a genuine full crocodile. And, well, it doesn't matter how you catch him. It's still going to say out in the scorebook. So he has to go. And the first one is down. But, yeah, if it doesn't matter about technique if you catch him.
Yeah, poor old Bobby. Well, Bobby goes down. Bobby Patel. It's only his second ball. So Bobby will go for a duck. It's not the first one he's had either. So it's going to be quack time for Bobby. Bobby meets Derek, going back to the dugout, and there's that man. What a good catch it was. Well done. And, well, I suppose as long as you take it, you're happy with that, and he is happy with it because you get a big wicket. So well done to the catcher. And that's Ajay Jaiswal. He is nicely done by El Capitan for this one. Wants the single, but gets sent back. And now asking the question, does he? Oh, they don't think he has his bat down.
Well, this is interesting. We've gone up to the limited review system. Oh, this is really close. This is going to be tough because the keeper gets in our way a little bit. So where's the ball? Try and watch the bows of in. The bat isn't in yet. I think he might get benefit because I don't think we've got a shot at it. We might.
I mean, you're right.
Side-on's obscured. It's just too many men are in the way. Maybe from...
You're going to, looking at this, they'll probably, because of what we can't see there, we're going to have to go with whatever the on-field decision was. And on-field is not out because you just can't see it.
Yeah.
In my mind, looking from what I can see there, I think he doesn't make it back, but there's no evidence to support him, so they'll go with what the umpire thought.
Yeah, it's just one of those ones where the side-on camera has been unfortunately blocked by a couple of the Eagles players, so maybe it's a reprieve. We'll never know. It's very close. But a good start this by the Eagles.
Very good start indeed. Fantastic stuff. And Gupta bowling a good line here at the moment, asking questions, causing problems. Ibrahim, oh dear, he says no balance at all, Corey. No balance, no shape.
So Rico, that's 2 overs gone, 1 for 9. I had something for you that I came up with yesterday, but I didn't have time to ask you because obviously you were enjoying a well-earned rest. I've got something for Derek.
You got something for Derek?
Yep. All right, let's have a look at the table quickly. Big game, both teams in the middle. Ultimate 11 only played 3. So a win here, they still have games in hand.
Yeah.
But anyway, We've got the Diamond Derek, the Golden Derek.
Yeah.
On Fridays, Peacock Derek. So any duck on a Peacock Friday is a colourful duck.
A colourful duck?
Like multicoloured duck. Thoughts? You like it, don't you?
I do like it.
Yes!
Yeah, I mean, Peacock Friday is very much an ECN thing, right?
Yeah,
we do it. So having Derek
dressed as a peacock,
with a peacock shirt with the shades on would be,
so that is,
I like it.
Thank you.
That's the second. I mean, there's two you've come up with that I like.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you like my
Commentary
ideas.
school has served you well.
This one came to me just I was sitting there at midday and I was watching Derek and I just thought, it's Peacock Friday. We need Derek with it. So that is for us next Friday. When I tune in, I want to see Peacock Derek.
Well, we got to get people working on these, of course. I know Vinny is on his way back from holiday. He is starting things off in Malta pretty soon. So we'll have to send that through to Vinny. I don't know who it is that works on all of these little graphics that we have. But okay, yeah, I do like it. I've got to admit, I like it.
These ideas just keep coming to me. I don't know what's happening to me.
Full of ideas at the moment you are.
I know.
And the Super Bowl idea, well, that one we just got to explore that big time.
When I go to the ECC, I'll be sitting down with the bosses and telling them about this Super Bowl idea because just one ball in an inning after the 5th over, I reckon it adds just a whole flavour to it.
Yeah, I like it. It can change the match like that, and it's unique. Well, I tell you what else could change a match just like that is a shot like that because that's pretty unique as well. Ali Nawaz, this is out of the middle, and it has gone a long way. What a hit that is.
That's his 6 anywhere in the world. That isn't even on our screens. That's how far it went. What a shot. Was not expecting that. He's just laced it.
Mullered.
Yeah.
Absolutely mullered. That is a shot and a half. Oh, Nawaz was impressive with the ball. Now, I suppose he knows he's got to be with the bat as well. What a hit.
Mullered's a great word. You know what the definition of muller is? Wreck or destroy something. Mullered is a great word.
It's exactly what's happened there. Okay, ball 2. Oh, this is rolling. It will go all the way. I suspect this will be buys. It will be. And the wicketkeeper knows that he really should have done better here. This is a Dilbar. Just watch this. It just goes, misses the stumps by a fraction. The keeper, probably because he's too far down the right-hand side, he needs that step across. He doesn't get the little step across. He thinks he can reach it. He can't. Ends up 4 buys. That basically is 10 runs. Off the last 2 deliveries, exactly what they needed.
Yep, just a little bit late to react, the keeper.
Oh, hit! What a hit! Oh, he gets a swivel on this and he sent it for 6 as well. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Así me gusta. It is getting hot in the middle now. Hot and spicy.
Well, Dari, he's got this lovely left arm action, but he's coming around the wicket and he's just angling it into the wheelhouse. He's got to come over the wicket, bowl the other side, and it's much better for as a left-hander, but I think he'll stay around, and it's starting to cost them.
Nice shot. And, that's sometimes I watch, I mean, look at the shot that he tried to attempt the ball before Ali Nawaz. Oh, wow. Wow. Bolle, and all the rest. Shaba. What a hit. What an over this is turning out to be. There were 8 of the first. Only 1 came off the last over. But over 3, the last in the power play, they had to make it count. Well, this is the power you need in a power play.
Once again, around the wicket, swinging it in, angling it in, and it just goes straight into Nawaz's hitting zone. He's baseballing these 6s. They are basically home runs. Got to come over the wicket here. You're a left armer. You got to. You take away your natural angle this way.
Yeah.
Dari. You got to learn. See, even that is so easy for him. If he really wanted to, he would have picked that up over the leg side as well.
Yeah, I think he's being a little bit selective here. Sometimes I think he gets himself in 2 minds, does Nawaz. Those last 3 deliveries, though, he didn't. But what I was going to say about him, I like when he stays still. He plays so well. Sometimes he thinks he needs to charge and come down the track to it. He doesn't have to. Just wait for it. And it could be out here, but nobody's there. Why is nobody there? I can't believe it. Where's the fielder? I cannot believe there's no fielder. I'm expecting that to be going to hand.
Well, they had a deep cover, and it can never go. Yeah, it's just wrong angles. It's poor.
He's not hit 1 ball there.
Jaswal, sorry, Jaswal, the captain's had a bit of a brain fade there because he's swinging it into the arc. It goes for. It's a massive over, and it changes this game. The score is now 1 for 35.
Oh, I
35
can't
for one.
believe that. They've actually have a sweeper on the offside to Nawaz, who has not hit one ball in that area. And there's a ball hit that would have been a straightforward catch from what normally is an orthodox field placement. Long on, he's not there. It's 4 runs. The over goes magical. They're in all sorts of trouble here. All sorts of trouble indeed. So, okay, they're back. They're moving. 35 for 1. What an over that was.
Yeah, special over, wasn't it? He really got it out the screws.
Not really. He's going. I mean, this is a short ball on the leg side, and the batter, Ibrahim, actually goes down the leg side and plays out in the off. He just needs to stay still, get the swivel on, and he's got easy runs. So he's got to stand still, and Nawaz just going up to him now and probably saying that to him. Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying. He's saying, hey, why are you going that way? And I think the gesture, the hand gesture, said it all. So Ibrahim yet to get off the mark. That last over, by the way, went for 26. So let's see, Ibrahim needs to start to give some support to Nawaz, who is on 30 already. Okay, that will do. That's nicely played. Probably won't go to the boundary, but they should get 2 very straightforward, simple runs. So, as you said, Corey, they have got plenty of matches in hand. The Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Start winning. Get this win here, and they've got 3 matches today, so 2 more after this. They take on Duna Bugdani CC, who haven't won any matches so far, and then they got a tough one against the Blizzards later on. So it could be all changed for them by the end of today.
It's a big day for their club, isn't it? This ball now lofted over the offside. Not timed too hard, but if they run well, and they are running well, that's good. Might be a little bit tight, but that's good cricket. It's good to see some proper running between the wickets.
It's also an intelligent shot. I mean, Ibrahim, he doesn't, hasn't really shown that he's strong in any particular area with the bat, but what he is shown there is that he's using his loaf. He's got the option to play that up and over shot, and he does. He creates a change in the field now, so sweeper does get put. No, he doesn't. He gets brought back up again. Well, he's sort of in. I don't like when they put a fielder sort of in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. You should be one or the other. But anyway, that's where they put him. Now it's a big wild swing and a miss from Ibrahim. I think he just needs to stick with what he's been doing, just try and stroke them. Once again, he could quite easily have played the same shot that he has done the last 2 balls, just hits it over the infielders. Maybe this time he won't get the 2 because the fielder's back, but he'll still get the single. So he's just got to concentrate on getting bat onto ball here. And he does. And this time, there's the fielder does the sweeping. In comes the throw. Nawaz gets in quite comfortably. He'll have a ball to see through in the over. Let's see how he goes about it. So the 40 comes up.
Nawaz is the key, isn't he? He's really raced away.
Yeah.
He's got himself to 30 of 13. And if they don't get him out soon, they could run away with this victory.
Yeah, they could do. I mean, he's batting really well. Nawaz at the moment is doing exactly what the likes of Shubham Dari did. And he holds the key. Gupta wants the wicket, needs the wicket. Gets it right up there, and he gets the false shot from Ali Nawaz. And he's, again, unfortunate that he hasn't knocked the stumps over. Great bit of bowling, though. There's 2 overs, 1 for 6. That's outstanding from Gupta.
Yeah, 1 for 6. And, hey, Dave, 1 for 40 or 40 for 1. Depends where you're from, how you want to say it. As it is been a pretty interesting start. The lack of wickets might hurt them. They're going to need to pick up 1 or 2 here. A few people saying they've got a small tingle. I don't have a tingle just yet. I think Nawaz, while he's there, is well ahead. So, yeah, a couple more wickets and it might start to feel a little bit like it could be a golden ball game.
Everybody, Corey, everybody's tingling because of what you said. Now that you said that if there's a golden ball before you leave, you ain't going anywhere. Nobody wants you to go, so everybody now, the world is tingling.
It could
right
happen.
Now.
The world
is tingling.
The whole world need to go to the doctor's appointment on 4 p.m. Thursday. Here, well, look at the hair here. What a hair from Samiullah. That is bright.
And getting a bowl of wide to start off with, Samiullah. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's talk about trying to colour coordinate with your kit. There's something going on that maybe he should be wearing the beanie.
That is flash. That's a couple of hours in the hairdressers to get that looking like that.
Yeah, but any highlights ever? Even if it's just for the day, for fun, if some special event.
Have I ever done it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Well, you know, during... I've got a funny thing.
I don't even know why I bother asking you. The answer's always yes. You do all the craziest
During
things.
Corona, when I was locked in the Netherlands and had nothing to do and none of the guys were around, I dyed my hair silver. I was bored. I had like a...
Where do you even get silver dye from?
A hairdresser. I'll show you my photo. I looked like I was 80 years old. It was amazing.
Oh, my word.
You'll like this.
There comes Samuel again. It's going to be another wide, I think.
When was it? Let me just scroll through the phone quickly. And
Silver.
No, I'm not. I've just Anders in the director saying send it to Karina. There is no way this will see the light of day. But yeah, well, of course I've dabbled. Everyone's tried a little bit. Let me find it. One moment.
Yeah, you find it, Silver. Okay, up in the air. Fielder is up there, but we'll just be doing a bit of sweeping. That'll take a single.
Here you go.
Oh, my word. Corey. I know people did. He's not kidding, folks. He's not kidding.
This is
here.
how it started.
Oh, my. Oh. That's like an old porcupine sort of pineapple look.
It started like a big bright yellow and then it faded out.
Was it doing your head in?
Corona got to me. Okay, I was a little bit bored.
Yeah. Shot, thumped, and it's going to be another Maxima. No, it's not. The umpire at square is saying, hey, that surprises me. This was absolutely laced. I'd like to see this again.
Maybe it's a flat 4.
Hits it pretty well. Where does this land?
Oh, yeah. Good
it doesn't go as far as we think. So it's 4 more, though. It's another boundary. It's not a good delivery. You got to get Ali Nawaz pretty quickly, pretty soon, or this match is gone.
Yeah, very, very correct statement, that. 34 off 15. He bats another 5 to 10 balls. This game could be over.
And he's got him. That's the one. He goes all the way around it, gets a fuller delivery, and Samuel, well, he's pointing to somebody, probably to his captain, to say, have faith in me. I told you I'll get him. And he does. Huge wicket. And I reckon now we're going to see very similar to what the Eagles suffered when they were batting. A key component, a key clog in the batting goes, and now they'll struggle. Perfect delivery, but you got to play straight to that.
Yeah,
you got to play straight.
You do. He came down the wicket. He went a bit across with it, and I think he'll be devastated because he was actually looking $1 million. 2 for 47. This opens the game up a little bit, and you can see the pointing to the commentary keys, pointing to you, Rico, saying that's what you wanted.
Yeah, that's the wicket. Thing is, though, they don't want to get too excited because one man that can still hold the key here comes out now, Moiz Al-Hussain. This guy has batted well. We've seen him score some runs. I think he's very similar, maybe. I will put him in the same category, perhaps, as we see from Shubham Dari. If he can get going and score runs quickly, he's an out-and-out attacking batter. So they've got to get another wicket here yet. But, well, Ali Nawaz, 34 of 16 deliveries. Well batted, but he couldn't get them home. So here we go. Ullah. Oh, Gandhi, that's a no ball. That's too high. And gets it all wrong. And now I'm pointing at you, Ullah. I'm pointing at you. I'm pointing back at you now.
I think he just tried a little bit too hard, that ball. New batsman wanted to produce the great Yorker and comes out wrong. And that's going to be a free hit. Well, nice way to start your innings with a free hit.
Yeah, free hit. A license to go to full Monty. And that's well hit. Oh, this is a great shot. The timing on this is superb. He rocks back and hitting it off the back foot. He gets a little swivel in here as well, an MJ style. Watch for it. Here we go. Oh, well, that's nicely played. Timing. That's a proper shot.
That's pretty beautiful. That's not easy to hit a ball off that length that well. And that no ball, it's actually just given him a 6 and a free 7 runs, really. It's a bad time to do it after the big wicket of Nawaz.
Yeah, you just think, get a couple of tight deliveries in there, keep the pressure on, but no ball, 6. Can he make amends? Oh, that's timed nicely. I don't think it, well, it might do, you know. It does. It goes all the way to the boundary, and it was almost like a little, it's all bottom-handed, isn't it? He doesn't have the full flow of the bat. Look at this. It's just like a push, and it goes to the boundary. That's no easy shot because we know it's pretty slow out there, but there it goes. 4 runs. Oh, and the fielder. I'm so happy he doesn't step on that ball. What a shot this is.
Well, he's come out and he's played 2 pretty remarkable shots. He's timed the pants off them. He's raced a 10 off 3. And an amazing end to the over. It's 2 for 58, 58 for 2, whatever you want to say. As we look at what's coming up, Rico, I'm off to the Netherlands next week, women's event. But then we've got a lot more as well.
A lot more. We know Vinny Sandu will be in Malta.
He's on the plane now, actually. He just sent us a message. He's flying back from Australia, so I dare say he'll be back in the land of Europe very soon.
Very soon indeed. Yeah, he's on his way to Malta. Then we got action from the Czech Republic, Portugal, which is a night series where, well, I think the viewers will hear both of us on comms there. Not at the same. I think we might get a night together. That'd be nice. One night together. One night together.
That's all we need. Do you want me to dye my hair before I come again?
Yeah, can you dye it silver just for that one night? And then, of course, we also got Switzerland coming up. So, you know, you're talking about COVID. The one thing that a lot of people talk to me about, more on that after this delivery, as it's a wide, well left by Abraham. Yeah, a lot of people wherever go say, you guys, as in the European Cricket Network, we owe you so much because during COVID, you guys were going and you kept us sane.
How did we keep going, actually? How were we flying around?
It was, I don't know how we did it. It was just teamwork at its best. I mean, the guys in the office doing all the paperwork, talking to all of the organisations that they had to, the federations, talking to the governments. Somehow we did it. I mean, I remember going to hotels and saying, right, there's your room, stay in there. There was no breakfast. But we did it, you know. And I tell you what, so many people that I've spoken to said, you know, because it was, let's face it, no other sport was happening. Nothing was happening. We were still on. And people said, if it weren't for you, we would have gone to Lally. So, you know,
there was a lot of sacrifice, wasn't it?
That, you know, there's a lot of things that we do, but that makes me feel very proud that we as a team, the European Cricket Network, were able to do that during that time. So this one just gets played out in the off, and good bit of running.
Yeah, good bit of running. And, well, you're right, Rico, what a time that was, but thankfully we've come out the other side, and now we can enjoy some really good cricket. 37 off 28 here. What can Puthran do? It's gentle, and he pushes it into the gap. There should be 2 here if they're quick between the wickets. They decide just to jog that first one, so just the single. 36 off 27, Rico. It's still the ultimate 11 game to lose, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Avinash Puthran, who was unfortunately run out when they were looking pretty strong. It's nicely played. He's playing some really nice shots here now. So Hassan, we know about his talents. He's already shown that before. Ibrahim, a gutsy little innings from him. He's still there. And he's playing his part well. I mean, at the moment, he's did what he had to when the likes of Ali Nawaz was out there. Now, if he can just keep one end going with Hassan. So, hits it pretty well. That's his shot, you know, and this is not good captaincy, though, for me. All of the shots that Ibrahim has played and scored runs from have been on the offside. A couple of times he's hit over the top of the infielders and it hasn't gone to the boundary. They then put a man out there for those particular shots and they kept him to singles. For some reason, no fielder now back on the boundary, so he plays his shot. It's the only shot he's got and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, they need to be able to marshal that area. They actually had 5 in the ring there, so someone was meant to be out and it's a tactical error. So 31 off 25 now. Make that 30 off 25. Unfortunately, I think the Eagles just haven't taken enough wickets at the top, and there's so many wickets in hand now, it's going to be hard to defend this.
Yeah, and what they've done is not the only team to do it. They have bowled some good deliveries. They've caused trouble. We know that. But then they've bowled some shocking ones afterwards. And this one, again, quite easily would have been a wide if the batter, Ibrahim, had just stayed in his crease. And what sums that up is that over from Samiula. I mean, gets the prize wicket of Ali Nawaz, and then next ball to the new batter. It's a big no ball, and then the free hit is dispatched for a boundary. So that's where they've been bad, really. They haven't been able to maintain consistency. And you could say the same with the batting. You know, the batting was the same. They were on top. They gave wickets away, and then they go back on top. And they just need to be consistent. They need to get into a mode, stay in that mode, and be just a little bit, maybe the word, a bit more professional, a bit more polished in what they're doing.
Yeah, completely agree. We have a look. These two men are set, both on 13 and 12 after Nawaz's 34. We've seen some comebacks in our time on this network. We're going to have to see a pretty good one here because it's only, I've got that as another 29 runs off 24 balls.
Okay, so field being changed again. It looks like fine leg has been dropped back as we get ready to see some bowling from Ashwin Sarsi. Need a wicket. Simple as that. They need a wicket, need a breakthrough. Can they get it? So Imad Khan just setting the field. It's a bit of a swing and a miss from Ibrahim. Once again, he's looking for that shot in the offside. I don't mind him playing this shot. If he gets a bit of bat onto this, I think he's going to... The third man is very fine, and I think it will sail over the man on the backward point area, and he'll get his boundary. So just got to remain positive.
Yep.
Lovely. Lovely. Well, that's the area I was talking about, that if he plays the aggressive shots to get, but this wasn't no swing. This was no close my eyes and swing. This was clever. This was beautifully executed. Lovely shot. Top draw.
Yeah, he just leans on it and he just opens the blade as well. You can use the pace of the bowler. You called it, Rico. If you can get it over that backward point region, it usually races away for. So that's a handy boundary. I mean, Ibrahim's only 17 of 16, but he's doing a job for his team.
He's doing his job perfectly, yeah. With this sort of score, that's all you need to do. Sometimes you've got to be smart, and Ibrahim is playing some smart cricket. Now they're pushing. Oh, well, they just don't know what they're doing here. There's too many captains. They would have had too many men outside. So because they pushed back, backward point, square leg now comes in.
Very odd field. But, yeah. I think you have to squeeze that spot still. If they had kept point tight, I know he hit a 4 over the head. That's a dot ball. You can't just retreat everyone right now because ones are going to hurt you as well. Yeah, they can do it with singles. So you shouldn't be setting a field allowing the batters to get singles. You got to try and put the square. Look at this field here now to someone like Hassan. Just look at it. Look at you've got third man, backward point, and the boundary. Just makes no sense. So wide. Yeah, they're basically saying we're going to bowl it super wide of off stump and you can only hit it there. Everyone's up on the leg side. But in doing that, even if he pushes it in the offside, it's a guarantee one. There's no one saving one besides maybe cover, but you can't get a dot ball anymore. No. And you're not going to win the match if you're allowing them to take these singles. And look, then you don't have him tight at mid-wicket. So just it's more an angles thing. They're not understanding the angles they probably need to put out there, and I think these two are milking it really well. Yeah, and in all fairness, I think when you got that very straight third man and back, I think if you just have a wider third man, he does the job of both those fielders. And Ibrahim now this time just thinks, well, okay, I've seen the field set there. I'll just play this one out. That'll do me. And yeah, they're needing just under that 7 and over. So whenever there's a boundary, they've done the job in that over. As we see umpire Steve going past in the background there, getting ready for his duty later. Oh. And okay, this is the chance. This is what that man's out there for. Oh. And he takes the catch. Oh, well. He takes it on the chest. He hits his arm, and then I think it just rolls into his hand. He ends up taking it one-handedly. So Ibrahim, he will go. He goes in the area where he's gone for those shots. And just one hand coming off the bat there, so it doesn't get all the power in it. But watch this. And takes it with reflex actions. We've seen some good catching here today. That's another one. So, all right, it may not be the man that they want. Ibrahim will go for 18 of ball number 19. He's done his job pretty well, but he leaves his team in a good situation. He does leave them in a good situation. He ends up falling, and wow, what a juggle that is. He went straight to him. He dropped the catch, caught it in the one hand, and in the end, it's still out in the scorebook. So 77 for 3, 22 off 18. If they can get the set Ibrahim out, Al Hassan, my apologies, then it's game on. And these are the teams coming up. Blinders Blizzards, 0-5, coming against the Royal Eagles. And new man coming in the golden name. I'll let you say that one, Rico. Wow, who we got there? We got Moringa Kokodan. Moringa Kokodan. Moringa Kokodan. Yeah, I know. Or Bilal. Bilal is all right. Yeah, Billy. Billy the Kid. Billy the Kid. I need a break. I'm ready for tomorrow. That's a difficult one for me to roll out. Moringa Kokodan, I think we'll go with.
And that's another wide. That's one thing that you can't afford as a bowler. Imad Khan. Hey, well, I'll tell you about Imad Khan. Well, he's a bit of physiotherapist. He worked on my shoulder last night, my frozen shoulder.
I need my knee looked at, actually.
Oh, he's the man to do it. And he, hey, you know where he works out from? The Marriott.
Wow.
Budapest Marriott. It's another wide. Yeah, he's got a lovely setup there. And also, I believe, if my information is correct, that he will be the physiotherapist for the national team as well. I mean,
very nice.
So, yeah, he's a lovely guy. And I want to thank you for your help last night. He gave me some good exercises to do while I'm in. Because that's the thing. It's great when you go to these places and they work on you with all these machines. But when you're like us traveling around and you can't have that all the time. So you need to be able to do a bit of work yourself. So he gave me some really good exercises. He's a lovely guy. Thank you very much, Imad Khan, for your help and assistance yesterday.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, now he needs to help his side. Nice looking shot. They go on the hit. The non-striker was very slow to go. I think if this is a direct hit, I think Jamil could have been in the spot of bother.
I think the non-striker missed the memo. There's always one there, and for whatever reason, he was daydreaming.
Yeah, you see there, even a better throw actually could have had him.
Yeah, always one at this stage. Everyone's actually still a little bit too deep on the offside. Yeah, and mid-wickets come tight now. That's good, but get a couple more fielders tight.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. At that rate, they're just starting to take it up a little bit, and they're going to have to work on Jamil now. He's the new batter. Put the squeeze on him.
Yeah, so that frustrates me no end. That gets to me. You got Jamil on strike. He just gets an easy push into the... If cover's tight there, it's a dot ball.
Yeah.
These are little things you got to watch.
Yeah, this is one thing that the Eagles will have to look at. I mean, even when Ibrahim was out there, they were quite happy allowing him. They were setting a field to allow him to take those singles, which really you can't afford to do because the opposition can win with those singles. Okay, one man is not looking at singles. Is about out. Okay, he's in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yes, he is. It's going to drop in between the two fielders. They'll take the one. Now this is where I think you get the field tight. So don't allow that easy single again, even if it means getting your two men straight up in the circle, because you're basically saying to Jamil, okay, they're up. Go for it if you want. And they're not doing that. They're still allowing him to play that shot. I think this field is wrong. I mean even now you see he's moving he's concentrating on the man who's deep on the boundary third man, but the two men straight are still back. And then he bowls another wide. That's disappointing.
Just there. It's actually not been the worst over if you take out the wides. Unfortunately, too many extras have crept into this over.
Well, this is the bowler who took 3 wickets in 1 over, only conceded 6 runs. 5 of those 6 runs were wide. So it is something that he needs to work on. And it's the same here again. It's 3 wides in this over. Make that 4. And it's all to do with his follow-through.
Well, follow through, and he's swinging it a lot, so he could hold it cross seam.
Yeah, I mean, if he concentrates on running, trying to run, he's going off straight away.
Yep.
Just try and run a bit straighter. The ball will follow that line.
Yep.
So he needs to work on that, because other than that, he's tidy. Uppish in the gap, but there is a fielder out there who makes the stop. They'll take the single. And so far, they'll be pretty happy with this over. Jamil gets another. He now gets the non-striker sent. Hassan, I reckon, is just getting a little frustrated. I think he wants a big hit.
Yeah, I think so as well. But one boundary probably kills this game. Well, that'll just be a 1 to the offside. So they'll take 9 off the over. The extras actually really helped. And we get down to the crescendo of this one. The score is 86 for 3.
Yeah, you're right. The extras really did. In fact, the extras almost were the runs that they needed in the over. So they'll take that. So once again, well bowled from my friend, Imad Khan. But yeah, he just needs to sort out. I think he's followed through. If he can get the ball in the right areas all the time, and with that swingy action he's got, I think he's going to be he's a difficult bowler to get hold of. But just got to sort out the extras. I wonder what the time. One thing I haven't paid too much attention on is the time. Where are we at with the time? We've got this over to complete. There's a little bit of a lengthy conversation here between the umpire Shub and Sasi, who's going to bowl the over. I would imagine that there's loads of time. Let's just have a quick look. The clock will come up any moment. It'd be interesting to see, because there have been a fair number of wides, but other than that, not too many delays. Sasi. Down the leg side, and there's more of those wides. So extras hurting you at the moment. Well, there you go. There's the clock. So I knew it'd be there or thereabouts. 2 minutes. Shouldn't be an issue. But if you keep bowling wides, it will be. Extras. 16 extras, 10 in wide, so that is a lot. And, oh, that quite easily could have been another, but it ends up hitting the pad. It was way down the leg side. It just needed, if he steps across here, steps across another wide, but he lets it hit him. Getting swing, though, if you can pitch it outside off, it could be useful. Go short instead, and that's the wrong way to go. This one will be hit and goes all the way. Volley, 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 and that one means they're only going to need 6 runs and one big hit away from a victory here. They couldn't afford to give them a ball like that. They have, they've done it, and it's almost done.
Yeah, 6 runs to go here. It's almost wrapped up. Hassan's played a really good little innings. He's come out here 22 off 12. Pushes into the leg side. Bit of yes, no. This would be run out if he hits. He misses. Oh, no. We're going to get some overthrows.
Yeah, they'll get that single. I mean, he didn't have to throw it this hard, the fielder. He goes for glory. Remember what we saw the run out from Abdullah in the first match. That's what they needed. A throw that's easy for the bowler to take, not one that's trying to take his foot out. And as a result of that, they'll get the single they were looking for. Chance, caught, wicket, but it's not the batter they want. It's Jamil that will go, but it's a dot ball, is a wicket. It keeps them in the match.
Keeps him in the match, but look at the time, Rico.
Yeah, the time is not good. Also, they won't get anything added on because of this wicket. So this is where you play smart cricket. This is where you turn around and say to the...
Do the penalty runs happen now?
As soon as the clock runs out...
It's out. Look, 2-1-0. So is that game?
They normally would... I mean, if it is now, there should be signal now because that would be game. There's no point waiting to the end of the over. Normally they'd say end of the over. Let's wait and see. It's a swing and a miss. Unless there's some time being added on, Corey, which, I mean, maybe that's why the clock has disappeared for a moment. But let's wait and see. Bias are signalled. That was pretty high as well, you know, but he gets away with the bias.
Yeah, I'm just looking over at the match referee's tent. No matter what happens this ball, I think it's game over.
Well, it definitely is over now because that's just going to take even longer to finish this over.
But what would happen in a situation if they were 9 wickets down right now, the time ran out and they lost the last wicket?
You're absolutely right. Normally, as soon as this time comes up, because it's a situation like that, you would put them on.
Yeah, okay.
You're right. Launched, and you know what? He's saying, forget it. We don't need to be talking. We don't need to be talking penalty runs. If we're going to do and win this match, it's going to be all about us, and it is, and it's all about the batting. And that's a good hit from Qasem Ahmed, by the way. What a way for him to finish it. Finishes with a 6. That is it. Job done and dusted. And I suppose the one thing that the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11 do is they don't give the Royal Eagles the pain of absorbing 500 runs because they would definitely come in. They win it in style. It's a 6 from Ahmed off the second ball that he faces, and it's victory, and they do it with 6 balls to go. This is the next match that is coming up. So the Royal Eagles, once again, they're going to have to try and come back from a defeat and show what they can do. They're without a Chauhan, and that's going to hurt them. So someone like Dari, and maybe, well, they're going to need somebody else. Perhaps, I think, maybe change that batting order slightly. Get a few other people up there that can do a bit of hitting. Maybe Samiullah, get him up the order. Blinder Blizzards there, well, you can see there, 0 and 5. Mars Baji has been in sensational form. Can he go back to scoring half centuries? 226 runs in the series so far. Omer Zahid will be key for them with the ball. Bilal Muragang Kodan, what can he offer? Can he be somebody that can support the likes of Mars with the batting and help them get to a victory? Well, that one is coming up next. Coming up in about 20 minutes' time. Before then, let's take a look at the highlights when we see victory for the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11.
Yeah, well, it was a good game of cricket, but overall, it just felt that The Royal Eagles, I don't know, it was a funny one. They bowled okay. It's just maybe a little bit of the fielding. A few of the tactics cost them. Like when you think about Dari kept bowling around the wicket with the left arm set, and you look at some of the field positions at the end, I think they cost themselves a few runs, and that can happen. So they'll be a little bit disappointed. But overall, it has to be said, I think the Ultimate 11 are, for me, from what I've seen this week, they're my smoky team. They're the team you've got to keep your eye on. They've got some very good cricketers.
You're right, and I mentioned Hassan in my intro. I know he's a classy player. There he was when he comes in. He came in after we saw that dismissal of Ali Nawaz. But I think you're right. I think Ali Nawaz and Hassan, if they turn it on any game with bat and with ball, then it's going to be very difficult to beat them. And they show that here today. One thing you have to say about the Eagles, where they do have to improve, as we see some of that lovely stroke play from Hassan. Extras, 20 extras, 13 wides. Remember, they were going to be done by 5 penalty points. And don't forget, 13 wides, also that one no ball, and that no ball cost them 7 because it was one for the no ball and the free hit was pumped to the boundary for a big 6. So they've got to learn from that, and if they could have had some of those, take some of those wides back, if they could have had some of those deliveries back, they would have, as you see there, gone into the last over, and it would have kept them in the match. But good batting from 2 players there. Ali Nawaz, he had a good day out there. He's my player of the match, and then we saw another very good knock there from Moiz Hassan, 23 not out of 13. Well batted, but I will say the likes of Mohamed Ibrahim played his part beautifully as well. I mean, that little partnership that he had with Nawaz and also with Hassan was quite crucial. Looking at the bowling figures there, a little bit of pain there for Dari. He just didn't bowl well, as you heard Corey say. He was persistent in what he wanted to do, but he was bowling from the wrong side for us. 1 over for 18 from Samiullah. Took a wicket, and then he came and bowled that no ball and then was dispatched the free hit for 6. That doesn't help your cause as well. And Sasi, he tried hard. He picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 23. So he bowled pretty well, but it wasn't enough. They've got to sort out their extras, and they've got to sort it out quickly. Otherwise, well, maybe we're going to see the Blinder Blizzards pick up their first victory in the next match that's coming up, where the Royal Eagles will be playing the Blizzards. 98 for 6 is what the Eagles got to. Probably couldn't just continue the way they started in the first 5 overs. They slowed down a bit, but one team that didn't slow down was the Ultimate 11. They kept on going, got to the runs pretty quickly, and get another victory for themselves. Well, it's been a good debut for them. Royal Eagles also on debut. It's not been bad for them, and the Blizzards on debut as well. They are looking for their first match. That one coming up in 20 minutes' time. Join me, Rico Full, and Corey Ruckers is the last game on with Corey. So remember, all of you, get your lovely messages in for Corey before he makes his way to the Netherlands for the start of the women's T20Is coming up there next week. Join me and Corey back in about 10 minutes' time for the start of match number 27.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back to match 2 on this glorious Saturday in Budapest. And what an important match this is for the likes of the Blinded Blizzards. They're a team that I think are probably the unluckiest team of the batch that we've had here. They play some good cricket. We've seen batters perform well, but they haven't been able to get that victory. And sometimes it's been by the smallest of margins. Well, their captain, Mars Barji, will be hoping to continue the kind of form that he has been in. 226 runs in this series, and remember that yesterday he got another half century, which meant that he scored 5 50s on a spin. But yeah, a lot of the batting relies around him, and then maybe the express train Ikram can come up and score some quick runs as well. I think he's going to be key as well. We're going to see Ikram, of course, in the coin toss, and I think with the bowling, Samina Omar Zahid is going to be pretty key for them. They're up against a team that we've already seen this morning, the Eagles. The Eagles are playing some good cricket, and they'll be hoping that the likes of Ali Nawaz and maybe even Abdullah could be the key man, can be the destroyers to get those key wickets of the Blizzards and get themselves a victory in this one. It's going to be another exciting one. It's going to be hot and spicy in the middle. Let's join the likes of Ikram and Ajay and also the tournament referee Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Blizzards are going to call.
It's tail.
Tails is the call. It's a head, AJ.
We will do more first.
Are you going to bowl?
Not.
Back to you guys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters. Welcome back, everyone. It's game 2 on this sunny Saturday out here in Budapest. What a fantastic part of the world we are in, and really looking forward to this game. It should be good. My last game on the network for a couple of days, as I'm going to be going back to the Netherlands very shortly. And we look at these two lineups. Royal Eagles 3-2, Blinders Blizzards. Well, 0-5. They haven't had a good time of it. Besides Mars Barji, who's got 383 fantasy points, everyone else has struggled a bit. Shubham Dari, 398 fantasy points, has done really well as well. And, well, it should be a good game of cricket. Can the Blizzards get their first win? They're batting first. They're going to need to hit 100 plus, you sort of feel. Expected scores does tip the Eagles, but only by a few. And fingers crossed we do get a close game, because I just said to Rico about 20 minutes ago that if this game is a golden ball, change my ticket, I'm staying in Budapest. So will that happen? You never know. Cricket's a funny thing, and If I don't get the golden ball, I will leave. But if I get the golden ball, let's go. So we're almost set. It looks like that Dari hasn't learnt from his previous errors of bowling left arm around. He's going to try do it again. Needs to come over the wicket with that lovely swing that he gets in. But anyway, umpire Steve just waits for the clock to tick down. There we go, right on the minute. Here we go, first ball of this T10 fixture. Pulled into the leg side. Oh no, he's going to be run out. If he hits, he doesn't hit. And now they might get a cheeky one if they want. No, they decide not to. What a funny old start to this one. Pulled away, bit of yes, no, uh-oh. And right off the edge of the pitch. And this one's gone straight through his leg, so that will not be a wide. It can't here. I think he'll be disappointed he didn't get anything else. Down the leg side, all he had to do was catch up with it, but he couldn't. So 2 dot balls will start this match, and I bring back a man that loves a good T10 fixture, Rico Full.
I certainly do. Yes, that's an edge. He's gone. That's gone. Yeah, that's an easy decision for the umpire, Steve. Good morning to Steve, umpire Steve, the man who brought us the Rubik Cube. A Rubik Cube, of course, was invented here in Hungary. Well, we haven't been able to do it, and Steve was trying to do it for us as well. But one thing Steve can do is give this one out because he's straightforward and he's a goner. And that is the end. If Khan is going to go for a duck. So we're going to see Derek now. We were having all sorts of Derek. What do people in the chat think about Corey's idea about having Derek in a peacock outfit on Fridays? I like it. Well, there's Derek. And Derek, do you like it? I think he does like it.
Good. I'm glad he does. So, first wicket goes down. No runs on the board. Disastrous start here for the Royal Eagles. It's going to bring in, Blind Blizzard's captain and probably most informed player at the moment, Mars Barji, who's had a very good tournament with the bat.
Yeah. In a way, when you look at the scores that are being scored, and this man, 226 runs he scored. He's hit 3 50s on the trot yesterday before he was out for 28 the last time we saw him, but he's been batting magnificently. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think he should be opening. The more balls he faces, the more runs you'll get, surely.
Oh, he's dropped that.
Yeah.
I actually think that's a proper drop. I think that's off the glove.
I agree with you. That's an opportunity. He gets dropped. Very first ball, Barji.
Oh, wow. Let's have a closer look. Off the glove. Oh, no. Oh, no. You don't drop good players, and that's exactly what's happened. Well, what a funny game cricket can be.
Yeah, and you've got to make the most of your luck. Remember the first time we saw Marcy, he did give a few chances. He could have been run out, it could have been caught, he wasn't. And now, well, that's a lovely shot. Well, that is a shot of a man, A, who's in form, and B, the captain. Well, he's got his eyes on getting the first victory for his team. What a lovely shot that is.
He is in red-hot touch, Mars Barji. That's a great shot, second ball. A little bit of luck the very first ball. But it doesn't matter. He gets it away for 4. And he's off the mark. And the first runs for the Blizzards.
Yeah, and of course, we're talking, a lot of people that have followed the European cricket will know that Mars Barji is also part of our crew when we're doing events around Europe. Nicely played, solid defensive shot. And he is such a lovely guy. He really is. He's a proper gentleman, lovely to talk to. He's got the nicest smile on the network, that is for sure. And he's a lovely guy, and it's good to see him playing some cricket and playing some good cricket. Just have a look at the 2 teams, and there he is. Well, 226 runs, like I said, and then just behind him is the vice-captain, Ikram. Those two have to do well. If one of those gets going, they score runs. If they both fail, they don't score runs. Over the other side, well, Dari's right up there because there's no Chauhan in the side. Puthran as well. And then, of course, you've got a big difference there as well between the top scorer and those that can also bat. So, Eagles will be looking for something from Dari here once again. Well, he does provide him with a wicket first up. And the first over, 4 for 1.
Yeah, 4 for 1. Gupta is going to bowl this very important second over. It's been a nice start for the Eagles. They'll want to capitalise and take a couple more early wickets, won't they?
Yeah, in that defeat, Gupta bowled brilliantly. I think if memory serves me right, only conceded 6 runs in his 2 overs, so he's one to keep an eye on. This is watchfully played away by Ikram. And gives the strike back to Barji. Yeah, Barji, okay. Sometimes there's one of those, when you're in such good form, in your mind, you could get to a point where you think you're invincible. He needs to make sure he doesn't get that in his head, that he still does respect the bowlers. Yeah, put away the bad ball, but at the same time, don't think that nobody's going to get you out. Once you get into that mode, you make mistakes. And like we said, he's a bit fortunate. He could have gone first ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to respect the game or it'll come back to bite you sometimes. Shot. Nice shot. That's a short ball. It's wide and, well, he's respecting the game, right, because he's in red-hot form.
Yeah, good form. Okay, it is uppish, but we are in the power play. He gets plenty of width on this, and as soon as he hits that, I mean, he just, once he gets past the fielders, it's 4 runs. So nicely played. A little bit too much width from Anup Gupta to Marzi there. I think just concentrating on getting that ball outside the off. Certainly doesn't want to put it anywhere near, especially the legs or around about leg stick to Marzi, because he's so quick in getting on those and getting that slog sweep in place. And he can, one thing that Marzi's been doing this year, better than what he did last year, is hitting straight. That's his strength. He is when he hits the ball straight, he hits it better than anyone. Well, I've seen him do it so many times, even when we're having a knock around. That's his strength, and he's playing to it this year. And that's why you don't bowl to his legs. And that's his other strength. That's going to be 4 more runs. Yeah, bad delivery. I'm just saying that I like the fact that Gupta was trying to keep the ball outside his off stump, because when you put it here, it's runs.
Yeah, it's another 4 for Baji, who's just running with it at the moment. Super happy, got a lot of timing, and, well, it's a very, very good batting indeed.
Mars Baji, I know that his dad watches and follows him religiously, so hello to Papa. And, you should be very proud of your son, because he's a lovely gentleman, a great cricketer, and a great worker on the European Cricket Network as well. There's a good leave, wide ball, and he chooses to leave that beautifully. So yeah, so hello to Marzi's family back home in Mumbai that are tuning in and watching. Hopefully, well, it looks like he started that way. Another fine performance from Mars Baji. Shaba, shaba, bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. Well, that is a rocket that is on its way to Mars. What a hit. And this is just brutal from Baji. What a hit.
He's in such form at the moment. He's picking up length ridiculously quickly, but his timing of the ball at the moment is phenomenal. I mean, look, let's be honest. He is basically the heart and soul of this team. If he doesn't make runs, the Blizzards don't have a chance to win. And once again, he's out the blocks quickly.
Yeah, he is. I said early this morning that they've probably been a tad unlucky that they haven't registered a win. They've got close a few times. Maybe today's their day. Better delivery, fuller, and well played by Mars. One thing that we both agreed on, no matter what form you're in, you still have to respect the opposition and the bowler. It doesn't mean that you can smash every ball to the boundary, and he does that well. He does block that one out. So nicely done by Marzi.
Yeah, very good indeed. He just seems like he's in a good headspace, and can he capitalise and go really big again here today?
Uppish, and once again, it's going to be another boundary. Just dropped short of the boundary up. It's going to be 4 more runs. Beautiful shot. He's in the power play, so you're limited to where you can put those 2 men out. And at the moment, well, this is why you have the likes of these big players. And this is why I said that Irfan Khan getting out for a 3-ball duck, for me, I know Irfan, I'm sorry, it's a good thing, because this guy, Marzi, should be batting in the power play, and he should get as many balls as possible to bat. So he really should be opening. There's no doubt about it for me.
Well, we don't have the stats in front of us, but I reckon it's between him and Stefan for the most runs in this tournament. I feel like they've made a lot, and he's definitely made a lot. We look at the Eagles 3-3 against the Blizzards 0-5. And for the Eagles, this is one of those games you don't want to slip up. You should, in theory, beat the bottom place team. You don't want to slip up here. You need to really focus and make sure you play at a high level still.
Yeah, you've got to do that. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I think Shankar Willigahama is right up there as well. But yeah, you're right. You've got the likes of Stefan Gooch. Stefan Gooch was top run scorer now after he's 4 consecutive 50s on the spot.
Wow.
I saw that last month, actually. If this is high up in the air, it would go all the way as well. Balle, 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 as Ikram gets in on the end. And we know that Ikram, the vice captain, can hit a good ball as well. So this is called a no ball as well. So no ball called. And I think his field, yeah, they had too many men back. So we are still, of course, in the power play. So to get that wrong, so a free hit coming up here.
Well, it's a free 7 runs. It's now a free hit. And this is a great start despite the first wicket. They're already on 31, Rico.
Yeah, super start. Sassi, man, who took 2 wickets in the last one, he's gone for a 7 up. Good comeback. They won't run here. They don't. Yeah, so just going back to Stefan Kuch, I mean, that's something that we saw in Romania by Hassan. And to see Hassan did that, it's the first time I'd come across a player that had made 450s on the spot. And then here we are in Romania, the very next European Cricket Series, and Stefan Kuch has done the same thing.
One of the first that I know did it was Sean Gomes for Portugal.
That's correct.
In the ECC, he had a real slow start, and then he figured it out, and then he went bonkers and was hitting everyone to everywhere.
Yeah,
but
that started with the Netherlands, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. But it's rare. It's not easy to get 4 in a row, let alone 5. It's better from Sassy. Nice area. What a start to this Saturday. Super Saturday.
It is a Super Saturday, and the Blinded Blizzards will be hoping it's a Super Saturday for them where they can register their first win in the European Cricket Series. Remember, they're a team on debut as well. They're like the second 11 of the Budapest Blinders, who, of course, have made a cracking start themselves. We've already just been talking about Stefan Kuch. Well, this is going to be, I reckon, a minimal. Goes all the way as a bad delivery, and Aswin Sassi, after bowling a few good deliveries, I mean, he gets a lot of swing on this, but unfortunately, he's not able to get it swinging in the right areas.
Well, they're their own worst enemy at the moment because they're actually, that no ball 6, the 5 wides, they're giving free runs. You don't want to slip up against the bottom place. You've got to focus.
Yeah. Okay, does this catch any of the wide line? Yes, it does. So wide is signalled, so more issues for Sassi. Sadly, 3 balls bowled and 13 to come off the over. I think this is a correct call from the umpire Steve. They've been very, very strict on this. And Steve out there, and umpire Duncan this time. Shub is the third umpire, and of course all the match officials led brilliantly by Taran Peters. Up in the air. Is this catchable? No, it's over the fielder. And Ikram now brings up his second Maximo as well. And these two, well, they've been the backbone, haven't they, of the Blinded Blizzards batting. And if they can get a good partnership here, a good score, and maybe a match-winning score is possible. Certainly looks like that at the moment.
Yeah, what a shot that is. And this has been a fantastic start. Ikram, it's good support to Baji.
Better delivery. They've got it, haven't they? They can bowl those good deliveries, but at the moment, this is what the Royal Eagles do, and this is reflected in the where they are on the table. They sometimes put it together and look brilliant. Other times, they don't look so sharp. They're a mixed bag at the moment. It's well hit, but can't take a great catch by Imad Khan. Well, the man who was giving me a bit of physiotherapy yesterday, well, he might need a bit of physio on himself because that one was hit hard, but he takes a good catch. And I think the signal there is, hey, can we have some of that freeze spray? This was struck strongly by Ikram, but it's a very good catch. So one of the 2 danger batters have gone. But the thing is, the captain, Mars Bargy, is still there on 22. But they needed that wicket, and they get it. Good catch.
You're right, Rick.
Swallowed the fly.
That poor little fly. And, yeah, the wicket will fall. You're right. 2 wickets down now. It's 43 for 2. We've got a good game on our hands. And looking forward to how the rest of this one's going to pan out because I think the Blizzards have come out with the right intent and they're batting very well.
Batting well. They've got into the 40s in the power play. But we know, and this is a thing, they're very much similar to that the last game that we saw where the Royal Eagles were batting. While the 2 key batters are out there, they'll score quickly and they'll get big runs. But as soon as you take their wickets, everything can change. So everything could still change. And this is what the Eagles will be saying to themselves. We need to find a way to get the wicket of Mars Bargy, get him out, and then we can really slow things down again and give ourselves a chance to get our first win in the day. 43 for 2. That was also the score at the end of the over. So power play complete. The field can now be spread. But you're also right. They've given away at least 15 runs in just, well, bad bowling. The no ball, that got the 7 up, the 5 wides as well. So they've got to tighten things up a little bit. Let's see if this man, Rahul Pulapati, can make that change. Not a bad start. Nice delivery. It just gets worked away by Bargy. He's quite happy just to pad that along onto the offside. And to give Sanju Chance to face his first ball.
Yeah, his first ball. And Kanaratana. How was that? Rico?
You did very well. I thought you were going to be asking me how to say that one. Have you had some practice?
Karanatara. Now.
Rathana.
Damn it. That was my first attempt is always the best.
You were looking very glum there for a moment.
I nailed it the first time. These South Asian names or these areas are sometimes a little bit tricky for me. Oh, has he got a feather? Huge appeal. Huge appeal. He's given. Oh, big decision, Rico. What do you think?
Well, Karunaratana has been caught behind. He doesn't want to go. I have to say, he looked a bit sheepish. It looked like he had touched it. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think he looked. You're right with the sheepish. Look at him. He looks around. He walks off. He's like, no, I haven't hit that. I haven't hit. Oh, no, you have hit that. And what that means, it's the death decision by the umpire. That's your day done. You got to go. And he'll be disappointed as they go the old traditional bat slot. Oh, he's just thinking, oh, that's not that good. No, I don't want it. That's pretty funny. Keeps his own bat in the end. And it's 44 for 3.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's a golden. You know, we see a golden here. It's the first baller for Karunaratana.
This could be my last one.
Come on, do it. Golden duck. Build up. Go. Ducks are normally good swimmers. That one has drowned.
I almost choked on myself then.
I hope you're going to carry these on in the Netherlands. I'll be listening. When there's a duck. So be warned, girls. Corey is being practiced in the duck sounds as this one gets played away. So the big wicket again becomes of the man who is on strike here now. Mars Bargy, the captain.
Okay, Arif, good start. He hits a 1, and all they have to do is try and support Marzi. They don't need to go on too crazy. Bargy is in red-hot form. If they can bat around him a bit, they can still get a good score.
Yeah, they can do. And, oh, what a hit. This is where he's at his best. He just plants that foot down. The timing is good. I mean, he sees the ball so well. I mean, a lot of this is hand-eye coordination. But look, there's that foot that goes down on one knee, puts it away. That one ain't coming back.
Look, runs are currency in sport, and he's putting his name up in lights, Marzi. He has to be putting his name up in lights because with performances like this, you've got a very big chance of being in national selection plans, and it's brilliant back. 29-10, he's done it every inning so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is what, playing here is for a lot of these players. We know Marzi anyway, but there's a lot of players we don't know here. This is their stage. This is where they can perform, and this is where people can take note. Tries to hit this one too hard. He misses out on that.
But all you can do as a domestic player or a club player is hit runs. And when you're stacking up, statistics don't lie.
Look, you know better than anyone. We've seen this in Spain. I mean, you know, because I've sent you some emails about some players. There's players there that, I mean, we've seen on the European Cricket Network. I mean, Mathieu Roman is one that comes to mind.
Yep.
And...
well, there's a lot. I mean, Prince didn't play before.
Prince was another one.
We had about 15 debutants.
Yeah, to you. And these are all guys that have now all of a sudden started to shine. And it's about seeing them, acknowledging them, and then somebody like you taking them on board and saying, right, we're going to have a training camp. We're going to see these players, see if they are exactly what you've heard, and then you work with them. Now, whether they get into the team straight away or whether they're going to an academy setup, at least they get picked up, they get noticed, and this is what's important. This is why this is so important for federations and also for selectors.
Yeah, exactly. And playing on the ECN, it's a great way to leverage yourself a bit because runs matter. This time an inside edge onto his leg. That'll be the end of a very fun first 4 overs. The score is 52 for 3.
Yeah, just getting a little frustrated, Marzi, here. Once again, I think here, perhaps just trying to hit the ball too hard. Just needs to wait. And also, one thing I'll say about with Marzi is he can play more than just that shot. We saw, I mean, last time, I didn't see him bat yesterday, but we saw him play some cut shots as well. So sometimes, I mean, that's his strength. It's his go-to shot. But don't forget, you can play on the offside as well.
Yep, all around the wicket. We look at that worm. Despite the 3 poles, the rate's okay. They're striking at 13 and over. They'll want to keep this up, though. They'll want 120 from here.
Aswin Sasi
back
into the attack.
You know what I'll say here, but I see Mars maybe has to get a little bit strict on his partners and say,
Correct.
mate, sorry, get me the strike.
Yeah.
Simple. Keep it simple.
But I know Marzi, and you know Marzi as well. He's one of the nicest guys. He'll be saying to the batters, "Oh, it's all right. Go out there, play some shots, and have some fun." He won't be putting them under pressure. I don't think he will. You know, he's a team player. The other thing about Marzi, I've got to bring this up, of course. We mentioned about him being part of the European Cricket Network. He's only here this week. He's only here this week.
Okay.
From next week, he's
doing what I'm doing.
He's going to Malta, right? Is
I've
he going to
no-
Malta or is he going to Netherlands?
Director Anderson said Sunday to Malta.
Well, on Sunday. So that's why he's only this week. So this is, he wants to take every opportunity on a day like today to perform. And it's a big day for them. They've got 3 matches today.
Oh, so these are his last 3. Wow, very interesting indeed.
Yeah.
But hey, I could be here next week because I did promise if this match is a golden ball, I will change my ticket and I will not be coming back to the Netherlands.
Yeah.
I will stay in Hungary for another week if this is the golden ball game.
Uppish gets it over the infielder. Will they go for 2 here? There's 2s on if they want it. And they will. There was hesitation from Mars Bargy. See, Imad Khan just getting a little bit frustrated here. He thinks there could have been a chance there. Was there? I think he gets in.
I think he's fine, but if the keeper took it perfectly cleanly, you never know.
He didn't slide his bat in, did he? He was sort of holding it up in the air rather than sliding it. That's where the opportunity could have been. But every time the Eagles are bowling at the likes of a Riff and not Bargy, they'll be happy.
That's a nice looking shot. That's in a gap. That could go. It will go. Well, a bit of timing from a Riff, and that's 4 vital runs.
Yeah, and that's why somebody like Marzi, instead of saying to somebody like Riff, hey, just get a single, get me a strike. That's why sometimes his approach can work by saying, look, don't get under pressure, play your shots, don't worry about it. And he does, and the Riff gets a boundary, and Mars all of a sudden thinks, okay, I've got a partner here, a bit like Ikram, that can handle himself. Oh, yeah, short delivery, Gundy ball, gets put away. Well, he plays a lovely shot through extra cover. Now he shows he can play the hook shot as well. This is the sort of partnership that Marzi wants.
Yeah, absolutely, because if you can get both people ticking, then things really start to go the right way. Those last few shots he played were good. Look at the umpire there pretending he's taken the catch. But, well, this is pretty big news. We are into the 70s. Before you know it, Rico, we'll be having a lovely empanada up by the coast there, sitting on the beach, and then we'll be watching some fantastic cricket.
There will be some fantastic cricket. Of course, we are talking about the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship, happening in the fantastic country of Spain, and it will be happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga.
I've just got a message, Rico, and saying, no, I can't stay here another week. Okay, the golden ball is off. If it's a golden ball, I'm going.
No, you can't change it. You cannot change. You promised. Sorry, you promised.
Maybe I might have made some other promises. Oh, boy, I'm in trouble. Ugh.
Yeah, Cardamania coming up. 79 days to go.
I honestly love Cardamom. Malaga is one of my favourite cities in the world. You have the mountains, you have the beaches, you have the city. It's all close. Malaga actually has my heart a bit.
See what I mean? He's game for that area again. All right, so you're coaching Marzi. What are some of the little words you say to Marzi about shot selection?
Only thing I'd say to Marzi is sometimes he gets a little bit leg side orientated. He's very good down the ground as well.
He is. He hasn't played one down the ground yet.
So that's a premeditated, I want to hit it on the leg side. But if he was thinking V, I think he could pump it straight.
Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe he will this time.
Oh, bottom hand came in. And he's going to get 4. He didn't actually hit that too well, but he gets 4 for his trouble.
Yeah, once again, I thought this is the one where he could have gone straight. Still goes across the line. The thing is, though, I suppose if he's hitting it that well and he's still getting the boundaries, why change? That's what he'll be saying. So another boundary as Divan. Pulled a pretty decent last over. He took a wicket in it. But just got to... One thing they haven't done, I've seen it maybe earlier, a couple of deliveries where Marzi's had to dig one out. They haven't put the ball in the block hole. That's what you got to do, especially when he's looking to play across the line onto the onside. Put it in the block hole. Maybe just hold one back a tad, but the length has to be perfect.
I like that. They've kept cover a little bit tight, and you can have this for good batsmen as well, because if he's on the ring, that's an easy one. Sometimes it's good to squeeze every now and then.
Good field set for the batter to get funky, isn't it? And just try a little bit of the old scoop shot here, the little paddle, because nobody, you got the square leg on the boundary, but behind the keeper, nobody. And even if you look at the third man area, nobody back. So if you can play those funky shots, it'd be a good time to do it. There's the one pitched up. Is he going to carry? No. Is he going to be stopped? Yeah. That's a really, really good bit of fielding. Really good from Imad Khan because it's hit hard. First thing he's thinking is the catch on or not? The man has already taken one catch today. When he realises this is bouncing in an awkward area. This is one you take for your team, and Imad Khan does just that.
69 for 3. Good fielding. Leg side. Bit of a misfield, and it might, no, just the single. A couple of people in the chat are saying, back to commentary school, Corey, back to commentary school. What happened? If you break your promise... Okay, I've made a promise to 2 different people and I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
you come first, Rico.
Maybe the robot will come to you.
No.
Because the robot might just turn around and just send you to the Netherlands anyway. But let's see what happens first. Slower delivery. I like it. Good thinking. This is exactly what I was talking about. Just try something different with the pace. And Divan does and finishes the over really well. Brave bowling against Marzi, who's on 35. Looking to bring up perhaps another half century. 70 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, what a great start to this match for the Blizzards. I think if they can get to that 115 to 120, I hate to say it, it could be a golden ball sort of area. I think the Eagles will be right up for the chase.
Yeah, they were. I mean, you were here yesterday. They would have been disappointed in match 22. That was yesterday when they got to 120 against the Debrecen Vikings and then lost out with 5 balls to go. So once again, a close match, but they ended up on the losing side again. So can they get a victory first time up here? That's well struck down the ground with a bit of power. They'll be happy just to take the one because Mars Bargie's not even looking to take the second.
Oh, no, he's feeling it. And when you're in the groove and when life's going well and the bat in your hands feels like a sword or a weapon, you just want to face. You just want to bat and bat and bat. It's like anything in life. If you've got a lot of positive energy and things are going your way, you just want to be amongst it more and more and more.
This could go badly wrong with Shubham because we said he's bowling from the wrong side. Oh, well, he could be out here. They're asking the question. The umpire puts the finger up and Mars Bargie will go. I think credit to Steve. He's thought about this long and hard. And look, oh yeah, Bhangra style because they know that is a big wicket. Shaba Mundio, Bhangra Pao, told we would go. That's a big wicket, and that's why they're dancing. I mean,
I thought, to be honest, of my first opinion, I always give a decision straight away, was out. I actually thought that hit him in line with off stump and was going on to hit top of off and middle. I think that's a good decision. He's deep in the crease. Yes, he lifts his leg a little bit, but I think he's out. And look at this. Is this a bit of Chakki de Fatte style, or what is this?
This is Chakki de Fatte, Bhangra Pao, changing the light bowl, Suitaga, liking it. But yeah, and you would be dancing because you get a very good batter out. And Marzi goes for 35 of 19. The only thing I wanted to see it again was just to see the height. But looking at it second time round, I think the umpire gets it spot on. Now it's going to be a struggle. But one thing I am not seeing here is the field getting tighter. They set the field to Mars Bargie on the leg side, and they haven't changed it. They've got to change the field here now. New batter in is not going to be the same aggressive approach. Get tighter. Don't let them take these easy runs. Up in the air, it should be stopped. And it's going to be 4 runs. That's not good fielding. Yeah. It's not good fielding at all.
Handy runs here, and now it's someone else's job to step up. Somebody has to take on that sort of leadership role and make sure they make runs with Mars out. Look at this fielding. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. It's like he got shot from behind.
Yeah, that's Avinash Puthran. He's got to do better than that. What I will say, just after this delivery, I'm going to give credit to the captain here as well, Ajay Jaiswal, because he brought Dari on to do one thing.
Yeah.
Get the wicket of Mars Bargie. That's why Dari is bowling the 7th over. Normally, otherwise you're holding him back to bowl the 9th or maybe the last. And he's done the job. So credit to the captain and credit to Dari. But Dari, he's not finished yet. He wants another. Slower delivery. Well watched, well played. They'll take the single.
Yeah, they will take that single. And another over will go past as it moves on to 7 overs, 4 for 76. This is what is coming up. We talked about Malaga a lot, but this is why we're there. It's about the players, isn't it? And these 31 nations, the biggest cricket competition in the world, will be on the shores of Malaga.
Yeah, I'm seeing a fair bit of cricket here in Hungary. Group D, Hungary in that group.
If they pick,
what do you think the chances are there?
If they pick the right squad, if they can find, I think they need bowlers. But if they can find 5 very skillful defensive bowlers, they'll be okay. The batting's fine. But they need to find 5 bowlers. They probably, not to be too critical, I haven't seen much bowling here that have gone, oh wow, who's this?
And for playing at that level, tighten up with the fielding?
Also, they need to be a little bit cleaner. They brought a good team last year, and unfortunately, it just didn't go their way. So maybe if they can find some skillful bowlers, they have a chance. Miles in the air, Rico. Is he going to catch it?
For the bowler, I think. And he does. And this is a man who likes to do it crocodile style, isn't it? Is Ajay Jaiswal. And he does like to celebrate. Goes a long way up in the air. And he keeps his cool, doesn't he? He's a man that, there he goes. He said up in the ball, cabinet in front of the kitchen here. He's a guy who gets himself, look at that. He gets himself well prepared, gets his hair sorted, and then, watch, there's the crocodile style he catch. Look at those snappers. Look at those snappers. And Imad Khan is there to give him a big juppy as well. So another wicket goes down. And, yeah, well done to the captain.
I don't recommend that technique. It's such a funny way to do it. As the new batsman actually comes out and swaps bats with the non-striker. Don't see that very often. But look at this technique. Hands above, crocodile. Oh, I can't believe he doesn't break more fingers doing it that style. I think I might need to go spend some fielding practice with him. But in the end, he holds it.
Yeah, we were talking about the fielding. So Zahid goes.
One thing why the Netherlands and England keep going so deep in the ECC, do you ever see them drop a clanger? Do you ever see them make an error? I think the reason we did so well with Spain last year was I was super happy with our fielders were really good until a couple little wobbles late in the tournament, and it cost us a game.
Yeah.
Fielding is the most, not untrained, but most important thing about the game.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
And I think in that night final, again, fielding from, it was Ireland, right?
Yeah,
Ireland when they
Ireland
catches.
dropped us 3 times at a crucial moment. As that is horned, Rico. That might be a 6. It is Maximo.
Yeah, nice one, Shabazz. Go Shaba.
Did he catch it?
And, well, that's Tyrone Peters. Does he catch this ball,
No
Tyrone?
way.
Let's have a look.
Tyrone Peters. Let's have a look.
Tournament ref. He comes out. He wants the catch. Let's see. Does he come out? I think he does. Oh, look at that. Tyrone Peters, he takes a one-hand jalebi.
That's a bit of mayo on that as well. I thought he was like the flying flamingo.
Tyrone, well, he's going to be, he's smiling now from cheek to cheek.
I've just given him a big thumbs up. He's loving it.
So that was casual. The thing is, though, when you're taking catches like that, they always stick because you're so casual. Walk out there, I just stick my hand out. Watch this. Yeah. Tyrone Peters says, jalebi time, as he takes a jalebi catch there. Here's your tournament ref. That's the way to do it, boys.
That's it. I'm torn.
Oh, Gundy ball, no ball. And the fielder mucks it up as well. They're going 1, 2. They'll get 3 for this. So, oh, well.
I'm jealous now. I want to catch. I'm jealous. I get very jealous very easily with catches. And what a catch that is. Well done.
But Eagles, after getting the wicket of Mars, well, the free hit is being signalled. They're not doing themselves any favours where they should be getting themselves back on top. They're giving away valuable runs. But this one's worn by the batter. No run there. So it's a dot, but Jaiswal gets a... Well, I think there might be one to go because of that free hit.
I had one left, but we'll just have to wait for... Have a look at the over. You got the over there, Rico? What do you got? Wicket.
I'll bring it up here.
Wicket, dot, wide, 6 dot. Yeah, maybe.
Well, at the moment, it's still showing like there's one to go, but maybe that'll get updated in a moment. Let's have a look what we had there. Yeah, I got wicket.
How many extras do you see?
6. Yeah, I thought there was one more to go because there was that no ball. They're in communication here because, I think there's still one to come. We had the wicket, no run. We had the wide. We had the 6, no run. We had the no ball, which ran 3 and 0. So
yeah, I think they're pausing the game now. So I think it's being caught on, which is great work from the crew because obviously when you're streaming and showing so many games, there's a lot going on. So they're going to take... Yeah, maybe they're being told. No, they're going to be told to wait. So they're going to wait and sort this out.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to wait.
Let's
go back to this. We were talking about Hungary's chances.
Ask me some questions about Spain then while I'm here because it's my last time on the air for a little bit.
All right, the big question I'm going to ask you.
Oh, no.
You know what this is going to be.
I don't want to answer.
It's going to be, obviously, Spain, I think, have gone from strength to strength in the last 3 years. They really have gone to strength to strength. One man that's been the backbone there for a long time, Christian Muniz-Mills. Now, Christian...
You want me to give you a percentage?
He's just had... Well, not percentage, but if he is missing, who's going to fill those shoes? You asked me to ask who fills the shoes, Christian, because he's knowledgeable. he's batting lately. The last time I saw him bat,
he's
the best I've seen him bat. So you're missing a real cog there, and he's the one who gets the team together, gets them to play, he gets the morale going. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, whether he plays or not, he probably will still be there as an individual, as a team player.
We have you. Look, he's probably about a 10% shot to make it in time, so we're not counting on it. I haven't thought too far about who will lead the comp, but just so that you know, we had as vice captains in the past and step out. Lorne Burns was captain for a series because we actually created a leadership group. We had Mohammed Kamran was actually vice captain to Chris in our last series, so he's a chance. And Daniel Doyle K is probably one that we're as the train.
Well, he gets the vote.
He gets the vote. DDC, and it was his birthday the other day, so happy birthday to young Daniel. Yeah. He's another one we're earmarking for the future for leadership. Yasir Ali, if he's still around, we also use Booth. He's well respected and leadership. There is names there.
Yeah.
I think, in all honesty, it might be a little bit more where it's shared between two. I don't think I would put the burden on just one person for this because there's a lot to think about in a T10. And Chris is super calm, so I might mix it up. But let's see, fingers crossed, we get the 10% miracle and my captain's there.
Yeah, and Chris, if you are tuning in, if you are listening, all the best to a very speedy recovery. I know that you're probably getting a lot of physiotherapy on that, so we do hope you make it.
Yeah, it was actually unbelievable. He did an ACL, his tibia, and something else broken all in one. So that is a serious injury, but he's a physio himself. He's always in the gym. He's always doing a lot of things, so fingers crossed. And we're really looking forward to Group A. It should be a good, fun group.
I think it will be a good group. And, that's of course, you're talking about the Euros of Cricket. Starting on the 25th of September and starting with Group A, where Spain will be playing. So we will carry on. Looks like they did agree that was the end of the over. So 86 for 5. And Ula comes on to bowl, and that's not a good shot. Stand still. Arif, stand still. Bat on ball. That's what they'll be saying. Bat on ball. Get us to 100. Get us to 110. And make it interesting. Remember, the Royal Eagles, they went down this morning when they couldn't get to 100 score. They fell short of 103, got to 98. So get over that 100 mark, 110, and put the pressure on the Royal Eagles. What they're doing here. I think you're better on just holding on to it. Take the dot.
Yeah, they do take the dot. Arif. He feels like he's the key here. He inside edges this one onto his body. That hurts a little bit.
I think he feels that he's the key. All right, I know he hit the ball well, but don't forget, Ali Shabazz just smashed a big 6. So just don't count him out as well. Let him have a strike. Just take it. If you don't fancy this because he's slightly shorter, but that isn't. It's fuller. And look where he's going, though.
Yeah.
He's going for a walk way down the leg side. He's showing all of his stumps. And Ula, you feel if he just gets one ball on the stumps, he's going to get his man.
Yeah, it's a wild, willy-nilly, silly sort of shot, really. Just stay still, stay calm, take a deep breath, and try and moose it.
He hits this well. Fielder should stop it. Does very well. It gets a spicy bounce, doesn't he? Bit of a Tortuga.
The Eagles, despite a few moments where the ball's being hit, they've done okay. They'll be happy with this. They'll be happy chasing 105, 110. They've got a good batting lineup, especially Dari at the top. If he gets going, they'll chase it quickly.
This scorecard and the way they're scoring here resembles their first innings against Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 that just happened. Remember how they got off to a flying start? They scored 40 in the power play. That's exactly what the Blinded Blizzards have done here. They were at 50. At the 4-over mark, 64 for 3 halfway point, but then the squeezes come on. So the Eagles doing what was done to them. Thing is, though, can they go on and win the match? That's the key. Ula could finish a very good over here. It gets hit pretty well, and it will go the distance. So it gets a Maximo. That's a riff, but it's still not a bad over. 8 come from it.
Yep, and it's a handy 6, though, right at the back end. They needed that. And will that give them just that a little bit of an injection that they need right at the back end of this first innings?
Well, it should do. I mean, 94. They want, like I say, ideally around about that 110. Have we had a look at what the average scores per day have been here? Have we had any graphic?
We haven't yet. I think get through week 1, and then I reckon by week 2 you start to get those graphics, and then they matter a lot.
It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see what the average scores have been. I mean, I reckon they've probably been close to that 114, 115, you think? Or a bit more?
I think the blinders have actually probably made it. Yeah, maybe you could get even 120, you know, because
Yeah, you think of the scores they've scored.
They
They've
score
gone
which
140
sort of-
plus all the way, haven't they, more or less?
I think they've hit 3 180s.
Yeah.
So then you think about those, and then I don't think I've seen too many innings where we've seen like a 60 or a 70. It's always near 100.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see next week, maybe.
Now, Jaiswal.
Oh, no.
Dear, oh dear.
Well, welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket.
Yeah.
As it's 4 runs.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of these, and well, that one is a shocker. It's also with the wide that was before it. Takes him now to 99.
5 balls to go. 110's now plausible. 110's good. Got to get there, though.
Yeah, I mean, bowling this line around the wicket. Okay, that's going to be another wide. He's just all over the place, is Ajay Jaiswal, the captain. So
100's up. 100's up. 5 balls. You got to start to believe. Can they win their first game here today, the Blizzards?
yeah, give you a going away present. That would be up in the air. This would be 4. And, yep, that's what they got to do. But, yeah, I just wish that bowlers could and would listen to us when we talked about the way they come. And obviously you're going to do what you've been doing for years. But, I mean, what he's bowling here coming around the wicket just don't work. When he does pitch it full, is a full toss on the legs. And when he goes short, well, you're just going to hammer him away. I don't think he's bowled a good ball. Would you say it's a good ball or a dangerous ball? Like that one's on the legs, and the umpire goes down. The fielder can't stop it. Well, there you go. Well, that's some good work there from, who is that? That's Steve.
Look at Steve here. Watch Steve. This is the Matrix. Get down, Steve. And bang, he takes it down. Good work.
Well, the umpires have to be alert all the time. And umpire Steve, well, he was up and down and up again. Well, captain is giving away valuable runs here at the moment, 108. So I said they'd be happy with a 110 plus score. The Blinders, yesterday they got to 120 score and still ended up losing side. And that's 4 more. Beautifully done. And it's all about the angles from Jaiswal getting it wrong. But credit to the batters. The batters are still going to put it away. And Shabazz is going Shaba.
Well, you just said, Corey, maybe you'll get a surprise if the Blizzards win to leave. And I deserve a big surprise. And I think 112 now. The surprise is on.
Yeah. Royal Eagles struggled this morning to get to 100. They got to 98, needing 104. And, well, okay, finally gets one right. I mean, it's a bit of a celebration there from Jaiswal, but none of his teammates want to. Now he wants to make a phone call, wants to maybe call his mum and say, Rico's picking on me. But, yeah, he hasn't bowled well. But he can't get a, well, what's going on here now? He's looks like he's got a engaged number. But, yeah, no celebration from any of his players because they know that this hasn't really been a great over, even though he has got that wicket there.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay and ready to bowl. There's only 1 ball left. If he can get it straight, we can move on. But I reckon I deserve a big prize, and I think the Blizzards have put themselves in the position to deliver it.
Yeah, Jaiswal, he will at least take heart that he's taken another wicket. 2 for 28, but yeah, he's too many runs. So, okay, last ball. Can he get anything from it? Another boundary would be great here. And goes for it, is up in the air,
2.
Chases on, got to run hard if it plugs. Gets a little accelerated bounce, it might go to the bay, it will.
That's 4.
That's 4 runs. I'm sure this is 4 runs. The fielder should know. I mean, that's naughty from the fielder. That ball, I think, has touched the rope, and you've got to signal that. Just watch this. This ball goes, and it gives a little kiss just about there. Yeah, that's 4. That's 4. Cuatro carreras. Come on, gentlemen. We're playing a gentleman's game here. You've got to be sporting. Yeah, there's the right signal. 4 runs, and they do get a boundary right at the end. Takes the score to 116 for 6. 117 will be the target. So, can this time round the Blind Blizzards win their first match? It's going to be the 6th time of trying. They've been very close on several occasions. Can they make it count this time? But this was the little edge behind. That was the wicket straight away. That was the one that got Irfan Khan out. But I thought, and I said at the time, it's not a bad thing because what that would mean is that Mars Baji would come out a bit earlier, and Mars did come out. And boy, did he entertain. All right, a little bit one-sided. He went on the onside, but he played some wonderful shots. And, well, he put a good little partnership together with Ikram before Ikram blasted that one to Idam Khan before he had to depart. This one, after a long, hard look by the umpire, has decided that Karuna Ratna had to go. He did get a little bit on this, But Mars Bargy, the captain, well, he stood firm, he went down on one knee, and he kept on blasting the ball to the boundaries.
Yeah, and I think it was a good team effort by the Blizzards. The umpires were having fun out there, and this was the big decision. I actually think it was a good decision from Steve. Hit in line just, it's hitting the stumps just, so it doesn't matter. That is out. Mars Bargy had to go after another impressive innings, 35 off 19 for him. And look at that, Chakadefate style. They were enjoying themselves out there. They were throwing their bodies everywhere, and that's what you want to see on a lovely, warm Saturday. That was Tyrone Peters, match referee, taking a one-handed specky, like a little bit of a flamingo dance. And the boundaries kept coming at the back end. They ended up making a pretty decent score. 116 for 6 is definitely defendable. There was this last over, 4 boundaries in it. Jaswell kept coming around the wicket, and he only bowled 1 perfect Yorker. The rest were getting dispatched. So it did end up being the end of the innings, 116 for 6, a boundary off the very last ball right there, just touching the rope in time. Means that the Blinders Blizzards could be on for a surprise, and if they pull it off, or it's a golden ball, I will be staying here another week. Unbelievable. 21 off 13 for Arif, 25 off 12 for Shabazz, 116 for 6. Pretty impressive indeed, and they will be happy with those runs on the board. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And, well, the bowlers tried their best, and it wasn't easy out there because there was a couple of batsmen that found their batting boots today. As we take a look at these bowling figures, and 2 for 10 at the top for Dari, 2 for 32 for Jaswell, but very expensive at 1 apiece for Divan and Sassy, but 116 for 6. This is game on. This is golden ball territory. We're going to have to wait and see. I'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting rain chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, it's good to be back as we see the umpires out there in the middle. That's umpire Steve. And, well, umpire Steve, we saw that he's still pretty quick. Still got the old dandy footwork. He needed that, didn't he, to get out of the way of one of those blasts that we saw. And, of course, he's joined by umpire Duncan, who's going to be the square leg. Third umpire for this one is Shoop. The players make their way out in the middle, and it will be the Blinder Blizzards in the field looking to defend 116. If they can do that, then they will register their first win in this European Cricket Series, and it's going to be their 6th time asking. They have lost 5 on the spin. They need a win. They got 3 matches here today, pick up 3 victories, and all of a sudden they can put their name in the hat as maybe a team that could. I mean, they need a lot of things to go their way, and the net run rate could be pretty key as well, but they could make it in to finals day. But they've got to field well. They've got to take their chances, and they've got to stop some of the bigger batters clicking. And one man that can click pretty early is Shumandari, but I'm surprised to see that they aren't opening with him. They're going to go with Imad Khan. Now, that's a bit of a surprise, I have to say. Imad Khan, he made a 3-ball duck in the last match, so he's not somebody that's been flowing with runs at the moment, but maybe they're just trying something different. But you need to get the key batters up there to get your runs for you. And remember, with them missing the likes of Sachin Chauhan, somebody's got to fill those shoes, and maybe they're hoping that Khan can do so. Harika Full here, and alongside me for, well, it's going to be the last innings that we're going to hear from Corey, because Corey's going to be travelling, making his way to the Netherlands.
Unless it's a golden ball.
In preparation for the Women's T20, unless it's the golden ball. That's not a bad start. I'm liking that. That's a good, straight, loopy delivery. So a bit of spin to start off with. Why not indeed?
Why not indeed? Yeah, you're right, Rico. Last innings for me. Super excited to be back here. Number 69 on the back here for Sanju. And I like it. A little bit of spin to start. It's good to be different. Yep. Maybe they've gone to the think tank and they said, you know what? Let's try something a little bit different. I've got to watch this mid-wicket area because he loves hitting it here. He loves hitting it here, does Dari.
Well, it is Dari, so the information that was on the old screen there was wrong. So apologies for that. I shouldn't go with the screen, should I? Should wait. And chance straight up. Oh! Put it down. It was right in the gut, but it had to be taken. Ali Shabazz, well, no Shabazz this time. Chance goes down. That could be a big moment.
Well, he drops a sitter. It went straight to him. Look at it. It wasn't hit that hard. He got there. Oh, no. Oh, no. In the air, and, well, this will be safe. Just the single. Interesting start to this one. Dari gets a life. And, well, he must have some friends out there because that was an easy drop. That should have been caught, Rico.
Should have been caught, yeah. That's a big moment, isn't it? It is a big. It's almost like Mars Bargy being put down on the leg side, but that was a difficult chance by the keeper. Full toss. It gets absolutely hammered. I think we need to have a look at the height of this as well. I suspect it might be a little bit too high. I know he's a tall man. He does come down. So, okay.
I think he might get away with that.
Yeah, he's got that little dance going forward, but he absolutely crunches this, does Avinash Puthran.
That was proper baseball. When you sits up at that sort of midriff height, that's what reminds me of baseball the most, because it's like that swing through the hips. It's a home run, isn't it?
Yeah. Better length, good comeback from the bowler.
It's like when that bat just comes from just high to middle range, and nearly all cricketers have that swing as well. And
yeah,
if you bowl a ball like that, Rico, it's going to be smashed.
Yeah, if he's in that slot, it's disappearing. Gunaratna, can he get a good one in here? That one just gets worked away. That's clever batting. We'll take the single. He's quite happy to do that. Finish the over with 1. It will be 9 without loss, but of course there was that huge opportunity to get the wicket of Dari before he even got going, but he got put down.
208 games since we have had a golden ball, and the number 208 is a positive sign that indicates success and manifestation of your desires. Well, there you go. That's what 208 means.
Okay.
And if it is a golden ball, I will stay. I have
staying.
made my decision.
You're gonna chain yourself.
I am going to stay in Budapest. I am going to stick to my word. I'm sorry for anyone else that's listening, but I will stay in Budapest if it's a golden ball.
Oh wow.
A deal's a deal.
Deal is a deal. What are you thinking of that, folks? So he said it. He can't backtrack on this.
I will not.
Can't backtrack as the bowler is setting his field. It's going to be Zahid, who's been the pick of the bowlers for the Blizzards.
Well pushed into the offside, respectfully played, and great fielding. Hey, we haven't seen enough of that.
I think he's in.
I think he's in, but what lovely fielding. We don't get many direct hits. Let's have a closer look, just in case direct hits are always a bit closer than you think. Oh, Rico Full, this is close.
Yeah, he's ball watching a little, which he should be, but I think he just gets there.
Oh, I mean, he might be there by this, the skin of his teeth is
skin of his teeth. He just gets there. When I watched it live, I thought, no, he's made it. But that shows it's closer than it was.
That's what I mean. Direct hits have this remarkable way of making it so much closer than you think it would be. What is it? 10 for none. That was very close indeed.
Oh, well, he doesn't fancy anything there. So he moves out of the way. So you leave me Jaxie alone.
Oh, old Zahid bent his back, then the old Sharapova groan, and that'll be a wide in the end.
White ball, just going for that little bit of extra pace on Zahid. Oh, well, he clops this one, doesn't he? Doesn't get it anywhere. It's the way that Dari bats, though. He'll either click or he won't. Mars Baji on the boundary, enjoying the sunshine, I'm sure, Marzi. He loves the heat.
Yeah, he does love the heat.
I'm going to tell you this, right? Marzi was working last week with me in Romania. He was wrapped up from, I'm telling you, head to toe. He looked like one of those Arabian sheiks that had just come off his camel. Oh, this comes off the gloves, I think. On 4-run signaled, yeah, so it's definitely an opportunity, but it flies past the keeper. Little things like this is what the Blizzards need to go their way. They just haven't had the luck, have they? They need the luck of the Irish. They need the rub of the green. They need something. It ain't going their way. And sometimes, though, you create your own luck. You take that catch, and all of a sudden you're thinking, yeah, everything's going their way.
You're right, Rico. You need a bit of luck in this game. And it does feel like sometimes luck isn't on their side. Dari's a big wicket here. They can't let him bat for too long.
Oh, well, Dari, I don't know what he's doing. He's walking around. He's batting like a man who's like gone past his 50s. He's seen the ball the size of a football. The match is a foregone conclusion. And he's toying with his wicket, and he quite easily can lose it if he carries on this way.
Oh, big Noe. That's got to be a no. It's called. It's a 7-up, Rico. Oh, and this is going to hurt them massively. Oh, no.
Oh, well, Omar Zahid gets this completely wrong. This is about shoulder high. It might even be head high. He does actually very well to hit this and get any power into it. Well, he gets enough. It goes all the way. It's a 7-up. And like I say, once again, the blinder Blizzards just always find a way to give the opposition something. Free hit now. Hits it pretty well. Chases on, but not going to get there. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. And this over is in danger of going magical.
Yeah, it does go for 4. A nice shot. He gets the no ball 6. He gets that for 4, and all of a sudden the Eagles are off to an absolute barnstormer.
Yeah, very good morning to everybody on the chat. Hello to Helix, who joins the likes of Rob Thompson and Dave. And chit-chatting away. Cricket community at its best, and this over comes to an end. He finishes with a dot, but 17 come off it. 26 without loss after 2.
I've got to tell you this, actually. Yesterday, while you were off the air, so when you say cricket community, at one stage yesterday, we had Gucci's mum from WA watching. My mum was watching from Karratha. We had the boys on the Zimbabwe cricket bus from the Dutch watching. We had Helix from Australia. When you say cricket community, we had Arnhem. We had everywhere. Everyone was tuning in, and that's what I love about it. Everybody tunes in, and everybody loves the cricket action.
Yeah, well, we are a family. And, yeah, as Andy says in our earpiece, our production manager, we are stronger together. And, of course, stronger together because of our crew here, and this Karina and the likes of Artur's and our guys doing a fantastic job here. And then our own team, Sam, Mihal, Simon, Max, Onka, Shub. And the likes of Alistair that was here early in the week, Tyrone Peters, you know, Deanna. You know, it's all teamwork, and we all work together. We love working together, and yeah, growing all the time, and that community being built all the time. And a big shout out, of course, to our moderators that do a fantastic job behind the scenes as well. You guys are absolutely fantastic as well. Okay, it's LeCun to bowl, floats it up there, and he's unlucky. He could have bowled him, and he probably should have had a stump in here. I reckon he's out of his crease here.
Well, that is a big missed opportunity. I think you're right, Rico. He overbalances. There's the foot, and the keeper spills it. He's unlucky he didn't even spill it onto the stumps.
Yeah, so Puthran also now gets a chance. And then next ball whacked away. Fielded us really well.
Well fielded. Good fielding. Got to back up the bowler as much as possible. And if you do back him up, he might reward you later with a nice little drink if you keep backing him up, because the fielding at the moment is the key for me. And a lot of teams in this tournament, they're creating 10 chances, but they're dropping 5.
Yeah, good point. That's a very good point.
Good call. You've got to have someone on the leg side. He loves hitting it there. Against spin, that's a good call.
Oh, well. I like the move here to go with this spin option early on. I like it because you got something like Dari who wants the pace, and you can see, look, he's creating opportunities, and I think maybe a sharper keeper is going to be whipping these barrels off.
Nice looking shot. That should just be a single. No, you're right, Rico. Sharper keeper might have whipped the barrels off there. Good start to this game. 117 is not going to be easy. Very curious about how this will work out.
Wickets is what they need, though, and they need that one of Dari. Dari's the one can hold a key. These two, remember, made a really good start against the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11, but it was a run-out that got them into trouble. Once that partnership was broken, now the partnership really took shape, and that's one thing that the Blizzards will know. Get this wicket. Get this wicket. Break this partnership, and they're in. That's what they've got to keep thinking. But if this partnership goes big, then it will take them out of the match.
Okay. Good fielding. Good fielding. They kept mid-wicket tight. What a good over from Illicoon. Only 3 off it, Rico. You take that after 3 overs. We got 29 for none, I should say, in this game. It feels like we're going to have a big finish.
Yeah, only 3 in that over, and over a spin in the power play. That's magnificent, so well done. So the 2 batters will get a little bit frustrated by that. You can see that Avanesh Puthran, he's the sort of batter, he's quite happy to get himself to the pitch of the ball and just push it into areas, nerdle it around if you like, and take singles. Whereas Dari wants to hit big. But Dari, though he's on 16, he's given a chance, and also he's not quite hitting the ball as clean as he would like. A very good morning to Bohindra Yadav. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Nice to hear from you. A few people saying which team will win. Very easy. Watch and find out.
Yeah, if you can pay attention for the next maybe 30 minutes, you'll know who is going to win. My last 30 minutes after what has been a very long week, but I've really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed being out in Budapest. Gorgeous part of the world.
Well fielded. He's been good, hasn't he? And that's why I always say there's an advantage to have a man up there. Not too many teams do it, but that's the advantage. You stop the rotational strike.
After the drop catch, this man's been very good indeed. He's stopped a lot, and credit to him for keeping his spirits high after the drop, and that's Ali Shabazz there at cover.
Yeah, well, he's still in this. He's keeping them in this match. He's stopping the dangerous Dari getting on strike, and you see what I mean? He gets to the pitch and he just tries to nerdle the ball into an area to try and get Dari back on strike. But he's just chewed up 2 deliveries here. That rate that's required is just under the 13. So the Blizzards looking to keep the pressure on.
This is going to be close. This feels like this could be a really tight game.
Puthran, I get the feeling to go for a shot here. And he probably didn't have to because he wastes a wide. That was a wide ball. And it should have been 1 and 1 ball to be bowled again, but he puts back, and that's just pressure. This is dot ball pressure. Because there's been those dots, he goes and chases the ball he should have been just leaving.
The Royal Eagles right now are under a lot of pressure. You can feel it.
Oh, that's a nice shot. It's a ball down the leg side, and you just felt, well, they were under pressure, and Puthran was under pressure to get a shot in. and he gets a delivery on his legs. He seems to be so much more comfortable playing that shot with the ball on his legs than doing anything with something outside the off. So, all right, gets a boundary, but still, he's got to play at least 1 or 2 more in this over to get the sort of score that they're looking for, especially after that quiet one in over 3, where only 3 came off it. It goes big, and he will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. In the zona, Shaka Lagya. Well, Ronnie Khan was just saying great bowling. Well, it did start off with great bowling. Dave was saying golden ball, anybody. A lovely shot. Shankar asking why Chauhan not playing. Well, you have to remember that all of these guys are not professionals. They're amateur cricketers. Most of them have work and other commitments as well. So not always is everybody available for every match. Of course, he is one that is being missed at the moment by the Eagles. Well, maybe not if these two get a partnership going.
Yeah, that was a gentle last 2 balls. He started the over so well, but you just can't be bowling a slow half volley on middle stump. The keeper's telling him to bowl wide, and it's 2 straight, and he gets away with it. Just clipped around the corner for a single. It reminds me of this, I don't know, have you watched much Friends? Have you watched much of the series Friends?
Yeah, yeah.
One of my favourite series. Yeah. There's the episode where they're doing the Thanksgiving football.
Oh, when they're playing, yeah.
Yeah, but it starts all friendly and then it gets more serious. And I always feel with bowlers, they always start a little bit too friendly with the bowling run-up sometimes.
Yeah.
You've got to be serious, you've got to be in it.
Yeah, well, that little single there takes us, so they're back where they want to be, really. That over is what they needed. They're on 40 without loss, and there's the without loss, which is the key. As long as this partnership stays intact, they've got a chance. Hello to Tim Redmond. He's saying hello to both of us.
Hello.
Hello to you as well.
Yeah, hello, everyone. The chat's been good. I've loved everyone's input this week. People have been messaging in and sending in, well, just their queries and what they're up to and things like that. And always good to have so many viewers around the world watching the cricket.
Kalpa bowled a magnificent over number 3. Only 3 runs came from it. Now the captain, Mars, is asking him to repeat that again, and repeat that feed and keep it nice and tight. The field is being changed around a little bit. Still got 2 men in close. I'm liking that. But yeah, they're looking to keep Avinash outside the off stump. Don't be bowling at his legs. Don't bowl there. In other words, it's a Gandhi ball, it's a Gandhi start, and just like that, 3 of his first over is a full toss on the legs, is 4 runs.
Yeah, they got to be careful here. Well, they had 5 players in the ring. They can actually drop that person back. You don't need to have 5 in close. You can have only 4 in close. So maybe a tactical error there as well. And they're starting to race away a little bit. They need a wicket, Rico.
Need it quickly. That's why they're going back to Lankoon, but he starts with a wild one. You can see the wicketkeeper desperately trying, getting the bowlers to see him, saying, bowl it outside the off. He doesn't like it outside the off. Get it outside the off. Will they? Better.
Oh, well bowled. That's really well bowled. Bit of top spin bounce, bit of leg spin with bounce, I should say. Really good.
Yeah, that is a nice delivery. This is where you need to be. He's been dodgy out there, Zavanash.
Oh, that's actually a quality shot, Rico.
This is brutal, isn't it? That's a brutal hit. Yeah, I mean, he picks it pretty quickly. I think he now knows where the bowler's trying to bowl. Just watch how quick he's onto this. And the head, perfectly still. He absolutely mullers it, and it goes to the boundary. So, well, we've already seen 1 4 and a 6 in this over. So that rate, remember, I was talking about it a while ago and saying it's just under the 14. Bringing it down pretty quickly here now. Now it's just over the 12. There's still 3 balls to go in this over. Yeah. Avinash Puthran, from nowhere it would seem, has now gone on to 32 of 17.
Yeah, and that's the 50 up, remarkably. Good partnership.
Good comeback, good delivery,
well
quicker.
bowled.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's thinking on his feet, trying the best way to stay ahead. Just need a wicket. They need a wicket. Get the boys together in the huddle.
Clever shot. I mean, it's a good shot to play for 1, really. He doesn't quite get, because of the pace, maybe he's thinking this is going to be that quicker one again from Lankoon. So he gets himself in a good position, makes pretty good connection, but he would have hoped that this one would have gone all the way down to the boundary. He has to sort of reach for it a little bit because he does keep a bit of pace off it. But it rotates the strike. Now, Dari here, been starved of strike for a bit. He's been on 16, it would feel, forever. He wants to get one out of the middle as well.
Okay, just the tickle around the corner, so 30% more careful at the end of 5 overs. Rico, this game, there's a big chance we're going to have a good finish here, 52 for 0.
52 for 0 at the halfway point. At the same point, the Blinded Blizzards were, well, they were going good guns. They were 64 for 3. And we have a look at some of the upcoming events. We've talked about this. So here in Hungary, remember, we got the international cricket following the final next Friday. So Hungary will be taking part in that along with Sweden and Portugal. Looking forward to that. Hopefully we'll have a graphic pretty soon to show you some of those matches coming up. You're going to be making it, well, maybe if this goes to Golden Ball, you're not, but you'll be going to Netherlands for the T20 Women's Tri Series.
I don't think you should say that again. I might be getting in a bit of trouble, but that Women's Series does promise to be very exciting. I know the KNCB are taking it very seriously to bring Thailand all the way over to the Netherlands for a series of matches. At the moment, they're playing 50 over cricket, but that will be T20Is next week.
Yeah, I am looking forward to that. I think we're going to see some really good scores there, so it's a good cricket. And, of course, we still have got the Czech Republic and Portugal, which will be a night series, and Switzerland to come as well. And at one point, well, you could be spoiled for choice. You'll have the Valletta or the Medina Cup and Valletta Cup happening in Malta. You'll have the women's cricket and also cricket coming from Hungary. So this is going to be a wide.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't get too deterred about the line he just bowled. Try and sneak it inside that tram line. We know Dari loves the leg side. Obviously, he's just trying to keep a little bit away from him.
Yeah, Pranvashi, the bowler. Okay, they need something to happen, need a wicket. This could be the over. If this goes too heavy, they'll be out of it. And
good fielding. Yeah, well done.
Makes a stop.
Yeah, it has to stop. You're right, Rico. This feels like a big over. If they were to pick a wicket here, and they still need 13 and over with a new bat, game on still. It is still game on.
The game is on. I mean, that rate, it's one of those where concede a bad over where it goes magical, say, everything changes. Get a wicket. Couple of tidy overs, put the pressure back on the batting side, take that rate to around about 16, you're back in front.
Oh, that's close.
I think it might be just outside the line.
Yeah,
perhaps.
that's what he's indicating. Oh, that was tight though. It's a good ball. He sneaks in a faster one. Yeah, good umpiring. That hits him outside off stump. Good umpiring.
Yeah, that is good umpiring. And also, just have a look where the bowler goes after he bowls. Doesn't want to be walking in front of the umpire. Look, doesn't want to be standing there. And, you know, if it is a little sneaky and they all go up, I don't think the ump sees it. You've got to stay out of the way of the umpire. It's another dot ball, though. But, again, we mentioned this about the keeper. Don't want to take anything away from Adnan Khan, but he needs to be able to, if he's standing behind the stumps, those are stumping opportunities. He's got to be on those.
What a good over this is from Vashi. Wow, is it game on again? Well bowled, really well bowled. And it's going to be another...
They don't take the single.
No, it's great work from Shabazz, who was he was foxing a bit, and he ends up keeping it to a dot. Rico, this is game on. If they can get the wicket now, they might even be ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what Dari is doing there. He's saying no, 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 and then only when the batter starts to go back, he starts to go forward. There's a single there, and Dari, by just rotating the strike, well, he could have made a change because it would have been bowling to a left-hander, and that line might... Now he's trying to run himself out. Oh, well.
Dare I say, this is... all jokes aside, this is golden ball territory. 63 off 26 now, is it? No, 62 off 25. 14.8 now, Rico. They're doing a good job, the Blizzards.
Dari should have been on strike a couple of balls ago. Now he is on strike. Well, if he peppers this to the boundary, you can see what a mistake that would have been. Well, he's gone. He misses this completely. I think there's no point checking this for height. This is out. They can't be calling this for height. We'll see it side on because we saw this once before. There's no way a ball can dip that much. And he comes out to it. He's looking at the square leg umpire, but he's charging down. He misses it, gets the wicket. That one now put, for me, the Blizzards in front.
Yeah, so what a funny old dismissal that is. He has to go, and they are ahead. They haven't won a game. We said, could they pull off a miracle? And potentially they can. The first wicket goes. We have a corker on our hands, and I'm so happy that I'll be finishing with a very tense match.
Yeah, so Dari departs with 14 deliveries, and we will say that, yeah, you see, he may not have been the batter on strike if he took the single when it was there earlier, but that's all in the past. It is the end of the over as well. What a good over. We've seen 2 overs from spin. Over number 3 from the Lacoon, which went only for 3. Now that one only goes for 3, but this one also gives you a wicket. There you go. See that wicket again. I mean, Dari, if he stands still, instead of doing that, he's pumping a full toss to the leg side. But that's one problem Dari has. He moves around too much, and a lot of it unnecessarily. So gives his wicket away. New batter comes out, will be at the non-striker's end, and it's Shiraz Dilbar. Don't mind this move. Dilbar hit a few big sixes towards the end of their match last time round. That's nicely played, but it should only be a single. It will be.
Do I dare say the Blizzards, it could be their game to lose? I mean, look, there's 9 wickets in hand, so if you're the Eagles, you'll still be feeling pretty confident that you can get these runs, but they're going to have to do some pretty good power hitting now. The Blizzards have given themselves a massive chance.
Yeah, Karunaratne can't. He bowled a good half over last time, and then it went to pot with some no balls. And this one's getting played away, and there's no mid-wicket, no deep mid-wicket. I don't mind. Look, I don't mind that. You could say, well, why is the mid-wicket out there? Well, I think the field so far, the way they've had it, has worked. Okay, this one's got away, so they now will make a change. So somebody's got to come in from somewhere.
Yeah, the offside. They've brought the offside's up. Offside's up now. So that's a better field. You've got to protect mid-wicket for me, especially if he's bowling off spin.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything being crunched to the boundary on the offside either. So fair play. Okay, Karunaratne. And this is a lofted hit, but it's catching away.
Oh, no!
They banged into each other, and that's Mars Barji. I hope he's okay. He clashes into Bilal. Bilal looked like he was going to take the catch. Marzi has run a long way, clashed into him. Nobody likes to see this. Marzi is a big old unit, but Marzi is the man who goes down here. We see this here. Marzi's coming across, and well, luckily enough, it's more arm and shoulder. I thought for a moment it was a clash of heads, but I think it probably is his arm that he's holding. I hope he's just a little bit winded here, and we're going to see him get up. But well, that could be a double whammy. Marzi clearly is hurt. Remember, they've got a huge day here today. 3 matches, and they'll want their captain, and Marzi particularly fit for that.
Well, it's not on screen at the moment, just while he catches his breath, but I can tell you he's on his feet, which is good, and he's just walking over to his tent, but I think he's injured himself here, so I'm not too sure he'll be able to take the field. He might be in a little bit of pain here.
Yeah, you see him just there now, so he's walked, and that's the good news is he's walked by himself. He sat down. Maybe he just needs a bit of time to compose himself. Here it is again. He quite easily could have winded himself. The thing is that he doesn't need to be. He'll know that. He'll know that. He won't need us telling him that. He didn't need to be there. The catch should have been taken by Bilal, and in the end, the ball goes to the boundary. So that's a big let off.
I think a little bit of whiplash maybe, or a bit of neck pain, but he'll go off maybe for the over. I can see him on the corner of my eye. He's just drinking some water and just taking a breath. So that's okay. It's good to see that he's moving. But they're going to need him out there because they need his leadership. So 1 man is off the field. They're only fielding with 10 right now. That means they only need 3 in the inner ring. This game is really hotting up.
Yeah, Dilbar standing right in front of his stumps. And, gets a boundary.
They don't have to put another person in because they've got someone off the field. So they only need 3 in the ring.
Yep. And they acknowledge that. So man does go back to that position where the collision happened. And, well, it's another swing and a miss.
Yeah.
I wonder where, was this another, I think the foot stays down, but keeper just doesn't seem to be in the right position to be taking these.
He's more a stopper than a keeper. A keeper would have had a couple of stumpings by now.
Yeah. Okay, bowler. Just making a check, just moving that man a bit wider, I think. Then, well, no, he's wants another.
Well, no, they have to have at least 3 in the ring. At least 3.
Yeah, so hang on a minute. You can't have him out. He's got to come back in, and that's what he does there. So
interesting game. Very interesting game, this.
Yeah. They'll want another boundary here, will the Eagles. That'll probably keep them in front. And, well, he tries to get one, doesn't he, Dilbar? He does like to hit the ball hard. And, well, where's he going here?
Look at this. This would have been the easiest stumping you've ever had.
Yeah,
look at him go. Hits his leg, and then he just walks. And then he walks out.
I mean, why doesn't he take... I mean, he puts his bat down and then just goes for a walk.
Yeah, funny old game, this one. What a game to finish. It's been a long week, Rico.
Karunaratne, can he get one? Well, that's Fuller. Oh, almost squeezes it through. Now the question is, how far does it go? It doesn't go to the boundary. They're going to have to run. And there. Oh, that's a good arm. but they'll get 2.
Good arm. It only goes for 2. Unbelievably, the Blizzards, I think, are ahead at the moment. They could hold on here. Another over goes, and it's 66 for 1, I believe.
66 for 1. Yeah, just keep an eye on Mars bars. He's still sat there just taking on some more liquids. That's important. I think he can take the time. I mean, even if it means staying out there for another over, just take your time, get some fluids in you, and it's obviously leave Ikram, who's the vice captain, to sort the field out, and that's Ahmad Ikram. Just having a chat now with a few of the bowlers. So looks like they're going to go with Vashi, who bowled brilliantly. So Vashi, another tight over here now, and it will really put the Blinded Blizzards in the driving seat. 17 required per over. They've got to go big in this over. That's a Gundy ball. Oh dear, oh dear. That's one thing they didn't need. It's going to slow down.
Wow.
Though, so they're going to get... Oh, that is... that is a real stroke of like... Remember I said they needed a rub of the green? Well, maybe they get there. This is a Gundy ball. Would have been a wide. Should have been thumped to the boundary, and all they get from it is 1. Just watch this. It's not a good ball at all.
Well,
and all they do is get 1.
Well, they've only got 10 on the field. They need 50 of 17. The captain's not on the field. They're holding on just. They're still holding on. Oh, no. Well, you can hold on as much as you want, but that ball really hurts from Vashi. It's 6 runs, and this game is still alive.
Well, after bowling 1 Gundy long hop, he tries to adjust, and he does too much. It's a full toss. It gets absolutely walloped. Shiraz Dilbar, remember he came in towards the end of the last match, and he scored 16 off 5, and I was saying, why was this guy not up higher up the order? If he was, they would have won that match against the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. He's in there now. You can't bowl bad to him. He's done the same thing he did in the last match. He's on 16 of just 6 deliveries. Got to bowl well to him. Got to bowl at the stumps.
Oh, no. He might get away with it. Oh, yeah. Good stop. Stops 3 runs. This game feels like it could be very close here, Rico. He's lucky that didn't go for a boundary as well.
That's 2 balls down the leg side that should have gone to the boundary. That didn't. So they're very lucky. This over could have been 4, 6, 4. But they also get Puthran. Puthran is going to use his feet. Oh, he wicks this pretty well. Fielder's got work to do, and he can't stop it. It's 4 more runs. Oh, well, Vashi, after bowling such a good first over, which only went for 3 runs, is now, well, even though he's got fortunate with a couple of these deliveries, he's another one that goes to the boundary. And this match, yeah, you're right. This is becoming a real cliffhanger.
I can't believe this, but I've actually got a tingle. This is golden ball territory. It's actually unbelievable. I was joking before, but 39 or 14, this is going to go right down to the wire.
And the Blizzards, though, they've always been on the losing side to those matches that go to the wire. This one is going to go down the leg side. It's a wide ball.
The question is Mars good enough to get back on the field just to captain and stand there in the spot? He has to get back out there, I reckon, even if he's in a bit of pain, just to help marshal the troops. What a game. What a game.
Vashi, come on. He's got to get a good one in. It's down the leg side again. It'll be another wide. Well, unless he's caught any of this.
Leg.
Unless he's caught any of this, well, he has, because the umpire's not signaling this. And, well...
That's a very, very, very helpful dot ball. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, this is an over. It's gone for runs, but it could have been so much worse. Okay, 1 more ball to go. Puthran will be going for a big hit. And
that's a wide.
It's another wide.
Well, what a game. What a game we have on our hands here. We need 30, well, it is 37 off 13 required. This is tight. Puthran is on 40. Dilbar's on 17. The captain's off for the Blizzards. They haven't won a game. It's hot. We're in Budapest. This is going to be tight.
And they're going for it. If he hits, he's out. He's out. He's got... Oh, no. Ouch.
Oh, no.
That is... Oh, he's taken... This is... I think he's hit him around about the collarbone net. This is nasty.
No. Oh, boy, that's a proper collision, and he's going to be out. And, yeah, we'll have a look here. He has his head down running, which is fine. The fielder runs him out. They both have a lot of momentum, and, it's a proper headbutt into the hip.
Yeah, that's nasty. That is nasty. I mean...
Oh, not
okay,
good. What is going on?
Got the helmet on, so protection to the head, but I think this is where the leg catches. Well, he's getting up.
Okay.
Oh, thank God for that. He's getting up. He's okay, but, well, he's going to have to walk one direction. That's off the field because he was run out. I mean, the collision had nothing to do with that, and he's just being Yeah, just yeah. There he goes, taking some water on.
Okay.
That was a firm hit, but he looks okay.
He looks okay. Thankfully, we've had well, I don't know what's gone on in the last 15 minutes. We've had two pretty massive collisions, but thankfully both players that were on the ground for a little bit have gotten to their own feet through their own will, and they're walking off. And yeah, sometimes it's a bit of shock when you have a heavy collision as well. You're not expecting it on a cricket field, but glad to see he's okay and walking off on his own accord.
Yeah, okay. 80 for 2. 12 balls to go.
What a game. What a crazy game.
37 runs required. One man that could do it all by himself, is Dilbar. And, he hits the ball massively. The thing is, though, he's got another batter who's there with him, who was listed, well, was put down as the opener earlier, but it wasn't, of course. Imad Khan, who hasn't really got going in this match, and it will be Imad Khan who's on strike, and he's got to be thinking bat on ball run. I mean, I don't know if there was anybody else you could have gone with. I don't want to be unkind to Imad Khan, but it's not really a situation which he's dealt with pretty well so far. You need people that can give the ball a crunch, and they've only lost 2 wickets as well, but the man who's got to be in strike really, as you've got to say, has to be Dilbar. He's the man who can hit the ball pretty hard. He's at the non-strikers, and you just haven't seen that change on your screens yet, but it is the new batter on strike.
You'd say the Blizzards are pretty well ahead here. If they don't bowl too many wides or a no-ball 6 or something like that, I think the Blizzards will come home with their first victory.
Oh,
it's a tough one because I
wouldn't give it.
I think he moved early, but it's a little bit too late now.
I wouldn't give it. Look where he goes. That line has to move that much with him. And he gets lucky.
Yeah.
Gets lucky.
He might reverse the decision here.
Oh, hang on. He may be, yeah.
Well, just watch the umpire here. No, it's going to stay a wide, but yeah, tough call, very tough call. That's okay. That's well bowled. I think the Blizzards right now, Rico, are ahead, and it's going to take them to fall over to lose this one now. What a great performance this has been. They've only got 10 on the field. What a crazy last game this has been for me. This is an amazing comeback. Well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. You see, it's smart cricket you got to play sometimes. I don't think that's the man that should be out there at the moment. He hasn't scored any runs at all. You've got other options. Also, you've got a guy at the other end that's a 6-hitting machine. Do the right thing. Take the single, give him the strike, and trying to hit big but missing. And now gone. And it's going to be another 3-ball duck. So that's a pair for Imad Khan.
Yeah, you don't want a pair, but it is a pair, Rico. Should we put 2 ducks up? Can you get 2 out there?
Yeah, well, he's going to get a pair. He was a 3-ball duck in the first, and it's a 3-ball duck here. I don't think he's not the guy. He's not the hitter you need. And, yeah, I mean, the key thing is, as I'm sure Derek will help Khan back, that you're going to see the Blinded Blizzards here winning their first match in the European Cricket Series. Yeah, I'm going to say it because I don't see any way back here for the Royal Eagles. I don't see any way back. Well, there you go. There's another Derek. And it's a double. It's a pair for Khan. He's not a happy man. And I'll tell you who's going to be very happy is the Blizzards. And I'm just wondering, their captain, whether you may be able to make it on the pitch just for that wonderful moment. High up in the air. Could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. So it could be more magical moments for the Blinded Blizzards, especially if we see a hat-trick from Omar Zahid, because Anup Gupta will go first ball. Remember, we did see that hat-trick yesterday. Are we going to see another one here today? So 1 hat-trick already here in Budapest. And that, of course, was Ali Yilmaz. You see that his name will be on page 2 of the Hall of Fame hat-tricks this year. There he is, Ali Yilmaz. He got a hat-trick yesterday. Could there be another? Oh, yeah, there could be, because all the batters coming in now are swinging hard, trying to go for glory. Gupta wasn't able to. Good catch taken. And here.
Well, what a little win this is going to be for the Blizzards, Rico. They've come out of nowhere. We're on a hat-trick ball. Can he get it? He's only got 10 players on the field, and he's still going to try and get a hat-trick. Phil comes in a little bit, few movements. I'm really impressed from the Blizzards. They're going to steal this win, and it's a great effort.
Brilliant effort. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Zahid bowling.
Oh.
you got to appeal, I suppose. It's down the leg side. It's too high, but it's a hat-trick ball. And they're hoping that to catch Steve on a bad day. And, well bowled, though. There's no runs off this over yet. No runs off the over. It's been a brilliant over. Walks back to his mark.
Been a fantastic over. It's killed the game. We still thought at the start of the over there was still a glimmer of hope, but Zahid has lovely figures of 2 for 18. Last ball for him. And what a spell, Rico. 2 for 18. The score is 4 for 81. 81 for 4. And, well, I think Blizzards are going to get their first win.
Blizzards are going to get their first win, and maybe we could have a bit of a blizzard here today, because if there is, then maybe they can pick up not just 1, not just 2, maybe 3 victories. The next match, though, coming up is another team that are hoping that they can get a victory on the 6th time of trying, and that's, of course, Dunabugdani. They're taking on the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, who were victorious early today. And, of course, look out for the likes of Ali Nawaz and Moise Hassan. And also maybe Bobby Patel can get in the runs this time around. And Dunabugdani there without Parminder Singh, who was outstanding behind the stumps the other day. But they've got some of the players themselves they're hoping will perform here. Yadwinder Singh and Rohit Kumar will be the key. Maybe Bibek Singh with the ball. Just dropped short of the fielder. And he's not interested even in taking the single.
Just wants to face and have a few highlights. I sort of get that. And, well, Rico, I'm luckily it isn't a golden ball. I do need to get back for the women's event and for other numerous reasons. But what a game. What a week. I've enjoyed it a lot. 36 off 5. And it's great that I get to finish and see a Blizzards win. That's quite nice.
Yeah. And what's been nice is working with you once again. We've had to wait a long time. Well, this is why this guy had to be kept on strike. And so you've got to play smart cricket as that one gets blasted away, big hit. And this is where the teams, like the Royal Eagles and 1 or 2 other teams, have to think a little bit about what they're doing. You know, so just go back to Khan, the start of that last over. You can't be bowling or swinging at every ball and swinging wild and not getting anything. Take the single and give a guy like this the chance to hit balls, because he'll make things happen already. All right, he doesn't run on the first, but he's hit a 6 and a 4. And if he was doing this at the start of that last over, who knows what could happen? As the score starts to go upward, but it's all in vain. As Reza Arif goes for a couple of boundaries there. So just 3 more balls to go.
3 to go. 26. It's not going to happen, but yeah, what a special little performance is from the team that was on the bottom of the table. A little engine has finally going to register their first win. That's going to be a dot ball. And Rico, you'll be good on your next week. Charlie's coming through. You got a couple days on your own. And
I've got I'll finish off today, and I got a couple of days on my own before Charlie Hunt, of course, will join me. Charlie, of course, who we did and finished Romania together. So it'd be great to have Charlie here. I'm sure he'll enjoy the cricket as well. This one is in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. So a nice spirited little effort here from Dilbar. It is good to see that at least the Eagles do put him up the order after he came down so low in the last match. So you know that they have got another attacking hitter in the side. But once again, they'll be disappointed about the way that they weren't able to get him on strike. And the way this finishes, depending what happens this last ball, you can see they're not going to finish that far short. Well, this is another one that's hit in the area. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shakka lagya, and even the 100 comes up. They'll finish on 101, but they'll finish short. And congratulations to the Blinder Blizzards for winning their first match on this European Cricket Series, their first match on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, congratulations to them, and what a good win that is by 15 runs, but it was more comfortable than that. A good game overall, and that completes match 2 on this Super Saturday. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we'll have a quick surmise of the highlights and the scorecards. Ultimate 11 versus Juna Bongdani. This is what's coming up for you next. Maybe little Juna Bongdani can also register their very first victory.
Well, they would love that, wouldn't they? I think the key would be the likes of Yadwinder if he can get going, and Rohit Kumar. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? And, well, it was a good game of cricket. There was a couple of wickets that fell around at the right time, you sort of felt, for the Blizzards, which gave them that win. They fielded with a little bit more intent. And overall, it was a good game. I liked it a lot. And it's always nice to see a team that hasn't won a game in the competition come back and get themselves a victory. It was a very exciting effort from Dari at the top. We know how crazy he can play. And Prathan, who made 40 off 28. Unfortunately, we had a couple of collisions, and this was one of them, Mars Baji, but we hear he's okay. He's just taking a bit of a time out, probably a little bit sore. But overall, these things can happen on the cricket field. They kept on running between them, smashing the can. That was a massive collision. Thankfully, he was okay as well, Prathan, and it's nice to see him on his own 2 feet as he goes off the field. That was a good Yorker. It got us to the back end, so he took 2 in 2. And it was almost all she wrote. Last chance saloon, and it was all she wrote as Dilbar ended up on 37 off 13, but it was too little, too late. That sums up the game. We have a quick look at the scorecards before I say a very special little goodbye. And we have a quick look at these now. The batting scorecard first of all. And it was a little bit of a funny innings because they just couldn't get going at the right times. 40 off 28 for Prathan and Dilbar. 37 off 13. There it is now on your screens. A couple of ducks there, a couple of derricks, 101 for 4 off 10 overs. And that did bring us to the end of their batting innings. We have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And all the bowlers chipping in, all the bowlers doing enough. And that got them the win in the end. And well done. Really impressed from the Blizzards. As that took the win, 2 for 18, 1 for 17. And I'm going to say a quick little piece. I want to say thank you to everyone for the massive support. I really enjoyed my week in Hungary, but I have some espresso martinis to go have in Arnhem. I'm going to enjoy my flight back, and I will be live on the air next Monday. Thank you for all the support and well wishes, and I can't wait to see you all again soon. Rico Full will be back for Game 3 shortly, and it's bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome, match number 28, and we welcome back Duna Bagdani. They're a team that have had a long history here in Hungary, the oldest team, but they're looking to get their first win here today. They played 5 and lost 5. Maybe somebody like Yadwinder Singh can make a big difference for them in this one, and also somebody like Rohit Sharma. They're up against a team this morning that made a good winning start, and that's the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, and they will be keen that somebody like player of the match, Ali Nawaz, can put a good performance in again. And somebody like Hassan has looked good. I think he's going to go on to score big runs as well. I think it's going to be another day of big runs. We've seen that already. I think batters will shine. Which one of the two batters and the batting lineups will shine here today? The captains are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Let's go over to them for that all-important coin toss.
It's DCC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oh, it's a head.
Good morning.
Nice one. Back to you, Rico, in the comments box.
Thank you very much indeed. And once again, we wish Corey a safe journey as he starts making his way to the Netherlands for the start of those T20 series, the Tri Series. That'll be happening in Netherlands, and I'm sure looking forward to hearing from him on a daily basis how that's going. So good luck and safe travels to Corey. And welcome to everybody for this match. I think it's going to be an exciting one where we saw the Blizzards finally get a win in match number 28. In this one, can Duna Bagdani do the same? They'll be hoping so, and their captain Venkat is hoping that his players can perform well, but he's going to be a little bit careful and cautious of a Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 because they got a win early on today, didn't they? A good win it was as well, defending 103 against the Royal Eagles. So the Eagles, well, they've had a disappointing day today. A team that have lost both of their matches. Congratulations, of course, to the Blizzards, but can Duna Bagdani also get off the mark on the 6th time of trying? The bat versus ball wall in this one as Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Favourites to win 106 to 99. So let's see how that fares. And, looks like batters for this one, getting ready to make their way out. I wonder who they choose. I mean, I would imagine you'd have to go with Bobby Patel opening up, and you got a choice whether you go with Ali Nawaz at the number 3 batter or something like Muiz Al Hassan. I would have to say that either one of them, but I just think in terms of style, that may be something like Hassan is a little bit more technical from the shots that he played. So it'll be interesting to see just who we see going out there. And a very big warm welcome to everybody. A lot of cricket. It's on today. I know a lot of people will be keeping an eye on the test match as well. Keep me updated what's going on there. Talking of things like test matches. Well, this day back in 1961, Fred Truman takes 5 for 0 in 24 balls to rip through the Aussies. So, yeah, a little bit of a blast from the past. And, well, if you want to talk about blast, so what about in 1932 on this day in cricket? Herbert Sutcliffe scores his 100th 100 in Yorkshire versus Gloucestershire. So, yeah, that was not a bad knock, not a bad innings, was it? Not a bad stat at all. And when are we going to see some nice stats here today as well? If Duna Bagdani CC can get a victory. The news you saw from the coin toss was that Duna Bagdani winning the toss and electing to field. So they're once again backing themselves to try and restrict a team to a low score and then knocking those runs off. As we see another express train go by, making plenty of noise. And express is what Duna Bagdani will want here from their bowlers. A bit of express pace to restrict Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. Remember the second team, Debrecen Vikings are a team all on their own. This is the second 11. The man who's got the ball in his hand, ready to bowl the first ball, Diraj. And well, he's going to get absolutely cream crackered. That is huge. Well, Bobby Patel is back. And one man, I should say, who didn't quite get going in the last match was Bobby. Well, he has this time. He's absolutely walloped it. Huge hit So he's off and running with a 6. And Bobby Patel is out there with the non-striker. They do go with Ali Nawaz. So 6 off the very first ball. And Diraj, I think it was similar to what Corey was saying before he left. He said that, you know, sometimes bowlers, they don't tend to put it all in the first delivery. It's another one high up in the air. He loses his shape, but he's going to get lucky, is he? Yeah, he does. Goes a long way up in the air, and the fielder was the captain. And Narishman, he just couldn't get there. And he's got some supporters here with him. And got Divya. His wife is watching. And that one went a long way up. Couldn't get there. Yeah. So, yeah, the captain, Venkat. Narishman, his wife is here. Also, Kirit Kumar's wife as well, Bhavika, is here at the ground. And, well, Rohit has got Geeta's wife and his kid watching. Oh, this is huge. Absolutely humongous. What a hit. Well, if you thought there was a big one from Bobby Patel, what about this from Ali Nawaz? That is humongous. What a strike that is. That is gone many a mile. Well, this ball, I tell you this now, this is circling our planet for years to come. That is up there somewhere, going round and round and round. Well, both batters have hit big 6s. This one will be a wide as Diraj starts to feel the heat. Talking of heat, 30+ degrees out there, people. It's hot. Very, very hot. Hello to Danny Larwood. That's joining in. That one just drops a bat on it. And no run. Yeah, Dave is saying we're back. Yeah, without Corey. We wish Corey a safe journey. He's already gone. He had to lunch on the go. This is not a good shot. For somebody who can hit the ball so well, yeah, that's it. You've got to be hitting that on the offside. Play each ball on merit. Thanks to the Federation for a nice spot of lunch. Bit of fish today. Bit of patted fish. It was very nice too. Okay, high up in the air, and it's going and gone. Is another 6, too short. And yeah, that's better from Ali Nawaz. This time he doesn't try and hit this down the leg side. Waits for it and clubs it. Hits it on the up. It's the end of the over. It's a blistering start from the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. And just like that, the first over will go magical. 20 from it. Let's have a look at some of the key players we know about the Vikings. Hassan is going to be key, and Nawaz, both of them have batted really well. Bobby Patel looking to get in the runs as well. Over to the other side, Yadwinder Singh is right up there. Hasib has batted pretty well, but really they need other batters to click. With the ball, Rohit Kumar. Maybe he could be the man that shines for them with the bat as well. Bowlers on the other side. Mohammed Cameron has bowled well. Abidullah, I think he's a tremendous bowler. But Ali Nawaz, the way he bowled in that last match with the Yorker length deliveries, will be a handful. Full toss. This is going to be a no ball, and it has been dispatched. Well, I tell you what, Bobby Patel, I get the feeling that Bobby Patel, after the last match, took himself into the nets and he just hit ball after ball after ball, because he's come out like a man on a mission. That's going to be a 7-up. Oh, he's absolutely peppered it. Not a good ball, not a good start. Well, we saw 20 come off the first over. So the first one goes magical, and it's a magical start to this one as well. They don't get better than that, because that's 7. Free hit, launches into this as well, and that's going to be 4. Well, 6 and 4, and hungry for more. Bobby Patel gets another full toss, and sends this one away as well. 11, that is, off just technically 1 ball. Under pressure already, feeling the heat already. Dina Baghdadi looking to do what the Blind and Blizzards have done, and that's to get a victory in their 6th match. They've lost 5 on the spin. It's not the best of starts. This one is hit hard, and oh, that's a Great effort from the fielder, comes across. That's Abdul Hasib. He gets one hand to it. This was travelling. This was coming into the box, that's for sure. It would have gone right to the spot where Corey was and gets a hand to it. It could have stuck, but it doesn't. It will go down as a chance. No run, says the batter. And now they'll take a run, courtesy of the misfield. Just couldn't get that ball under pressure. Yeah, that one from Hasib unfortunately goes down as a chance, but the ball was absolutely lasered at him. Single that shouldn't have been, ends up being one. And this is where it can hurt you now, because Bobby Patel back on strike. And this one high up on the offside, and catch taken. Nicely done, good hands. And that's Yadwinder Singh. He's one man to look out for, you know. This guy has got a big knock in him. That is for sure, Yadwinder. For now, he's got to show what he can do in the field. We might even see him have a bowl, but he takes a good catch, the ball getting past him, keeps his eyes on it, and good, safe hands to take the catch. And Rohit Kumar gives him a little pat on the back. So Bobby will go. And so maybe that single, that little misfield, that works in your favour because it gets the wicket of Bobby. And Bobby will go for 18 of just 6 deliveries. Good catch, Yadwinder. A new batter makes his way out there, so Gavane now gets ready to bowl to Mohammed Ibrahim. Ibrahim played an interesting, it was a run ball knock of 18, but he held things together for the Vikings. It's hit straight down the ground, and it's hit at a much gentler pace. That's the one that Abdul Hasib had to deal with earlier. So it will be just a single, so off the mark straight away for Ibrahim. Ibrahim played some nice shots on the offside, and if you're the captain and you watch that innings from him, you would know that you want to set a field to a sweeper to him on the offside. So Garbani, after being hit for 6 first balls, come back pretty well. 1 for 14 balls to go. Go short, and it's not the right delivery to bowl, is it? It's short, it's right there for the hitting, and Ali Nawaz doesn't make any mistakes, and he hits another Maximo. Takes him to 19 of just 6 deliveries. It's the end of the over, and off 2 overs, 40 on the board. So what we've seen here is 2 overs go for 20. Diraj, 20 of his first. Gabani, he goes for 20 as well. It's a fantastic start for the Ultimate 11. Part of the Debrican Vikings setup. So Abdul Hasib has been tasked to bowl this 3rd over. It's a very important over because this is where things could go downhill if it's another expensive one. Ultimate 11 looking to continue their climb up the table. Bowling to Ibrahim. Ibrahim, I wonder if he's going to just try and get Nawaz back on strike here. Well, that's that shot he plays outside the off. That's what I was talking about. And we'll get 2. So far, very similarly to the role he played in the last match. He'll go to hit over the top. It doesn't necessarily always have the power to get the boundary. But he'll get those 2s, and he'll get the dangerous Nawaz on strike as well. Hasib. And, plays it out. They want it. In comes the throw. He's got a hustle. And maybe a direct hit. That would have been interesting as Ibrahim sort of ball watching, and look here, he's really slow to go, and then, but yeah, he would have gone. Direct hit, he would have gone. That's not good running from Ibrahim. I don't know why he's not going straight away. Okay, we've got to bowl well to this guy, haven't you, Ali Nawaz? Edge, gone, got him. That's a really, really good catch, nicely done. And the batter, I think he just wants confirmation that it has been court. It's a slower delivery, isn't it? Takes the pace off it. Clever bowling from Hasib. Nawaz wants the big hit. What? Goes for it. Gets a slices of touches. The wicketkeeper does really well. And what he does particularly well for me here, Salman Mir, is he makes sure that as he goes down, he doesn't bang his hand on the deck and the ball comes out. And standing in, of course, for Parminder Singh, who Mr. Evergreen is normally behind the stumps. Parminder maybe having a family day off. And Salman Mir makes no mistakes. And you can't afford to really, can you? When you get the opportunity to get good big players out, you've got to take them. So they have got Bobby, 18 off 6. Ali Nawaz goes to 19 off 7. Good bit of bowling from Hasib. I like that. And now you have the dangerous Moiz Hassan come out. So this is a partnership again. Shorter delivery, tucks him up slightly. No run. Yeah, I would, going back to what I was saying before the start of the match, I think when you've got the options of Ali Nawaz and Moiz Hassan, they probably go with Nawaz because they think he's probably a little more aggressive, but he will still play and miss at a few. For me, this guy, Hassan, he's my opener. I think the more balls he faces, the more runs that he'll score. I mean, like this one, it's a short one again, and this will go all the way. What a tremendous shot. So he hooks his away for 6, and maybe just highlighted just why I like him so much, and I'd have him as my opener. And really, I would have, I mean, the likes of, no disrespect to Mohamed Ibrahim, but he comes in lower. So you've got your 3 are there for me. Bobby Patel and Hassan, Nawaz, and then maybe Ibrahim then comes in there. I think the top 3 that I just mentioned there got to face as many balls as possible. Oh, there's that slower delivery again. He shows it, doesn't he? And I get the feeling that Hassan does actually pick it because he just adjusts himself, he waits, but I think that ball just comes in a fraction. He's fortunate, you know, because he quite easily could have got a little tickle back onto the stumps here. So, end of the over. It's not a bad one at all from Hasib. Concedes 9, picks up a wicket, 49 for 2. In terms of the rate, you're pretty happy with that. You'll be slightly concerned that you've lost 2 wickets, two big wickets as well, Bobby Patel and Ali Nawaz, but you'd still hope that if Hassan can get going and gets good support from the other batters, that you can still get around that 120 score. That's what they'll be looking to do. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of spin. And it will be the captain, Narishman. Mentioned before, he's got his lovely wife here watching him today. So, hello to Divya. A tough man coming on. Wants to give the helmet to the wicketkeeper. Yeah, so Captain Venkat, Divya's here watching. Krit Kumar, his wife, is here as well. Bhavika and Geeta is watching. There's the wife of Rohit. And there, the little kid as well, Vedika, is here. So welcome to everybody. It's lovely to have supporters here watching the cricket as well. And supporting their, well, the ladies supporting their men. Narishman up in the air. It's a nice looking shot, isn't it? It's 4 runs. Nicely played. Hits it on the up. And Ibrahim, like I said before, he's a good player for these sort of shots on the offside. You've got to set the field to him pretty early. And this is where you've got to do your homework sometimes. I mean, as soon as he comes out the bat, I'm saying you've got to put a field out on the offside to him. That's where he likes to go. Oh, this is an edge. I heard something there. We'll soon know because let's see what the signal here will be. Oh, they could go 2. They will go 2. That's sloppy. Nobody backing up. They're going to get 2 runs when, well, he's signaling signals buys. Well, that surprises me. I thought there was a sneak there. Well, that's the overthrows. Nicely played away. Take the single. So, interesting little period of play here. I think if these two stay together, let's say, till the end of the 7th over, I think they're going to get that 120 score. Get a couple of wickets here now, and you may restrict them to perhaps even under 100, because you've got to know the batting that's still to come. And two of the key players already gone, wanting it. And not out, says the umpire. I think signals here that there is bat on it. See, there's the shake. Yeah, I think he does. I think she'll be saying no, a bit of bat on that one. This one's on the legs, gets worked away, and no run. They decide not to take it. That's not good cricket for me. You've got to take that. I just wonder if that is Ibrahim turning around and saying, nah, we won't take it, and I go and strike anyway. 50 did come up in that 4th over, 56 for 2. Not the worst of overs from the captain, but Captain Rushman. Just the 5 from it. Very warm welcome to everybody. A lot of people on the chat. Opportunity for me to say hello to you. Helix is saying hello to a lot of people. CNF Lovers is there as well. Hello, how are you? It's great to hear you on, of course. Namaste, salam alaikum, sastrikal. Aibo1 to all of our loyal listeners tuning in the sub-Indian continent. I hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying proceedings. And, if you've had a bit of lunch like we have here, well, make sure you get yourself a bit of chocolate, an almond-based chocolate, because it is, in some parts of the world, where National Chocolate Almond Day is being celebrated. I like a little bit of nutty chocolate. Just a slight delay. Yes, some people in the nets have hit a grizzly onto the field. That gets sorted out. Another train goes by. It's a busy Saturday here on the old rail network. Yeah, it is Saturday, so happy weekend to everybody. Hasib back. And she'll get a wicket straight away. He says his mind, calls it, and takes it. Well done to Hasib. Gets the wicket of Ibrahim. Ibrahim, this time, doesn't hang around as long as he did last time. Wants to go down the track. And skies one up. And caught and bowled by Hasib. Well done. Well bowled. So Hasib picks up another. So 2 wickets to him. And, yeah. Like I always say, we always say, don't we? We've seen this a lot. Teams get off to an absolute flyer. And we've been guilty lots of times saying, well, the way they're going at the moment, we could see them scoring something like 160. But you cannot judge any match by the first 3 or the first 5 overs. It can change in an instant. And that's what Duna Bugdani are looking to do here. So another wicket. Okay. Moizul Hassan holds the key while he's still out there. He just run a ball 6 at the moment. But I think Duna Bugdani right at the moment will feel that they're slightly in front here as they take another wicket. 56 for 3. That's Jamil. A guy that is usually outstanding in the field. Comes to face. It doesn't play a bad shot. Ah, great bit of fielding. Really good bit of fielding. And nicely done by Al Capitan. Well, he's disappointed because he's going to lose his cap, isn't he? He's a Peaky Blinder cap. Cap comes off, and then, well, he doesn't know whether to save the cap or the ball, but he saves runs there. They have a sweeper there. I reckon he saves a run, at least. Firmly hit. Fielder is there. Does well. Good pick-up. Early throw, though a wild one. Oh, be careful here. It needed 2 men backing it up. Easy, easy, easy. Here's the cry from some of the Duna Bugdani guys. Duna Bugdani, Duna, because it's a small village close to the river, the Danube. So that's where the Duna comes from. There's quite a few villages, towns for Duna. Oh, that's a nicely hit shot. Either side of the fielder, it's 4 runs. But straight to him is nada. Nicely done. So Duna Bugdani, the team, come from a village close to the Danube. Looking to get their first win. And Neville Ross. Hello, Neville. One of our moderators. Always doing a fantastic job. Oh, that's a great ball. Just reminding everybody, don't forget, click the like button. That gives us a thumbs up if you're liking what you're seeing, and always remember to tell your friends and family. हाँ जी दोस्तों, जे हाले तक तुसी लाइक नहीं किता अपने YouTube ਤੇ ਲਾਈਕ ਕਰੋ, thumbs up ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦਿਓ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਯੂਰਪੀਅਨ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸਪੋਰਟ ਵੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ। ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ to everybody that's tuning in. End of the over, so the fight back continues, the slowdown if you like continues, and 59 for 3, only 3 coming off that over. Hasib has bowled well, look at his bowling figures, 2 for 12. Just having a look at the most wickets been taken so far. Ghulam Abbas has 8. Manav Nayak, the youngster, playing for the Blinders, 7 wickets, as does Mohammed Kamran. And Bumseti there for the Kings, 7. And Sanjay Kumar off the Cobra, 7 wickets. Thanks very much to our stats gun, Shazad, the likes of Shazad and Ravi, that work hard behind the scenes, providing us with those stats. Thank you, gents. Captain to continue. Good length. Single is being shouted, a single it will be. Feels very well. It's got very good hands as the Kushal Gamhane. Moves well, gets behind the ball, gets his body behind it, and is very quick to release as well. So he's basically saying to the bat as well, you're not going to be taking twos to me. All right, has he got enough of this? And yeah, only just. It's only a matter of inches, but that's all that matters as the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial. Es una grande. And, well, this is the old helicopter, the old yeah, let's see that again. Bit of the helicopter. What's the, here we go. And not quite the desired result, but still I like it. It's chopper time. Jamil. Hit down the ground, should be fielded. Will be. Gets the body behind it. The batters. Content with the single at the moment. Content to rebuild. Hassan now back on strike. Good opportunity for him to get a good score in here. Okay, catchable. Gone. Huge wicket. He holds his head. That's the batter Hassan, because he gives his wicket away. And that is the one that Juna Bugdani wanted. It's a slower ball. He scuffs it a bit, doesn't he? Doesn't hit the middle, and once the catch is taken, you can see the reaction from the batter. He holds, there you go. He says, what have I done? I've given my wicket away. And yeah, he did need to bat deep, but it's not going to be 68 for 3. The important wicket of Hassan goes. He's looking to go over the top of Cow corner, but puts it into the hands of the fielder. Fielder, credit to him, makes no mistakes. The new batter is going to be Kaisar Ahmed. And he can be gone first ball. Oh, no, he doesn't. And the ball comes through to us in the commentary. Well, this one is in and out of the hands of the man that I passed the ball back to. Oh, well, it was hit hard. I just get the feeling that maybe slightly out of position was the man. Watch this. Look where he is from the boundary rope. If he's on that rope, he's making a far easier catch. Well, that one comes through to me. Hello to everybody. Bit of Grizzly action. He sneaked in under the table, but I got it. I got the old Grizzly. End of the over. It could have been a finish with 2 and 2, and it won't be. Narishman will finish 1 for 20. End of the over. 74 for 4. So, over rate is good. Once again, that was the wicket we saw there was Hassan. It was Diraj that took the catch. Big effort being made to get that field right here. They're taking time And Bibek Singh, when he bowls well, he creates issues when he bowls outside the off. And, well, this gets clothed. And if Bibek, I get the feeling, yeah, he's disappointed with himself. Wasn't expecting it. You know why? It was a Gandhi ball. He never expected this to come back to him. And then it just drops short. He gets away with that, really. Jamil gets a life. But yeah, Bibek back to him, and he floats it up there to the off stump. He's dangerous, but he can't go down the leg side. All right, this gets hit up in the air, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka Langya. It's that sort of game, isn't it? There's dot balls, there's Gandhi balls, there's wicket-taking balls, but at the same time, there's a few boundaries as well. This is the European Cricket Network. This is how we do things here. This is cricketainment. Down the ground, gets it past Bibek. And gets past Bibek, gets past Kiritakuma, who tries to stop the ball with his feet. I'm sure Bhavika, his wife, will be throwing down a few balls for him later to say, hey, use your hands, not your feet. Big swing, but a wide ball signal as Bibek just struggling with a little consistency at the moment. Singh, can he get that breakthrough? Faster delivery, well bowled, good comeback, gets it on the money. And you can see, I get to hear like a bit of wind blowing around. I don't see it, so obviously there's something close to the mic or the microphone. Is you have a look at those, the old flags at the back. Don't see a lot of wind, but there's certainly something coming through on the old mics. Don't know what that is that's blowing away. I hope that you're not hearing that. If you are, I hope it's not disturbing the match for you. Here comes Steve with a bag of goodies. Still waiting for Steve to finish that Rubik's Cube. It's good bowling again, short of a length, so that's better. So Bibek, it needed a few deliveries to get his line right, but when he got it right, he does well. So just something that we looked at earlier, the most wickets. And of course you see that Abbas is right up there. And the likes of the young Mike is there as well, Mohammed Cameron, Boomseti and Sanjay Kumar. What have we got? Something on the runs, chaps? Anything on the runs yet? I'm guessing that Stephen Gooch should be right up there, especially with 4 half centuries on the spot, and Mars Bazi will not be far behind either. Of course, Mars has an opportunity to add to his tally today. 2 more matches for the Blizzards. Let's hope he's okay first, as this one gets played away quite nicely. Wanted to go a little bit finer, I think, but he goes more or less to the man at cover. Yeah, we could maybe have a look at the most runs next. We've had a look at the most wickets at some point. We'll focus on the batters. So had a look at the bowlers here. I have to say, and Corey's made reference to this a number of times, though the batting's been good. Okay, good luck. This is a long way up, and that's a really good catch taken. Brilliantly well done. Abdul Hasib, who, remember, he had one that was absolutely blasted at him from Bobby Patel, which, in all fairness, he did so well to stop the ball for 6. Now he has to deal with this one. It's a long way up. He takes a really good catch to remove Ahmed. So Qasar Ahmed looking to go to double his score, really, to go from 6 to 12. He's not able to. So he's going to go for runner ball 6. Well caught, really good catch. And he's made a big impact in this match already, has Hasib. Catch, a couple of wickets as well. That's another one that will go down. And Diraj, whose first over, remember, went magical. Let's come back here with a good one. So, Durage to continue. Oh, it could be 2-2, and it should be 2-2. It will be 2-2. So it's going to be a golden duck for Imran. Imran Vidaya will go without scoring, out first ball. And just like that, we have an opportunity for another hat-trick. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Remember yesterday, we saw that hat-trick over 2 overs. And another chance, and that happens because we see Imran get a golden. This is what it's looking like on the old Hall of Fame. And yeah, there he is, Ali Yilmaz, for the Budapest Blinders, getting the hat-trick yesterday. So, and he did that against the Debrecen Vikings in that victory. Will we see another hat-trick ball coming up for Durage? The batter that goes out there is going to be the captain, Rifat. Here we go, hat-trick ball. It's nicely played away, no run. Just straying a little bit on the leg side, but what a comeback this is. Dina Bugdani, got to believe, got to keep fighting. Can they keep this down to a score that they can potentially chase and bring up their first victory as well as the Blinded Blizzards did? Oh, this is a bit of a wild swing from Rifat. Gets nothing on it. Very, very good over from Diraj. He went for 20 in his first over, and now that last over goes for 1, and he picks up 2 wickets. Well bowled. And well managed by the captain as well. And I wonder if he'll just do the same here now and give Gabhane his second over. No, it looks like he wants to go back to Bibek Singh. Singh finished well. Took him one while to get the ball in the right area. But once he did, it wasn't a bad over at all. Short, and it's flat batted for just a single. Well fielded. The man comes across, makes the stop. Diraj. Floated up, but goes a little bit too wide. So a wide ball called. Bibek, good player. Hit the ball pretty well as well, and well, he's not afraid of the variations as well, is he? After floating a few up, he does fire this slower one in. It sort of surprises the batters, and I think once again, I think this surprises the captain of Ultimate 11. Swings and misses, and he does very much the same here again. And I suspect maybe the next one that Bibek might just float this up, a gentle floater outside the off. He's got the field set for the miscue. Trying to get boundaries, but instead just playing out dot balls. I think you're better just to take the singles and keep the scoreboard rotating. They will get a single here. That almost sounded like a double impact on the bat. And two batters there look like they wanted to exchange bats, but that's one thing that batters are told they're not allowed to do here. You got your bat, you use it. It's all about saving time as well. If the batters keep going and change your bat all the time, it takes that ever. And well, he hits that pretty well with the bat he has, and the fielder makes a partial stop. And probably could have thought about the second if Rifat, the captain, had run that one a bit quicker. Bibek Singh, another good spell from him, the spinner. 12 so far with the ball to go if he spell. That's outstanding. And he flush floated up, and will it get him a wicket? It should do, and it will do, because it's the safe hands of Diraj that takes the catch, and the captain, Rifat, will go. And the same way, really, we saw the likes of Ahmed go as well, looking to go for the big shot. Diraj is there to take the catch, and Bibek Singh, a good finish to his spell, well bowled. And 1 for 12. And Debrecen Viking, ultimate 11, stuck in the 80s. 87 for 7 now. Excellent over from Bibek, just the 4 runs from it. And like you always say, 49 came off the first 3 overs. All right, they had lost 2 wickets. And at the halfway point, 59, you can see since then, they haven't scored 30 runs in the last 4 overs. So 28 to be precise. That will help with a wide, and they'll double it, so that'll be 2. So that's the 30 now. The 30 have come in the next 4 point. Well, that doesn't count as a delivery, so 30 has come in the last 4 overs. But they want a big finish here. So they're getting a bonus 2 for nothing. But can they get another 11, say, here and get to that 100 score? And gonna run hard. They'll take 1. This Kirit Kumar has taken 1 catch already in the match. To the delight of his wife, Bhavika. It's around the ground looking and cheering them on. Gamane also, incidentally, went for a magical over. First 2 overs went 20 and 20. Not a good ball. It's been helped along the leg side. That'll be 4 runs. Yeah, it was always going to be a wide. And Jamil, who seems to be out there for ages, came in at number 5. Again, it's a bit of a bat onto this. Sweeps it down the leg side. Gets 4. That'll help in the 90s. They would love to get to the 100. Love to get to the 100. Dunu Baghdadi, a team that have struggled with the bat themselves. It's this pretty well, but Diraj is there and deals with it. Just the 1. But again, I think you're in the last over. You've got still 3 wickets in hand. You run those. You've got to go for it. You've got to take it on. Decide not to. And I think also Jamil is the man who's hitting the ball better. So I'm surprised they don't run for that. I think that's it's not a good decision. Mohamed Kamran will get a wide, I think, here. Yeah, he will. It's not a good delivery. He just knows if he keeps it inside, if he bowls a straight one, he's getting a dot. Dunu Baghdadi, when we saw them last, they had 2 matches early on. They lost to the United Chelada Budapest 105, and they were 92. And then, well, they did score 121 for 5, chasing 138 for Cobra. So they can get to the 100 mark. But 90, around 90 seems to be the sort of scores they can get to. We saw them get to 90 chasing, 90 batting first against Debrecen Vikings. And we saw them make 84 against Royal Eagles. So yeah, 90s around this sort of score, no more. And that's why a full toss like that could have been dangerous. They're going for 2 this time, and they will get them, or won't get them, I should say. But I'm glad they tried. You've got to try. That's what I was saying right at the beginning of the over. If they're in the last over, you've got to try. You've got to try everything. So they'll get 1. It's good work. The man behind the stumps, and Salman Mir. He's been well coached by Parminder Singh. Hello to Parminder Singh. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday and enjoying watching your team wherever you're watching from. Parminder, of course, the other day behind the stumps for Dunu Baghdadi took 4 catches in a row. Could have been 5 if he took a real blinder that was going down the leg side. So that's the last dismissal, which means that we do have a ball to go in this one. Looking to get to the 100. Looking to get to the 100, or at least get a run here, and 100 be the target. What will it be? Well, they're running. Oh, called a wide, but I think it's correct. It's the right call, because this ball just catching a bit of that line. Yeah, good call there from Shub. So They will have to get to the 100 for victory, but 100 and what? Or will it be just 100? Well, it'll be the 100 and they will go for 2. You have to go for 2. They turn, they go. It's going to be a repeater last time, is it? No, because they get there. It doesn't get the throw on target, so we'll get 2. It means that they get to a score of 101 for 8. So a little bit below where they would have liked to have been, especially with that start that they had. But as I said at the time, just because you get to a good start don't mean you go on to make a big score. But they would have liked 110, so a little bit below par, but they still know that Dunabugdani are going to have to bat out of their skins to get there if you go by the form so far. But the way it started, well, it was starting with a bit of magic, didn't it? Well, 2 bits of magic, 2 magical overs, because we saw Diraj and also Gavani go for 20 apiece. It was 40 off 2, but then Hasib, who had a fantastic day out there, came out and, well, he took 2 wickets in an over, and also he was instrumental in the field as well. Some good catching. Well, this was a really good bit of clever bowling and good work also by Salman Mir behind the stumps to take the catch. This is the slow delivery, and look at the delightment there off the bowler. Yeah, nicely bowled, and you should be happy about it. This one is one that goes a long way up in the air for Ibrahim. And who's the man who takes the catch? Well, no surprise there. Abdul Hasib, like I say, he did have a good one. And then we saw some loose deliveries to Hassan, but then that one Hassan would have backed himself to put away, puts it in the hands of the fielder. Talking of fielders, I think Gabani, Kushal, would be disappointed that he saw that one go over him. And but one man who doesn't see anything go over him or go past him is that man there, because I think he's had an absolute superb time on field. And sometimes there's always a little bit of sangria out there. And I hope you weren't having your lunch at that time, or you get a bit dizzy at the sight of blood. But yeah, he's taken one for his side as well. But he stayed out there, didn't he, like a real trooper. There he is again. No, this time actually that was Diraj. Diraj took some good catches out there as well. But it was a good performance, and a performance by a team who know they have to do everything right if they're going to win a match. And Dunabugdani, though he didn't start well with those first 2 overs, because Bobby Patel and Ali Nawaz, well, they were out of the blocks firing, but they brought it back in. When they took the wicket off Hassan early as well, then they knew they were going to try and control things and try and keep it under 100. It got to just past that 100 right towards the end with, well, a few extras. They'd be a little bit disappointed that they gave a few too many extras away there. It was mainly towards the end, 10 in total, 7 wides, but a lot of them came to the end and they assisted the ultimate 11 to get to that 100 score. Look at the bowling figures there. I think, yeah, Kushal Gabani, he goes for 34, but remember 20 was off the first over. Likewise for Diraj. For Diraj, his second over was amazing. 2 wickets just for conceding 1 run. And then I think the other bowlers bowled very well. Abdul Hasib, as I said, I think he was immaculate in the field and with the ball. Well done to him. And wickets also for the captain, Narishman, and also Bibek Singh. Bibek Singh, I think he bowled very well with his spin as well. Just help to contain and keep it nice and tight. So, again, I think we're going to have another interesting finish here. I think Dunabugdani is the sort of score that they can get to, but everybody has to click. But somebody, one of their batters, for me, has to go out there and score plus 40 runs. If they can do that, they can go on and register their first win in a European cricket series as well. If that's going to happen, well, we'll have to wait and see. Join me, Rico Full, when we come back in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 28.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, and yes, big thank you to some of our partners, HCL Software and Bizaway. Well, Bizaway will be doing its bit to get Corey to the Netherlands. Corey will be getting ready to start the T20Is there in the Netherlands. So what a terrific series that promises to be. Remember, one game a day coming from the Netherlands. That's going to be really exciting. And we'll keep you updated on the fixtures per day coming up there, I am sure. And at the moment, though, all eyes are on this one, where we've seen the Debrecen Vikings. Well, they're ultimate 11, restricted to a score of 101, thanks to a very good comeback, a spirited comeback from Dunabogdani, a team looking to win their first match in a European Cricket Series. It didn't start well when, well, they were 49 off the first 3 overs, but the way they came back, particularly the way their slower bowlers, the likes of Hasib and Bibek Singh bowled, was quite good, and the fielding and the catching, once again, Hasib and Daraj were instrumental in that. So they've given their team a chance. They're a change that they made the last time we saw them, having Dowell, Chris Dowell that is, up in the batting order. I quite like that. He's interesting because he'll play a few balls out and you think, okay, he's going to be that sort of batter, and then he'll thump one to the boundary. So watch out for him. He can be pretty useful. It's a wide ball to start with. They're way down. Wide outside the off from Moiz Hassan. Moiz Hassan, similarly to Ali Nawaz and maybe also Bobby Patel, not really. Neither one of them got going or got to a big score in that one, which is the thing. What they need one of the top 3 to get to a big score. This one will be played out by Down to the man at third. He'll take it on the bounce. So off the mark in terms of with the bat, first runs. So wide and a single gets them going. And this man is what I like to see. I would like to see better. I'd like to see him out there wearing a helmet, if I'm honest. And I'll say that about all batters that are playing in this series and all the others to come. Please wear helmets. We'd love that. But he's also a dangerous player, is Yadwinder. This is a nasty ball down the leg side. So Hassan having a few radar issues at the moment. And not sure why. It's a nice clear day. The satellite should be picking up the signal pretty well. But yeah, a wide one down the leg side. And now this time he gets the keeper, Bobby Patel, having to scurry across to the leg side. And, well, rather than take the wide, Yadwinder gets a bit of bat on this and takes 4 instead. I get the feeling that the keeper was going to struggle a little to get to this one as well. And, well, that is the proper, from Yadwinder. The old, watch this, the old MJ swivel. Nicely done. Good shot. Bad ball, though. First boundary. Jadwinder's the man to do it. I said before the start of the match in my intro that I think this guy's at some point going to score some big runs. He just has that natural hitting ability. And not today, though, because he slices this one straight into the hands of Rifat. And before Dave and all the others say that was all you, Rico, I'll put my hand up myself and say, yep, I done it. Hook, line, and sinker as this one creeps up to him. And there's the old commentator's curse where it doesn't need 2 of us in here to do it, you know. 1 is more than enough. And Yadwinder, well, he is super aggressive. Thing is, though, it's the way he plays. I mean, it's like the ball before, down the leg side. Most batters wouldn't even try to get anything on it. It's a big time wide. Yadwinder gets a bat on it, sends it for 4. That one there, he just doesn't get it right. On another day, he's going to get over the top. He's going to go to the boundary, but not this time. He's going to get caught, and it's a good wicket to get because he's dangerous. He'll go for 4 off the only one legal delivery that he faced. And, well, nice moment there for little Rifat. The captain takes the catch. Hassan despite bowling some Gundy deliveries, does get the wicket. 7 for 1. As I can tell you this now, it is really starting to heat up. It is hot. The heat you can feel coming off the ground. So don't be surprised if opportunities are taken for players, batters and bowlers alike, to take on some fluid. It's a very, very hot day. Nice looking shot. Third man should deal with it. Does. He's a tall man, but he gets down well. Shabash, shabash. Once again, delighted with the number of wildlife that we see here. Not so much the ants and the spiders and the other creepy crawlies, but the dragonflies. I've never seen such an array of dragonflies. All sorts of colours. Small ones, little ones, blue ones, green ones, orange ones, and of course butterflies. I've never seen so many butterflies in one place. Oh, a little bit of chin music. Well, another man who perhaps I'll give the same advice as I did for Yadwinder. Please wear a helmet. This time Chris Doyle, he gets one. He says, there you go. Have a sniff of this. Signalled as one for the over. Yeah, follows him, doesn't it? Follows him. We have seen, and this is what worries me, as Hassan comes in again. Gets this one outside the off, and that will be the end of the over, as we see that number up there telling us that it's been 209 matches since we've seen a golden ball, and that of course was the last time that I was, well, not the last time, but when I was in Bulgaria, when it was a match between the Barbarians and the Medical University of Sofia. It was tied 106 apiece. Sofia, thanks to Chugtai, went on and win it. But yeah, it's going back to that. Wear your helmets, come on. Be smart, play smart cricket. Abdullah to bowl. I like this young man's bowling. Starts with one down the leg side wide is signal. The wicket keeper a little hand up to apologise to the bowler, but it wasn't a good delivery down the leg side. Both the opening bowlers have started with some unusual deliveries down the leg side. So need to get this better. Yeah, I was on a wildlife talk, wasn't I? Yeah, the butterflies around here. Beautiful. Too much of this from Dow. He's got to stop going away from the ball and go towards it. It's almost like watching somebody who's batting but a little bit frightened of the ball, you know, backing away. He needs to go to it and crunch it. He can, and I've seen him do it. We've seen him do it. He can hit down the ground. He can hit some big sixes. But he's got to stop walking away from it. This time he doesn't. He holds his shape and take the single. Yeah, some lovely butterflies. And I think I have to go back, well, I'll go back to my childhood growing up in England, when you always used to, the summertime, see loads of butterflies, you know, all different sizes and colours. And I must admit, it's something that we don't see a lot of in the part of Spain that I'm in. And I don't know about the UK now, but there you go. That's what you need, boundaries. And it's a nice shot from Rohit Kumar. And before they fall too far behind the rate, they've got to keep this going. I mean, about 10.5 required at the moment. They want to try and stay at that and keep wickets in hand and then have a flurry towards the end. That will be the plan. So yeah, great to see the old butterflies here. This GB Oval, and when you see that the drone shot, you can see that we are sort of nestled in the countryside. Gets played, fielder gets down, and well, it has a shy, hits the edge of the pitch, diverts towards the man. Well, keeper gets there in the end, but was heading to a man at fine. We've been to some superb destinations there lately, haven't we? I mean, this is beautiful here. We were at the Muara Vasia cricket ground in the last series in Romania just over a week ago. That was tremendous. That was by that lovely Muara Vasia lake. And before that, we had a lovely setting in that National Sports Academy in Bulgaria. Into the deck, no run. And of course, before you all remind me, what about the incredible scenery of the Seebahn cricket ground in Austria? just amazing, sensational grounds we've been at, and many more to come as well. I've never been to the venue in Switzerland. I'll be there for part of the series there. I'm really looking forward to that. Going back, I'll be going to Portugal from here to Coimbra. What a setup that is as well. Well, you know, there's some great venues around Europe that are really a pleasure to be in. And a big shout out to the federations, you know, for the part and the massive part they play in maintaining and looking after those areas. And of course, I know a lot of players as well put a lot of time and effort in, I mean, their own time and effort. And I'm talking about volunteer work to do their bit for those venues. I mean, that's what European cricket is all about. It's, as we mentioned already today earlier, is a huge family affair. Good delivery. Oh, he sort of punches his away, but it could work in his favour. The throw does come in. They think it would have been close, but he's unlucky, Abdullah, here. It's a good delivery. Good bit of cricket all round, actually, because it's a good ball. He gets a hand on it. Here's the throw. I think, oh, well, he would have had to have a photo finish on it. My first impression, I think the bat probably would have been on the line, in which case it could have been out. 17 for 1. It's a very different start to what we saw from the opposition. They were at this moment of time on 40, so the Vikings were well ahead, but maybe the old timers in terms of the team that has had a long history here in Hungary, Dinabugdani, maybe they'll time this to perfection. Maybe they'll get the acceleration gain. They know what they need. This one down the leg. One thing that I think they can do better, I think I mentioned this about teams like Dinabugdani, Cobras as well, is that in matches like this, take the runs that are there. Don't, you know, take those singles. Don't think you're going to do it with boundaries. Push hard. Up in the air, could go anywhere, but we'll go to a fielder who drops it. Oh, the bowler can't believe it. Hassan, his head goes down as there's a bit of luck there for the batter. Rohit Kumar gives a chance and gets dropped on 6. Now that could be pretty big, because we've seen so many times when batters give a chance and they get dropped, they then all of a sudden pick themselves up and go on to score big runs. That could be a changing point in this match. Just remember that, Kumar being dropped on 6. Edge and 4 runs. Sometimes it's the way things happen. You get a slice of luck, and that luck is what makes a change, or the changing pattern in the match. And the very next ball, Chris Dow swings hard, gets an edge, gets over the wicketkeeper, past the man that third, and he's going to get 4. And Hassan is looking up into the skies and saying, why? What have I done? Why me? Dow gets his first boundary, but he's only 6 of 6 balls. Kumar, 7 of 7. Wow. So choosing not to play it. This one, I don't think this was over the shoulder either. No, there's no signal from the umpire at all. He just chooses not to play it. We get to see the height here. Yeah, I mean, that's about chest high. So certainly doesn't like, and the reason he doesn't like this, he likes to give himself a little room, Chris Dow. So if you follow him, if he's going the other way, he's not going to play at it. He gets tucked up. Just watch his initial movement. See? And, well, that's a good comeback. It's a lovely hit straight down the ground. I told you he can do it. I told you he can hit straight, and he does hit straight. He absolutely blasts this. That is a great shot. But it's that initial movement. He likes to get himself into a position. And if it's there, he'll play it. But if you follow him, you don't like it, he'll leave it. But that's a good hit, a good comeback. I don't think Hassan was quite expecting that. Good response from Dow. Now, response is required from Hassan. The ball to go. He's got 1 for 19 so far. Should have had a second, we know that. Still could though. And may have to be bowled again. Asking, but the keeper doesn't take the catch. Now, I don't know if there is anything on this. Will we ever know? I don't know. There's certainly no reaction from the keeper in terms of disappointment, but the bowler is convinced. We will never know, I guess. What we do know, it's a dot. It's the end of the over, 28 for 1. That rate, they're staying with it, and as long as they keep it to around the 10, they're happy. Mohamed Ibrahim. Now get set to bowl. A few things happening on the chat. Hello to, who's that out there? This gets played away. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, let's focus on this shot first. Before we go to the chat, that's Arham. Arham's got a lovely green crown. He's saying hello to everybody. And well, this is just a very nice shot. Remember what I said about batters get a bit of luck and then all of a sudden they turn it on. So Kuma looking to do just that. Gets a boundary for himself. That's a single, unnecessary throw this. I mean, there are people backing up, but they're on the boundary. Here's the throw, and okay, there was a little bit of a mess up, but still, I think a throw to the hands, into the hands is what you want. Dot ball. Ibrahim. Couple of dots, that's what he wants. Couple of dots, trying to get the rate going upwards. Into the slot, pushes it out. Nicely played, takes a single. That's what you need to do, and that's one thing that Chris Dow early on, you see him a number of times just leaving the ball and moving away from the ball. Well, just get a bit of bat onto it and take the single. And he seems to be doing that here now. Seems to be getting into his comfort zone. So better. Just to remind everybody, plenty of cricket still to come today. We've got another 2 matches after this one. Dinner Bugdani will play match number 29 against the Blinded Blizzards, who got their first victory earlier today. A few question marks over the fitness of Mars Barji after he took a bit of a knock going for a catch. Asking the question, and not out, says the umpire. I suspect this was going down the leg side. It's a good length delivery. But let's just say, yeah, I mean, I can't believe you're appealing for this. I mean, the bowler is actually asking, tell me that the bowler can't see that that's not going to hit that set of stumps. If there was another set of stumps next to it, it might have caught the leg stick. But anyway, it's given not out. It's not a bad over, is it? You needed a good one and get one. It just means that this is going to be that sort of match, isn't it, where rates will go up and down. Get it up to around the 11th mark. And now the man who's got lovely here, Hercules himself, will come and have a bowl. Into the deck. And they'll take just the one. Ones won't hurt you at the moment. Ali Nawaz. This guy, if he bowls anything like he did in the first match, he'll get some wickets with his Yorkers. In the air. Wide of the fielder. He's going to get 4, you know. Yeah, he does. Isn't it interesting how certain parts of the outfield that was slower at the start of the week have sped up and other parts have slowed down. And this one doesn't, I mean, all to do with the heat. There's bake in the ground now. But doesn't slow up. Hits the deck, goes to the boundary. Kuma, who was dropped on 6. It's a bit of a sitter as well, wasn't it? Now gets another boundary. Ali Nawaz tries to tuck him up, and they're taking him on. A quick throw, and they get there. Nawaz disappointed. Wicketkeeper giving some advice to the fielder, and I think the advice would be you need to be walking in. You need to be walking in so you can attack the ball and get a good throw in straight away. He's onto him and say, come on, when you're there, got to be walking in with the bowler. To the fielder, no run this time. Nawaz backpedaling back to his mark, saying, take it easy, take it easy. Yeah, hello to Arna. Nice to have you with us. Joined in the likes of Dave and CNF lovers in the chat. conversation here with the umpires. What's happened here, I think? What's going on here? What is going on here? There's some sort of... Well, what's the conversation here? I don't know what's happened here. Well, nothing's coming through here. A little bit, a few questions being poised to the umpire. I think the umpire should have said something, and people thought, I reckon they thought he said no ball. And everyone's saying, what do you mean no ball, no ball? But I think should be saying that's not what he said. So now we're just clarifying that for the moment. Now the two umpires, they are coming together. So just to clarify. So I'm not really sure. So I haven't seen a signal from the umpire. Some people are saying it could be a dead ball, but I haven't seen it signaled. So let's see here if anything comes through. Hang on a minute. Well, this is a tremendous hit. I don't think the fielder's going to get to this. He ate. Well, that's a great shot. It goes for 4. It's very close to being a 6. The umpire's just checking. They're just going by some of the guys in the nets that are signaling this through. So just watch this. Hits it well. I mean, he's got some strength. And where does the ball land? Let's see. And there we go. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. That's the man who's signaling there. There's a few people in the nets. So getting ready for the next match. So 4 runs at the end of that one. Some of the upcoming events, of course. We know that Corey has left us to go to the Netherlands. The reason being, the European Cricket Network, Netherlands T20 Women's Tri-Series. He'll be ready to bring that to us starting on Monday. Good luck to Corey on that. Vinny Sandu in the same time is making his way to Malta for 2 events coming up there, featuring some of the teams there, Medina and also the Valletta Cup. And we also have Czech Republic as well as Portugal and Switzerland on the schedule. Ibrahim. Oh yeah, big. That's what I'm talking about. Well, he takes a bit of time, Chris Dowell, to get going. But when he gets going, this is what he can do. The only sad thing is that he doesn't back himself to do it all the time. Seems to be one of those guys who, once he hits one, is quite happy after that to say, right, okay, I don't have to do it again now until a couple of balls' time. So let's see if he will back-to-back here. Tries, but gets beaten. Good comeback on the bowler. Ibrahim. Oh no, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is a nasty one. Well, that's 5 runs. It's a no ball because of height. It also gets past the keeper. It's going to be 4 byes, but it's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? Gandhi balls. And once again, you can see that's another one that almost takes the nostrils off of Chris Dow. I'm glad he keeps an eye on that. Yeah, that doesn't help. That's 5 valuable runs. And into the 50s now, and free hit. Remember, it won't be out. And everybody knows, so that's good. Quite often, there's always somebody who gets a bit excited about it, but nobody this time. So they do get Chris Dow on strike at the moment. So, Tuna McDaney still in the hunt for their first victory. Chris Dow seems to be playing the steadying innings. And, well, okay, this one will be out if it's caught. Keeper wants it and takes it. So they get the wicket off Kuma. Kuma goes for 18. So he adds 12 from when he was dropped earlier. But he didn't really get any real pace. Just gets this one all wrong, doesn't he? I think it was there for the shot, but he just doesn't get his positioning in the right place. And a fine catch taken by Bobby Patel. It's one of those high ones. It's one of those guys which sometimes the ball could just go into a little section of where the sun is. You lose it for a moment and you lose where you are. But he keeps his eye on it pretty well. Takes a really good catch. So Kuma, it's the end of him. He makes 18 before Ibrahim gets the wicket. So it's going to be a man that we haven't really seen with the bat. Salman Mir, who comes out now. Let's see if he can provide the partnership that's required with Chris Dow. Ah, that's nice. I like it. Rocks back, cuts the ball beautifully. Hello, hello, hello. Salman Mir, where have you been? You can't judge a player by one shot, or can you? And he plays this one really well. That's a lovely shot. Four runs, end of the over. And the rate, little by little, coming down, little by little. 57 for 2. But they managed to keep it at the 10. And as I kept saying, keep those wickets in hand, and the batting side should always be the favourites. Down, wants it, running into trouble maybe, and gone. Direct hit, he's a goner. And looks like the umpire wants to check this, but the way I see this, this is out. It's a great bit of fielding. And he was never looking to get it into the keeper's gloves, was he? He just wanted to smash the stumps over, and down they go. And that's a great bit of fielding. Direct hit, and that is the end of Mir. And that's so sad, because we only saw him play one shot, and he looked good. He played a lovely shot, and now he gets run out. It was sort of they went on the hit, didn't they? They went on the hit. The fielding was brilliant. Look at that. I mean, that is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. That's beautifully done. And that was Abidullah. Well, Abidullah, we know he's a pretty good bowler. And, well, if he throws the way he bowls, you'll hit the stumps, and that's what he does. Run out by Abidullah. Brilliantly done. Swing, and the chase is on. Won't get to the boundary. Will they go for 2? No. Looks like Dowell is quite happy to try and keep the strike. Oh, in the air. Oh, taken. Big moment. Chris Dowell has hit a few of these over the top of those fielders, but there he is, Samson. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, don't cut those. Don't cut the hair, because Samson, you keep his hair, and he's always a power strength, and he does well. Great catch. Ali Nawaz, key player. And that's the wickets. Her 2 quick wickets. Dowell will go the 25 of 21 deliveries. You thought maybe he was gonna pace this run chase to perfection, but he's not gonna. He goes for 25 of 21. Not a good ball, difficult one for the keeper, Bobby Patel, to deal with, but he gets a bit of shoulder onto it. Mohamed Kamran, not a good delivery to a new batter. You've got 2 new batters out there now, basically. Girit Kumar. So he just got out there, and now he's joined by Abdul Hasib. Hasib, he doesn't get this right, he's lucky. The bat sort of swivels in his hands. He gets no power in the shot. And once again, Ali Nawaz was the danger man that was lurking there for the catch, but it doesn't quite carry to him. Hasib, he was brilliant in the field and with the ball. Can he be a match winner with the bat? Oh, this is just a swipe. Could have gone anywhere. Bobby Patel, for me, is standing too far back. He's not taking the ball in the gloves. He's almost taking it, and he's, watch this one. Watch where he's taking this. He takes it on like the second bounce. That's always risky. That rate finally has started to go in the direction that... oh, it's another swing and a miss. The direction that the ultimate 11 will be happy with. They've maintained it around about 10 all the way through Viduna Bogdanic, but now it goes up. That's a very good over, because not only was there the run out from it, the direct hit on that superb direct hit from Abdullah. We see the wicket as well. Well, this is what we were looking at. Yeah, Stefan Gooch, the Budapest Blinders, 316 runs. Mars Barji, 261 to him. Ashanka Murugamge is on 241. And then you got the likes of Kajala there and Dari, who's had a good couple of knocks here today. And it's up to match number 27. So that's well updated. Thank you very much to Ravi and to Shazad for providing us with all of that information. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I do like to have a look at that. Always good to see. But no real surprise, Stefan Gooch has scored 4 half centuries. And a high score of 80, I think 83 was it that he scored? And he's got scores in the 90s as well. We know that he scored a 79 yesterday. But that's not his highest score. I know that he's got an, 83 it was against the Royal Eagles. He's been in good form, and of course Mars Barji has been in sensational form as well. We're going to see more of Mars in the next one. High up in the air, I think he's going to be safe. And the fielder should stop it. What's he done here? Has he managed to... Yeah, he has. Well, there we go. Well, this is a man who took a fantastic one-handed catch earlier today. And that's Imran Vadia. Well done to Imran Vadia. And I like the way he says, you know what, now I'm friendly myself. We might even see him have a bowl. He was actually wearing 30 degrees today, and he bowled with a beanie. And I had to find out why. Up in the air. Can the bowler get to it? Abdullah. Oh, he can't. And a few people looking at each other saying, hey, why don't you? The man there who gets the ball eventually thinks about throwing it and just hands it back to the bowler. And as Gopal Saha says, well, I didn't see it. So nobody goes for this. You can see, yeah, he loses it in the sun. He's got the cap on and he looks up and said, I lost it. I couldn't find it. I lost it. Sorry. Got to say that it's got to go down as a chance. Abdullah has been just a tad short today. He gets hit firmly, but won't go to the boundary. Be a single. Squeezes on the right, has just rocketed up to 14.5. Need boundaries. Otherwise, this match is getting away from Duna Bugdani. And they'll be so disappointed because right the way up until, sort of say, that 6th over, they've been in the contest. They've stayed where they need to be. The batter just checking with the umpire about a change of bat. It looks like Shub has probably said there to, I think that's a Kitakuma, yeah, you can have another whenever the opportunity presents itself. Here comes Abdullah once more. And this is up in the air. We'll drop short of the fielders. They'll take the one. Just have a look at the bowling of Abdullah. It's interesting. We often have a lot of questions sometimes about bowlers and their run-ups. Do they need him? Do them not? Abdullah is the sort of guy who probably doesn't. Look, he's got quite a long run-up, but he never really gets flowing. He sort of loses it. So there he is now. If we stay on his run-up, he sort of gets going. Then he has a little shuffle here. Just there, he slows down. He goes again. So a lot of it is all in the last few strides. Fielder has to get down. That's really well. It's like a lawnmower as he goes down, and grass clippings go all over the place. Nice bit of work from one man who never disappoints in this area, Umar Jamil. Nicely done. Yeah, I think he could quite easily just bowl for about 5 sets, but a lot of it is all to do with balance. A lot of it is to do with rhythm. And he just feels that he needs that little rhythm and momentum behind him to bowl. But not a lot of it's to do with his run-up. Okay, where are we at here? 8 overs complete, 70 for 4. So they're now at 16. They need one good over. And we say quite often at High Up in the Night, you can just see they were more or less there, weren't they? More or less there all the way, and then starting to go in the wrong direction. Can somebody get them the big hits that they want? Kirit Kumar Can he be the hero? That should be a wide, and it will be signalled by James. Huge shout out, of course, as always, to the umpires, James and Shub, that are out there with Cecil as the third umpire. Earlier we saw Steve and Duncan as well, and they've been well led, of course, by the man that we see in the middle, by Tyrone Peters, who's taken a very good crowd catch as well today. This one's even wider, so Mohamed Kamran, not sure what's going on. He has bowled already, and it was a very good over as well. So this one, not sure what he's thinking. Better in the air. Will it carry? No. Jamil comes, just collects easily by one hand, but it's not going to the boundary. It's not hurting him. Gets it worked away. They'll take the single. When he gets it on the money, it's difficult to get away, and that's been the problem. So the point of no return will soon be there. They need boundaries. They need something. They need it here. They need to give themselves a realistic opportunity to get into last. Hit this pretty well. Fielder will watch it. Gets down. No mistakes. Makes it stop. But no real pressure being put on him by the batters as well. They're quite happy just to stroll and take the single. I know it's not easy. It's hot out there, but got to put the pressure on. I mean, that's the one that you put the pressure on the fielder. He gets it wrong. He goes for 4, or you at least come back for 2. Hit high in the air. This one could go all the way. It does go all the way. With this one was sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Went slightly shorter. He gets it well. Gets it out of the middle. Does Abdul Hasib. And he gets 6. Nicely done. That's the boundary they need. Okay. It becomes now realistic. Becomes realistic. 21. 8 deliveries. A little bit of talk as Sampson goes up to the bowler, offers him some support. I think that ball is out of here. So another one comes back. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, it just bowls it short, doesn't it? Abdul Hasib. Oh, yeah, baby. This is gone big. It's right in the slot, and it goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Shaba, shaba. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Grandísimo. 6 carreras. And the man who led from the front in the field with the ball, bowled well, caught well, now is hitting well. And he'll go outside the off-stump as well, and he's going to get 4 more. Oh, yes. We're going to go into the last over. And it looks like there's going to be 11 required of 6, if my maths is correct. Bring it on. And, well, just when they look to be out of it, well, Jinder Bugdani are right back in it, because for some reason, Mohamed Kamran, who bowled such a good 7th over, loses his way in this one, and he goes magical. Is 91 for 4, 11 needed of 6. And you know what? I tell you what, if we get a golden ball here, can we ring the airport and get Corey back here? Because Corey did say, if you have a golden ball, it's not going well. If it happens before he leaves Hungarian airspace, maybe we could get him back. Hey, it's possible. I've seen these sort of scores go down and get tied. Could we see one here? The golden ball, we've gone past 200. Ali Nawaz, it's not going to be easy to get him away. 11 required of 6 deliveries. 11 required. Ali Nawaz, here we go. Hit well, it's in the air, and it's going to go for 4. It will go for 4. Well, I've got to question the field here. I really do. 7 now of 5. Why there's nobody out there, I don't know. Let's have a look here. They've got the third man back. It's a weird field. It's a weird field. Square leg is inside. Mid-wicket back. Long on is back. Long off is very straight. I mean, okay, what's going on here now? What are they doing? Because you've got to be careful. How many you got back here now? 3 on the leg side for 5. Okay, so they've got mid-wicket. Long on, long off. Extra cover and a sweeper on the offside. Firmly hit. One man there. Makes a stop. Will they go for 2? They should go for 2. They don't go for 2. It's a great stop. It's a wonderful stop, but for me, there's always 2 runs there. 6 runs off 4 balls. Duna Bugdani are looking to win their first match in 2023 in this European Cricket Series. Oh, it gets past the fielder. Now they're running hard. They go 1. It's going to be a run out if he doesn't get it back. And I think, yeah, the right idea, I think, certainly the right idea, I think, here from Kirit Kumar to try and get Hasib back there. And he's been told to go back, so I'm surprised. I would have thought Hasib would have tried to get back there, sent him back so to get just a single. 5 in 3 balls. Ali Nawaz wants to get a Yorker in. He wants to get a dot ball in. He gets the dot ball in. No run taken by Bobby Patel. So, 5 of 2 balls. What a match. They've got to get something here. Got to get a run here. That's why you got to take. That's why there's 2 opportunities there when their left runs out there. You had to take 2 on both occasions. You've got the wrong batter on strike for me. Got to take a single here if you want a chance to win it off the last ball. Hits it well. Where's this going? It should go for 4. Will he go for 4? Has it gone for 6? It's gone for 4. Well, okay, we go down to the last ball. The scores are tied, everybody. The scores are tied. They will be running here, so everybody surely has to come in. Scores tied. Duna Bugdani need 1 run if they're to do what Blinder Blizzards did earlier today. Win their first match in their 6th match. After losing 5 in the spin. So everybody comes in tight. They're going to, well, you might as well try and save the single. And basically say to the batter, if you want it, you're going to have to hit. You're going to have to get a boundary. So, scores tied. A run for victory. Can we have a golden ball? At the moment, we're staring at one. Nawaz bowls. And no, it won't. It's down the leg side. He goes for the Yorker. And it's victory. Victory for Duna Bugdani. They do it off the very last ball. The last time they won in the European Cricket Series was back in 2020. They haven't had the best of starts here. The oldest team in Hungary. They lost the first 5 matches, and then they get victory here. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, it did all happen in the 9th when 21 came with that over from Mohammed Cameron. That put them back in the game, and they have got their victory. Well done, well played to Duna Bugdani. As we have a look at what's coming up next. So Duna Bugdani, they will stay on the field of play as they take on the Blinder Blizzards. So isn't that interesting? 2 teams that started the day without any wins, 0-5 and 0-5, and now going into this clash with 1-5 and 1-5. Which one of the 2 teams will get the best of each other? Remember, it will be the last match that we see today from Duna Bugdani, but the Blinders Blizzards, they will have one more match at the end of today as well, taking on Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. But this one, well, Duna Bugdani, it didn't start well for them. But you know one thing they did for at least 6 of those overs? They stayed more or less up with the rate. And then there was that brilliant over, or 2 good overs really, from Ibrahim and also from Mohammed Cameron, followed by one from Abdullah that went for only 10. Would put the likes of the Ultimate 11 in the driving seat. But then the one expensive over, we say it all happens in the 9th. Well, it did, as Mohammed Cameron went for 21. And then, well, with just 11 to play within the last over, the first ball being hit for 4, Ali Nawaz was right up against it. And with 1 needy of the last ball, the ball gets clipped to the boundary. There he is there. Ali Nawaz, he did everything right, but unfortunately he couldn't bowl the perfect last over that you needed, and Duna Bugdani get the victory that they were searching. So congratulations to them. And well, Debica Vikings Ultimate 11, they've had a win here today, a loss, but they've still got one more match to go, because they, like the likes of the Blinded Blizzards, will play 3 matches today. And that will be the final match, match number 30 on day 6. But the next one coming up is going to be the Blizzards are taking on Duna Bugdani. Duna Bugdani, they are on a high, they have a victory, but so do the Blizzards. That one coming up in around about 20 minutes time. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards here. Chris Dowell, you saw him happy at the end there. He seemed to do everything just right, didn't he? He seemed to pace himself perfectly. He played a few big shots. He kept his side in it. Dilwinder Singh didn't quite work out for him today, but Rohit Kumar, well, remember, he was dropped on 6. That was a big moment. He went and scored a further 12 runs, and then there towards the end, Kirit Kumar and Abdul Hasib did what they had to get victory for their side. So well done to Duna Bugdani. They get a victory. And well, let's have a quick look at the bowlers there. I don't think anybody bowled particularly bad, but of course somebody like Mohamed Kamran will be very disappointed. His first over only went just for 3 runs, and then 21 of that 9th over. And then Ali Nawaz as well, I think he will know that he can bowl better than that. I just get the feeling Ali Nawaz, he cut his run right down, and he never had the kind of rhythm that we saw him bowling in the first match of the day. And so he needs to go back to that proper run-up and get that line right. He was a little bit too leg-sided for me. So victory for Duna Bugdani. Well done to them. That is the end of match number 28. Next up, match number 29 coming up in just under 20 minutes time, when Duna Bugdani have to do it all over again against the Blinded Blizzards. But one of those two teams will be 2 wins to their name and 5 defeats. The other one will go back to losing ways. Which one will it be? Only one way to find out. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here in Hungary when we come back for the start of match number 29. Join us in around about 18 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. It is day 6 as we get ready for the start of match number 29. What a good match this is going to be. Two teams that started the day with a 0-5 record. Well, they have both managed to pick up a victory. Of course, I'm talking about Blinder Blizzards and also Duna Bogdani. So well done to both those two teams for picking up their wins, the first wins in this European Cricket Series. And now, will they go head-to-head? Who's going to be the stronger of the two? I think the Blizzards. Everybody is looking to see if Mars Barji can continue his amazing run. 261 runs he has scored so far. But he'll be pleased that he's got the likes of Ali Shabazz, who's been scoring some runs at his side as well. I think Omar Zahid is bowling pretty well as well. And, well, Duna Bogdani, I think Abdul Hasib, well, he thoroughly deserved that player of the match performance. He took 2 wickets, he took some great catching, then right at the end he's one man that held his nerve with the bat, scoring 22 of just 9 deliveries to give his team the victory. I think this is going to be a good match. A lot of people would be thinking that the Blizzards may be going to run away with this one, and maybe they're looking to bring 3 wins out of 3 in the day. But I don't think it's going to be so straightforward, but a lot, of course, depends with Mars Barji. Let's join the two captains in the middle and the tournament referee to see what happened at the coin toss.
Right, the Blizzards are going to call.
It's head.
Head is the call. It's the tail.
They're bowling.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Jerome Peters. And, well, no hesitation from the captain of Duna Bogdani. He's deciding, does Venkat Narishman, that he's going to have a bowl first. So they're hoping that they can, well, why change what worked for you last time? Well, they ended up chasing and they got the runs that they wanted. And that's what they're looking to do again. I think it can be a little bit risky, especially when you know that you've got a team who've got 3 good batters in their side that if they get going, any one of them, they can sort of bat you out of the contest. But Duna Bogdani, they seem to be doing a lot of things right. I think with the ball today, all right, I mean, they haven't been 100% accurate with the line and length, but the fielders have backed them up. They've managed to take some key wickets when they've had to, and they'll be looking to do the same again. And this man, well, he was instrumental, wasn't he, in that win, Abdul Hasib. I think he was quite rightly the player of the match with figures of 2 for 12. And as I said in the intro there, 22 of just 9 deliveries and winning a match which looked like was getting away from them, but it all happens in the 9th, and it all happened in the 9th with 21 runs coming off it. So let's see which one of the two teams here winning their first matches in this 2023 European Cricket Series can make it 2 wins in the series. Will it be the Blizzards or will it be Duna Bogdani? Well, here we go. The battle between bat versus ball continues. Here's the first ball, and it's going to be no change in the opening lineup, so it will be Ifran to face the first ball. He goes up in the air, he could be gone first ball, and he will go first ball. Well, that is the Royal Duck. Well, we don't have a Royal Duck, so can we have a Diamond Derrick instead? We might as well have something different. It's the very first wicket of the match, off the very first ball of the match. So we're going to have we're going to go for a Diamond Derrick while we work on a Royal Derrick. The catch easily taken. So Irfan Khan will go. Well, there we go. Let's have a little bit of bling bling. Diamond Derrick goes straining under the weight of that diamond. There's not a good start, but it's the perfect start for Duna Bogdani. They get Khan early. I have said this before, though, and it seems horrible because I'm always saying it when Irfan Khan is getting out. And it's not a bad thing, because when he gets out, it means the man who does go out there is going to get more balls to face. And that's Mars Barji. I really do think Mars Barji should be opening. And, of course, Marzi, he won't be with us after today. He'll be flying early in the morning on his way to Malta for the start of the Medina and the Valletta Cup. He'll be joining Mr. Maximo Vinisandu there. So Marzi has got back-to-back matches to finish. Remember, he did take a nasty knock in the field earlier as well. So let's see if he's 100%. He gets beaten by 1 outside the off. Very close to finding the edge. You can see Hasib thought just for a moment he was going to find the edge there of Mars. Now, this is one man you can't afford to lose early. He's hugely important to the cause here. He and I would say the same about Ikram, who hasn't faced the ball yet. Oh, shocking. And, wow, this is called a no ball. Yeah, that's pretty high. Where does this catch Marzi? Does it catch him on the lid? It's the slower ball attempted, comes out wrong, and it gets it. Yeah, look, onto the gloves, then onto the grill. You heard me say in the last match when I saw Yadwinder opening the batting, and also you saw Chris Dowell out there, and I said one advice I'd give is please wear a helmet. Chris and Yadwinder, if you're watching, this is why. It's not so much the bowler hitting you straight with the ball. Quite often that happens onto the gloves, onto the... Please, guys, please wear a helmet. Listen to Rico. Hasib, no ball. Marzi high up in the air. It shouldn't go to the boundary. They will only take the one. So it doesn't really capitalise on the free ball. You see Hasib once again goes short. And yeah, I was talking before that shocking no ball that was bowled. Marzi did take a little bit of a blow in the field when he collided. And I don't think he's 100% since that one. I talked to him briefly and he was saying it just feels like he's drained out of energy. So we'll have to keep an eye on Marzi. It's that slower delivery, but this will be called a wide. I like what he's trying to do, Hasib. But for me, I don't think he's not hiding it. You know it's coming. He's one of those slow bowls that you know it's coming out of his hands. And the batter knows it's coming. And so far, both have been ill-directed. There's been a no ball from a wide. So I think he just needs to stick to what he's been doing. And that's why, because he goes for it again. And this has been launched into. It's a huge hit. It's the first boundary. It's a Maximo from Ikram. And it's a Gandhi ball. I don't know why bowlers do that. It does sometimes throw me. I mean, he just bowled brilliantly, isn't he, in the last match, Abdul Hasib. He hasn't tried bowling any of this stuff. And in this match, for some reason, he thinks that he needs to change what he's been doing. He doesn't. That's 3 slower deliveries that he's tried. And one has been a no ball, which resulted in a free hit, which fortunately only went for 1. There's been a wide, and now one's gone for 6. Yeah, that's better. Okay. It's a wide, but that's what he's bowling. That's what you've got to do. And just by bowling those other deliveries, you see, it just makes... Yeah, he's unlucky here. I think he's unlucky. I don't really think that's a wide. So, yeah, I think he's unfortunate, but the umpires have tried to be consistent with those calls. Yeah, better. You see, I don't know why he changes it up. Don't forget, it was that sort of bowling that got him a victory as well. Hasib once more. Very good bowling. Good bowling. And he does finish the over well. So apart from those filthy slower ballers attempted by Abdul Hasib, not a bad over. Goes for 10. It is 10 for 1. There was a wicket at the very, very first ball. Let's have a look at the amazing run scored there by Mars Baji. 261 before the start of this match. The next man closest to him is the man who's out there. Ikram brought up 100 runs earlier. And then the next man is Shabazz. And those 44 came in that last match, most of them. So you can see how much they rely on those top 2. On the bowling front, I think Zahid, Omar Zahid has been well. Vashi, though, bowled very well in the last match, so watch out for them. Yadwinder Singh didn't quite click in the last match, only got 4, but Hasib, the man that we just saw bowl there, he's got to be key, hasn't he? And Kirit Kumar. But you can see that Tuna Bugdani haven't really got anyone near the batting strength as what the Blizzards have. So you would expect the Blizzards, having been given the opportunity here to sort of bat Juna Bugdani out of the game. Here comes Diraj. Edge, and where's the third man? No third man, 4 runs. Yeah, that's an error. An error in the field for me. You've already got, there's a man who's at backward point boundary. So I don't know why you would have a backward point or instead of a third man. You'd have to have a third man. All right, have him inside the circle. Third man on the circle, that's a catching opportunity. Now both those men, nobody knows what's going on here. Both third man and the man who's swooping come in. Now they decide, right, third man, they make him straighter. That's better. I don't think he needs to be in so much. He needs to be on the circle. Anyway, I still think he's in the wrong position here. Look, you can see his legs there. For me, he needs to be on the circle and just a little bit straighter. Shot! That is a delightful shot from Mars Bargy. That's better. That's better. Well, Marnus was saying that he didn't think that Marzi looked 100%. Well, that's more like it. That is a proper shot from Marzi. All footwork. Gets himself to the pit. Smashes it away. So, every time he gets one out of the middle, he'll feel better and more up for it. Deraj, not a good start from him. Oh, that is huge. That is absolutely humongous. Well, good luck finding that one. That is out of here. Ginna sona shakka maria. Yaar, aaj ta na Mazi di batting dekh ke swad aa gaya. Ke nahi? Beautiful. Jabardast. Mazbazi turning on the style. Iron up. Going past 300 runs. And remember, he's got just this innings and one more before we have to say adios to Mazi. But he'll be remembered for the way that he's batted here, that's for sure. That is huge. Massive hit. And, well, they're making it. I always love it when a fielding change is made on the offside inside the circle when the ball has been smashed over for big sixes. Oh, that ain't going to be caught either. That is hit hard, rock hard. That is sizzling over the boundary. Hit flat and hard. It goes long, it goes a distance, it goes far, it goes into the bushes, it goes for 6. Oh, that is just exquisite, exquisite. Marzi will know that, and he'll be looking at me here, because one thing I said to Marzi is the last knock he made, all of the shots were on the onside, and he didn't play any shots out on the off, and he said to me before, and he said, at least I'm starting to play straight now, Rican, and on the offside. I said, you did in the last match. And, well, already in this one, he's played straight down the ground and he's hit a thunderbolt over the offside in that long off position. And when he's hitting shots to all parts of the ground, he's dangerous. He is dangerous. And, he started well here. Well, Marnus was saying he's not looking on here, but he's back on it, isn't he, Marnus? Wouldn't you agree? Oh, yeah, he's back on it. And you can see the bowler shout his catch, but who's catching this? Well, only somebody who's in the other field. It's 6 more. It's the end of the over, and it's an over that hurts because Deraj will go for 26. Oh, yeah, that's right, 26. It was 10 off the first. And just like that, the score, 36 for 1. They've gone very quiet in the field. Got to wake themselves up. And but that's a welcome side, isn't it? As we see Zinubugdani and the Blinded Blizzards are up and running, both on 2 points, courtesy of wins today. Royal Falcons have only played 2. They got a lot of matches coming up. They'll have their opportunity also to register for their first win. The only side not to have won in the series. I do like a series when all teams get a victory, so I know a lot of people will be hoping that the Falcons can also get a win or 2 under their belt as well. They go back to Hasib. Go short. This is a really good shot. It's too short. He gets right under it. It will go all the way. Shaba, Shaba. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. And after a relatively quiet first over, now, well, both batters are hitting well. One thing I will say about Ikram, I know there's been, and quite rightly so, a lot of talk about Mars Bargy, but don't forget the role that this guy, Ikram, has played in all of the matches. He's always been there. I mean, yeah, okay, Mars Bargy has been sensational, but Ikram has always been there to provide the support. Now he gets a no ball. Surely that will be called. It will. And what makes it worse is the batters will rotate, and it means that Marzi will be there on the free hit. Yeah, that's, have to say, Woona McDaddy, they would have been, I've called him McDaddy again, haven't they? What is it with the, I like the McDaddy, Woona McDaddy. But this, see this delivery first, the free hit. It's high up in the air. Well, this one is going to come down, and where's it going to come down? Over 6? Or, well, what did it do? This gets amazingly stopped. I wasn't sure if it was going to go over the boundary or not. It doesn't go over the boundary. It sort of plugs. Watch this. Let's keep an eye on the fielder. Where are the feet here? And where does he take off from? I think that's okay. I don't see the ball touching the rope. I don't see the fielder touching the ground on the other side of the rope. So he makes a good save. I think they're still checking that there. And I don't see any contact with the rope there. So I'm pretty happy with that. I think the officials will be happy with that. So no boundary. Well, they're just going to chisel away at the snow on that grizzly before we get it bowled. Shot down the ground. 6 more. Incoming Karina. Duck. Do a little bit of calypso dancing to duck under that one. It's coming your way. Well, I tell you what, Marzi, he's got some fascination about Karina because every time Karina's up in the tower, he's attacking her with these biggies. And this one goes right the way over the tower and into the other side of the field. Well, 50 up already. Marzi on 35. You know what I'm thinking? Oh, good delivery. You know when, as a bowler, you just say, why doesn't this one go straight? Yeah, Hasib is asking, why doesn't this one go straight? If it's straight, it's hitting into the off stump, but it just swings away. Hasib can't believe it. And Marzi, he acts like he had it all covered. Ikram just going over to Marzi and say, hey, I know you're on song here, but it only takes one ball. Don't throw your wicket away. Don't throw your wicket away. You could be onto something sensational here. Oh, big swing. Yeah, he practices that shot again a couple of times. He's played this so well. He just goes to try and hit it so hard this time. So a couple of dots from Hasib. You would say that he is the most dangerous bowler. If you could get, I mean, he's got a ball to go and you see him off. And this one is an opportunity, and he puts it down. Can't believe it. Oh, he can't believe it. What a chance this is. Madre mía, qué oportunidad eso es por Kushal Gawane. And Kushal puts down the prize, puts down the wicket of Mars. Mars gets dropped on 35. Marzi, you better go on and make 100 here today because I don't think you get another opportunity. I know he's a long way away, but the way he's hitting the ball, and now that he gets a chance, well, maybe we're going to see something magical here. We've seen a hat-trick. We've seen a few batters get to the 80s. Stefan Gooch being one of them as well. Of course, the Budapest Binder batter. We saw Stan Ahuja early on when he scored an incredible 90. And it was 90 of hardly any delivery at all. And that was, I think that was back in, was that back in day 1 or towards the end of day 2? Yeah, at the end of day 1, match 5, when he scores 93 of just 21 deliveries. But I'm calling it early. I'm calling it early. Yep, I'm being crazy. I'm calling it early. And I tell you what they're doing early here as well. They're going for spin early. They're going for Bibek Singh early. 53 for 1. That was another pretty expensive over. Abdul Hasib, though, knows he should have had his man. Oh, that drop will hurt. That drop will really hurt. That was Kushal, who wasn't able to keep hold of the catch. Okay. Bibek doesn't start well. Wide, down the leg side. The keeper does well to make the stop. That's Salman Mir. Bowled well in the last match, did Bibek. Down the leg side again, and doesn't take it. Was there anything on this? Keep an eye on the umpire, and the umpire's just checking with the, yeah, the umpire. I think Steve is actually asking the umpire, did you touch anything on this? And he says, yeah, oh dear. It's another chance that gets dropped. I do think this carries. Zamazi has been dropped on 35 and 36. Now this time being dropped by Mir. Difficult, it's not easy, but it is a chance. Well bowled. Bibek. Duna Bugdani. Yeah, Bugdani. I keep saying Duna Bugdadi for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. But anyway, Duna Bugdani. They've got to, I don't know, it's give themselves a little bit of shake. They've got to basically say, hey, come on. You know, we just want a match. Let's keep our tails up. Talking about up, can he get anywhere near this? Yeah, fingertips. And now where's the ball going? Oh, don't tell him he's going to go to the boundary. No, they'll get some runs. And now it's the time for Ikram to be dropped. And he'll be dropped on 13. Not an easy one. I think it's the captain, yeah, who gets fingertips to it. So Nourishment putting Ikram down. Gets 2, and now, well, this one. Will they make this count? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, he takes it. A remarkable recovery from the fielder. He dropped it first time round as Diraj, but somehow, well, the reactions here are lightning quick. Drops it and then picks it up with the right hand before it goes down. So he only lasts the ball longer. Watch this. Pops out. Oh, yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. A very good recovery. Otherwise, I thought we were going to see another drop. He just got dropped on 13. But that will be his lot. He'll go for 15. He capitalises on 1 drop. But that'll be it. 15 of 8 deliveries. And Diraj, probably the safer fielder out there, does take the catch, but they don't forget the thing is they've dropped Mars Barji twice. Bibek gets a victory, and it is a victory. It's a wicket. It's one of the 2 danger men. New batter comes out, and well, this is a new name, Lianga. So Nishantha. Nishantha Lianga. On strike. Field being moved around because it is a left-hander. Can Bibek Singh get it right straight away to the lefty? And okay, well bowled. Got a bit of a, seems like he's got a bit of a longer, is he bowling? I mean, he's not bowling spin anymore, is he? Up in the air, and this will go all the way. So, yep, 6 runs, gets over the banner. Nicely hit out of the middle. So, yeah, I don't know what Bibek Singh has changed up. He's gone to bowling a bit of seam, and I don't think he should, personally, bowl what you've been bowling, because that's what's got your wicket so far. So, not this time round. Does get 1 though, doesn't he? Does get Ikram. 63 for 2, 4 overs down. So that over going for 10. So see that the batter who came in with a helmet, Nishantha Lianga, after facing just a ball, decides, hey, I don't need it anymore. Obviously didn't see Mars Barji getting hit on the lid off his gloves. Barji, though, the smaller of the 2, keeping the lid on. Time for the captain to have a bowl. High up in the air. Okay. Good luck. Somebody call it, please. Call. Somebody call it. Oh, my word. What are they doing? And I think it's Bibek Singh that gets a hand to it. Mars Barji now has been dropped on 35, 36 and 37. What are they doing? What are they doing? And, well, I'm going to say Bibek puts it down because he gets a hand to it, but he shouldn't have been anywhere near it. And maybe Mars Barji now is just trying to think, hang on, what have I done? If I'm Mars Barji, I'm saying to myself, I've got to the 30s without putting a foot wrong. I've now just been dropped on 3 occasions, one of them, albeit a difficult chance. Something is telling me I've got to cash in here. Somebody is telling, all right, I haven't even got to 50 yet, but something's telling me you've got to cash in. He's got the time. He should be thinking 100 here. And that's what he should be thinking. That's gone. Get another ball, please. That's out of here. And, they're going to get punished here. Is Dunabugdani punished for some real sloppy fielding. Let themselves down. Yeah, Mars has been dropped on 35 by Kushal, 36 a difficult chance by Mir, and 37 by, well, I'm going to say Bibek because he sticks out the hand and hopes it would have stuck. And also I'm thinking why there's no mid-wicket on the boundary here. This one comes on the back of the bat, and it is also no third man. This, I think, probably goes all the way. It does. The back-to-back sixes, and that's the, well, they're checking this, I think. I think the umpire's giving it a 6, but just checking it. I think it might be. So, yeah, I'm sure that is. I think that's the correct call. So back-to-back sixes. That's the power of Marzi. I mean, even when he's not coming out the middle, he's now moved to 45, eyeing up another 50. And by my recollection, he's also, well, now that was now signal 4, so I don't know. But 49 then, so he's not a 50, he's on 49. He's gone past 300 runs in the series. Hit hard, trying to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the back as he beats the man Kushal, who should have had him in a straightforward catch. The easier of all the chances, you'd have to say. A lovely clean hit through the ball and well batted. And put your bat up in the air, Mars Bargy, because that's another half century. Well batted indeed. Gets into his 50s, 53s. And 53 of 20 deliveries. It hasn't been his best, by no means. He's had chances, but you still have to make it count. And as I said, if I'm Mars Barzi, I'm thinking today is the day that I'm getting the magical 3 figures, and I want to do it on the ECN, and I want to do it while the world watching. Bibek does the fielding. Marzi gets a single, and really well done. And well, an opportunity as we have a ball. I think a ball to go in the over, and we'll take the opportunity to say hello to everybody. Marzi doesn't know where he's going at the moment, as the captain, Nourishment, wants to go around the wicket. And I think that is the over. So, I mean, we will join me in the cube. Just want to have an opportunity to say hello and good afternoon to everybody. Thank you for joining us in the beautiful sunshine of Budapest. What a lovely place it is. I had an opportunity to explore it yesterday. And if you've never had the opportunity to come and you get a chance, you got to get yourself down to Hungary, Budapest. It's absolutely fantastic. Something for everyone here. It really is, and you can see just why a lot of people call it the Paris of Eastern Europe. The architecture is fantastic, the food scene is great, and the nightlife is pretty vibrant. And if you just want to relax, check out some of the thermal spas. It's known as the thermal spa city of the world. It really is. I mean, the thermal spas and the lakes are absolutely wonderful, and the thermal baths as well. I took full advantage of it yesterday. Check it out. It's wonderful. Anyway, good contest happening here at the moment, as the Blizzards are looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 after a slow start in this series, led by their captain, who at the moment is going great guns. This is out on this one from Bibek. So 81 for 2. That are last over from the captain, going for 18. Nourishment. Bibek. Back to spin, which I prefer him to be bowling. This is going to be called a wide. Marzi goes for it, misses out on it, but he doesn't make the early movement. And he does get that little step out of it. I think it's still a tight call. Bibek's not very happy about it. Gets called by the umpire. Quicker delivery. Okay, has it got the legs? I think it has. Oh, maybe not. He's going to go. It's a nice catch taken. So Mars Bargy uses up a lot of lives to get past the 50, but that's as far as it goes. Now I think the likes of Dinabugdani need to wake up and say, okay, right, 82, I know there's still a lot of time in this, but we've got the key batters. Marzi will be disappointed, but, you know, I know he's not 100%. He did take a nasty knock when he was in the field before, but he's got his team to a score once more, hasn't he? And there's still plenty of time for them to get past. So, I mean, I know it's going to take some doing, and especially with the likes of Ikram not there, Mars now gone, for them to get the same pace and get to like a 160 score. You think they won't do that, but they should be thinking 120, and 120 against Dina Bogdani should be enough because their bowling is pretty decent. Let's see how it goes. But well done to Bibic. Going back to spin, you see. And, well, just as I say that, he decides to bang this one in. But the spin to the big hitters, they miscue it. If there's no pace in the ball, you get the wicket, and they do. And at least Tariq was able to hold on to the catch. But remember, he scored almost 20 runs more than what he should have. But well done to Singh. Gets his second wicket. Mars Baji will go for 54. But it's been a pleasure to watch him bat. You're still going to see him in the field. And then one more innings from him. We'll see the last match of the day, yes. The Blitzers have 3 matches today. That's a nice looking shot. Places out. The fielder's got a bit of work to do. And, well, he won't get there. 4 runs. Nice hit from Liange. So, 4 runs. 4 carreras from Bibic. Yeah, Mana's saying well done again to Mars Baji. Yeah. And a few people saying that, you know, his name has to be up there for selection. Yeah, of course it will be. Of course. Raza is asking about temperatures. Well, I'll tell you what, pretty hot as 4 more runs this time. Well, after going on the offside, Liangi, I should say, that goes down leg side. 1 bounce 4. Temperatures today, right now, about 31 degrees. But out there in the middle, in the sunshine, I reckon a lot hotter than that. Normally the temperatures are given to you in the shade. 31 and very hot, very warm. You can feel the heat. Not just from the sky above, but coming up from the ground as well. A very, very hot day in Budapest. And wide ball. So, thank you for your question. Any other questions? Happy to help. Juna Bogdani. Got to take the opportunity now of knowing that he's out the way, but you've got to bowl well. Short, up in the air. Keeper should take it. Should is the word. And he will. And he wants a little bit of mayo. So give him some mayo, but give him applause because he does hold on to the catch. And Salman Mir helps the likes of Bibic Singh take 3 wickets because his spell comes to an end. Bibic, I don't think it was the right idea from the bowler a few quick balls, but when he goes back to his spin, he gets the wicket, he gets another one. And the Liange, after a quick fire 14 of just 5 deliveries, will have to go. Nice catch taken behind there by Mir. And Bibic Singh takes another wicket, so well done to him. It's all about how they finish here. So 92 for 4. Can we get a real squeeze in here? Can we get it nice and tight? One man that we're hoping to get a good display in here with the ball is going to be Kushal Gabhane. And he's coming on the ball pretty late. I mean, remember they've opened with Gabhane. But now it looks like they'll bowl the 7th and the 9th. This is played away nicely. Should just be a single. Goes to the man who was able to hold the catch to remove Mars Baji. That was Tariq. Tariq does well. Keeps it to 1 as he got... Raza Arif is out there with the likes of Omar Zahid. So 2 men known pretty well for their bowling, but they should be able to, it's got to be sensible cricket here now. Sensible cricket, don't just throw your wickets away. An appeal from what looks like it came off the bat to me. It's a Bibic getting a little bit excited with the appeal. Kushal with the ball. shot. That's powerfully hit. The fielder's got some work to do and won't get there. That's a nice looking hit from Riff. Rosa Riff cuts away. Hits it hard enough. There is a sweeper out there. Can't get across to it. Ball does slow down pretty quickly down that side. So only ends up a few meters away from it. Does Yarunder Singh. But it goes to the boundary, and as you can see the keeper now, Salman Mir, just trying to cut the, and they're following the ball though every time now. Just be careful how many men you got out here. So they bring the mid wicket in and send another man out on the off. That's a nice looking shot. Nice, upright, correct position, as that's one's on driven to the fielder. Just waiting for the score. That's better, being updated there now. So looking to bring the 100 up in this over and then go at 10s, even if you can get that 130 on the board. Take the single here as Chris Dowell does the fielding. I think they'll need another good performance from him from the bat early on. He seems to have stamped his position as an opener now after some good performances. It's well bowled, it's well pitched up. End of the over, so score moves to 100. And this is some of the cricket that we've got coming up for you in, well, you can see the 15th and the 16th of July, international weekend. That, of course, will be the weekend after the final here, so we're talking next weekend. And, yeah, we got some international cricket coming your way. And I tell you what, Portugal, Hungary and Sweden, that is going to be a humdinger. I've seen Portugal play. They're looking pretty decent. Sweden, we know, are on fire at the moment. And Hungary, well, that was an opportunity. The wicketkeeper's a little bit slow to react here. Salman Mir, watch this. The batter's a long way out and he's almost gone to sleep. I think he knows it as well. Okay, hit out, chance. Taken! And he's got safe hands out there, Diraj. He's not going to miss out on that one. We're going to see a Riff go here now. So a Riff, 6 or 5. And Diraj had a scare earlier, didn't he? When we thought he was going to drop one, but he ended up holding on to the one that Ikram hit his way after Ikram was dropped on 13 the ball before, but he held on to it. Needed 2 attempts, but no such mistakes this time round is taken. And, well, the captain, Nourishman, takes a wicket to the chairs, I'm sure, of Divya, his wife, that's watching. She'll be happy. Giving him some support as Adnan Khan. The wicketkeeper batter comes to face his first ball. Oh, that's nicely hit, but I think he's found the fielder, and it's taken! So, 2 in 2, and, well, I'll tell you what, Divya, settle down, Divya, settle. Somebody hold her down. Divya is jumping up and down. She's throwing things all over the place at the moment because her man has an opportunity of a hat-trick. It is 2 in 2. So Adnan Khan will go for a golden. Those are the hat-tricks that we've had recently. We have had one here. It's a golden Derek. Well, Derek is happy. Well, we've seen a diamond Derek today. So I know we should have seen a royal Derek, but we don't have a royal one. 100 for 6. As Adnan Khan goes first ball. Caught brilliantly once again out there by Tariq. Tariq makes no mistakes. Narishaman is on a hat-trick. Hat-trick ball for the captain, Venkat Narishman. And can he bowl a good one to the left-hander? And Karuna Rathnayaka is the man that comes in. Floated up, and it's not a bad delivery. It's a dot ball as well. So Karuna Rathnayaka just plays that into the covers. Quicker delivery. Oh, he swings wildly. And this does not miss by much. You can see the reactions from Venkat. Goes right across and it sort of thuds into the keeper. Didn't know too much about it either. Slightly quicker delivery. Will he be brave enough just to float this one up? Well bowled, darted in. That's a very good over from the captain. Really good over. So score stays on 100. That is 8 overs now complete. So 100 for 6. So I'm saying that if they go at 10s, they'll finish on the 130. Just putting the squeeze on here. And what I think Dinner Bugdani have done is, okay, you would have thought, you know, that they'll go on to score those runs, but if they keep taking the wickets, you never know. They could even bowl them all out. Bowl them all out and don't give them the whole 10 overs. Okay, that's nicely played. Gets a fair bit of pace behind it. Wondering if they take the fielder on. Doesn't look like they will because it gets picked up pretty well by Rohit Kumar. Just a single. And they do go back to Kushal. So Kushal, as I suspected, he is going to bowl over number 7 and 8. So score moves into 101. So if they could keep it to under 120, once again, considering the start, 53 of the power play, that'd be a good comeback. Swing and a miss, and it's a dot as well. That's Karunaratne. Misses out on another one here. So Sanju. So got to play his part here. That's 4 balls. 4 dots. Fielder, and who, if he took it first time, Narishaman, it could have been interesting, but gets Zahid on strike. Zahid himself is 4 of 4, so neither one of these two have really got going at the moment. Up in the air, chance, and dropped by Dowell. And it doesn't look good at all. And it's a straightforward one for Chris Dowell. Gets it completely wrong. And Omar Zahid will be another batter, another Blizzard batter that'll get a life. Too many drop chances, isn't there? Too many drop catches. Hits that pretty well. Fielders trying to stop it, and they won't. 4 runs. It's a valiant effort. The placement was position perfect. See, the fielder comes in, tries to flick it into the field of play, but I think the ball had already caught the rope. So a valuable boundary. They will scarper for a leg bye. So 108 for 6 at the end of the 9th. So Dinner Bugdani have got themselves back in here into this contest. And if they can avoid, well, I think there may be a retirement here. And I know we're having a look at the bowling figures, but out there in the middle, it looks like a retirement. 3 wickets to Bibek Singh, 2 for Narishman. So yeah, there's definitely a retirement, I think, here. I think the batter looks like Omar Zahid has been retired out, and he was going at a run of ball 5 and 5. So he's retired out. That means a new batter comes in, and we are finally going to see the likes of Diraj bowl. Diraj bowled the 2nd over, so they've held him back for the last. Just I think we'll be waiting to see who the new batter that comes, who went out there is, and it's Mohammed Hasnain. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. High up in the air, will drop safe. They've got to try for 2, if you ask me. In comes the throw, and it's a brilliant throw, and he's out. Run out. Brilliantly done by Tariq. Really is. I mean, this will be interesting, though, for me, because they're going to get the single, they also do get the batter that you want. I mean, you can see, I can see here why, because otherwise that would have been, well, that would have been a genuine diamond duck, because Mohammed Hasnain would have been running to that end, and there's no way he would have made it if they'd gone for 2. But he's the man that comes in, courtesy of the retired out from Zahid. Now he's on strike. So let's see if that retired out works to their favour as we see the run out of the left-hander. So Sanju goes for 5 or 6, I think it will be, because he gets the single there, doesn't he? 6 of 8. They're going again. And it will be the same again. It's another man out. So this one, well, we are going to see a diamond duck because, well, this is going to be Kalpe Lakun going out without facing a ball. So we're genuinely going to see a diamond duck now. So he's been asked to sacrifice his wicket to try and get Hasnain back on strike. And there you go. So come on, let's see the diamond. There we go, a diamond duck. So unfortunate, but you know, this is what it's about sometimes. You've got to sacrifice your wicket for the good of the team. And that's what Mohammed Hasnain has asked Lalakun to do. And, well, Kapil Lalakun does do that. So remember I said a while ago that they may be bowled out. 110 for 9. So, that retired out. They retired out Zahid. 5 for 5. Maybe not the best shout. Have to say, very good work from Deraj on 2 occasions when called upon to get the run out. He's done well, and the fielders have thrown well to him as well, I have to say. That was good work from Rohit Kumar. And the time before, great work from Tariq. Okay, 9 down. High up in the air. They could be all out. Narishman doesn't look comfortable at all. He's all over the place. He's got his, well, beret on, hasn't he? The Peaky Blinder style. But, well, doesn't help him see the ball. So goes up in the air. A little bit of luck. So Hasnain passes on the strike to Vashi. Vashi hits it down the ground. They can't now, of course. The other thing is, can't be too risky trying to take these 2s. Well, Din Bugdani, what a fight back it's been. Remember, it was 92, it was 81 at the halfway point, right? It was 92 at the end of 6. The 100 came up at the end of 7. There we were saying minimum 130, just game 10 and over. Ideally, you thought they would at least get to 140, but Bugdani, what a fight back. And, oh, this has been blasted, but it's an opportunity for Tariq, who takes a catch. Well, Tariq has been formidable in the field. What a performance from him. And the Blinders, Blinder Blizzards, will be bowled out for 112. And so my suspicion of them being bowled out is exactly what happens. They're bowled out with 2 balls to go. And you have to say, that's a remarkable comeback. It really is a remarkable comeback. So they're all out for 112. And when you look at the splits there, I mean, 112, they were, like I said, 81 at the halfway point. 31 runs conceded in the last 5. Okay, bar it to 2 deliveries. And this was one that came off the gloves and onto the lid of Mars Barji. He had a few lives, didn't he, Barji? Remember, there was that wicket at the very, very first ball, the royal duck for Irfan Khan. But while that man was there doing that, you thought big runs. And I have to admit, folks, when he was dropped on 35 and then again on 36 and then again on 37, I thought we're going to see something special. I thought maybe Mars Barji is going to go on to score the old 100. We haven't seen that yet here, but it wasn't to be. That was a great catch to remove Ikram. That was after they dropped 3 on the spin, so needed something good. Ikram went, and then this was disaster, really. I don't know what they were doing. Deraj and Bibek, and I don't know who else getting all over the place. And that was when Marzi got another life. And then this one, down the ground, Tariq. Keep an eye on him because he was outstanding. His catching was great. He was involved in a run-out as well. So I tell you what, I mean, as there was applause there for Marzi, and so there should be, because he didn't depart without scoring another half century. So 54 for him. He's gone over 300 runs in the series. But then there was this. The wicket started to go. Diraj taking a catch. Nicely done for him. And this one hit down the ground. And you know who's out there? Tariq. He makes no mistakes as well. I like the fact that Bibek started to bowl well. This was the run out. What a throw this is. Look. Superb. One bounce. Thank you very much. And then there we saw the same at the other end when there was a run out. This time same again. Bowler gets ready. In comes the throw. Thank you very much. That's neat work. So Junior McDani have played some good cricket. And there's Tariq again to take yet another good catch. It just goes to show, doesn't it? I mean, towards the end, the last 5 overs, they took their chances. They took their catches. They only gave away 31 runs. The first 5, they didn't take their chances. They made mistakes in the field. There was 2 occasions the ball went through fielders to the boundary when it should have been 1. So really, it's an innings of 2 halves. The first half, you got to say, Junior McDani were not good. They needed to wake up. They weren't the way you'd expect them to be after victory, but the second half was better. There's that scorecard. And, well, there was a partnership between Ikram and Baji, but Mars Baji, once again, 54-23 was outstanding. Ikram gave him some support. And then late on there from Liangi, there was a few hits from him. But other than that, you see, as you said all the way along, if it's not for the contribution of Mars Baji, they're not really getting too many runs on the board. And the bowling figures there, well bowled by Bibek. Picks up 3 wickets for 21, 2 for 18 from the captain, Nourishment as well. And only, I think, Diraj, a little bit expensive. His first over went for 26, but he did come back with a good one towards the end. And we've seen a lot of that here today. Haseeb Abdul Haseeb in this match, just a little bit disappointing, but maybe he'll make up for it in the back. A match that we thought was going to be a one-sided one, the way that the Blind Blizzard started, ends up being that sort of score, doesn't it? You know what I'm thinking. Tingle, tingle. Well, maybe. Bowled out for 112 with a ball to go. So 113 required for Junior McDani if they are to make it 2 wins on the day. Or is it going to be the Blizzards that will win 2? One of these 2 teams, well, they'll be delighted that they've got and opened their account today. But one team will be happier than the other if they can make it 2 wins in the day. Join me, Rika Fool, and the rest of the gang here when we return in just under 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 29.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires are leading the teams back out there. Umpire Cecil and Steve. And, well, you know what? There's a little bit of a tingle about this match. It's that sort of score, isn't it? With the Blinded Blizzards batting first. They looked like they were going to score big runs, especially the way they started. 53 in the power play, 81 at the halfway mark. But then the second part of the innings, in the next 29 deliveries, they only scored 31 runs. So big credit to Dunabugdani for restricting them to do that. So they give themselves a chance in this match. And this time, though, can they maintain the sort of rate that they need to go at to do it? I mean, they got a good win, didn't they, up against the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11. And it was a similar sort of chase. All right, there's about 10 runs extra up there they need to get this time round. But they did win last time off the very last ball. So they need a bit of acceleration in somewhere. One man that can give them that is the likes of Yadwinder Singh. As well, it looks like a few issues for the wicketkeeper getting the helmet on. And just gets a little bit of assistance, courtesy of a mallet. So, bowler is going to be Sanju. And it's Kunaratna, once again, who's going to be bowling. And, they're going with something that worked very well for them, I think, in that victory earlier today. That's a bit of spin to start off with, so no changes. Gets pushed away, and Rohit Kumar off the mark. Yeah, I don't mind this at all. You know, I don't think you've got the sort of explosive batters in Dunabugdani that could probably really go big at the spin. I mean, this guy, Yadwinder, when he's going, he looks good, but I think he prefers the pace. It'd be interesting. It didn't really work against spin last time. Let's say he does this time. And down the leg side, wide called. Interesting field as well. So everybody in on the offside. The two men that are back are positioned in sort of, I would say like a, cow corner and square. Slices it up. He could be gone here, and he will be gone. So Yadwinder, the big man, goes early. He'll go for a golden duck. It's the first legal delivery that he gets. And he goes for the shot. He goes up in the air. He loses his shape, loses his balance, loses his wicket. Catch is taken. No mistakes from the vice captain, Mudu Ikram. And that's a disastrous start because, once again, I mean, they need Yadwinder to go and score some runs. And when he doesn't, well, they're going to have to do it the hard way. And he doesn't. And last time he went for, well, 4. This time he'll go for a golden duck. So it's a golden quacker. And we've seen a few ducks here today. We've seen normal derricks, golden derricks, and even the old diamond derricks as well. There's a new batter. Now makes his way out to join Rohit Kumar. Yadwinder Singh just not happening. But once again, fair play. Get the spin in early. And Sanjay Karunarosne is doing the job, doing the damage. The new batter comes in. And it's Salman Mir. Now, Salman Mir, I will say this. He started with a beautiful cut shot last time. And then, well, he got run out. So we haven't really seen too much of him. Goes in the air and gives the chance to Mars Baji. It is going to be first ball, and we're not going to see too much of him this time round either. Big smile on the face of the captain, Marzi, as Salman Mir, well, he will go for a golden. And that means we're going to, well, might as well see the hat-trick graphic up there as well, because are we going to see a hat-trick as Karuna Rathne gets another one? Sanju is on a hat-trick courtesy of that catch. Well, there's the golden derrick. Well, last time he could blame his partner. This time he can only blame himself as he hoiks out to Mars. And this is what we have so far here in Hungary. Just the one from Ali Yilmaz. Not too many knew about that. But, the man from the Budapest Blinders yesterday against the Kings. Diraj. Now, he's the man who comes in to face the hat-trick delivery. And it's Sanju. Hat-trick ball. Few people in close. And I like that. I like that. I like that. I mean, I would even have somebody right up there on the leg side. Let the batter, let him know it's a hat-trick ball. Put him under pressure. Make him make the mistake. Sanju floats it up. Goes for it. And, well, gets it over that infielder quite comfortably. Nice positive shot from Diraj. He doesn't get flustered or put off. He backs himself to play the shot. And it's a good shot as well. Gets a good weight distribution into it. Clears the fielder. Gets 4. Diraj. Nicely done. I don't think we'll see a change in the field. Chance. Oh, got it! Oh, you jammy donut! Oh, what a catch! You know when luck goes your way, and I was saying that maybe Blinded Blizzards up until today haven't had the luck of the green, or they're having it here. Bardi was dropped a few times when he was batting. Ikram was dropped a few times, and Ikram, he drops this, and look, it ends up in his hands. It's a sensational catch considering the circumstances. So 4 and out for Diraj. He can't believe it. Ikram, well, it's a highlight that he'll remember for some time. It's another wicket, and, well, Sanju Karunaratne has now just taken 3 wickets. It's still a ball to go in the innings, and, well, maybe the last real man who can make any difference in this match comes out now, Abdul Hasib. But what about that for a catch? Sometimes you just need the luck, and Ikram certainly gets it there. It was hit well. He dives backwards, hits his hands, and as he's going down, he sees the chance of another grab, takes it, takes the catch. Diraj goes. 3 wickets in the over. Oh, well, this one goes past everything. It will go for how many wides? I don't think there's any contact on this at all. And wide signal, so 2 wides. What a start. The first 2 overs of both innings have been eventful, haven't they? We saw the Royal Duck this match started with. That's well bowled, gets this one in the right areas, finishes with an absolute beauty. What an over! What an over indeed. 8 for 3. Yup, and 210 matches since the golden ball. So Juna Bugdani, after giving himself a sniff in this match when they looked well and buried, now it's a disastrous start from them, and I think with 3 wickets going in the first over, I think they'll do well themselves, you'd have to say, based on form, to bat out the 10 overs. So right now it is the Blizzards that are looking to see if they can make it 2 wins out of 2. And wouldn't it be quite amazing if they could finish the day with a win over the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 as well? Because then that will mean that after losing 5 matches straight on the spin, they would win 3 on the spin as well. Swing and a miss. Into the deck and gets it over the infielder, and there he is, Captain Reliable, comes in, makes the stop, gets the single. Omar Zahid, who's been up until today the pick of their bowlers, hasn't he? Kuma has seen it all happen at the other end. 3 batters have come and gone while he's been there, and he gets this wild one. Not a good delivery from Zahid, just tries to do something a little bit different. The wide ball. Long, tough days for teams that are playing 3 matches in the day, and that's what the Blind, the Blizzards, and the Ultimate 11 have done. Spanks this into the ground, does Kuma. You just feel the longer that he's out there, eventually he'll get his eye in. He has something like Abdul Hasib that we know can hit a good ball. Maybe he can get a good partnership game. He scored 22 of 9 in the player match performance in the win against the Ultimate 11. And that is out of here. Shaba, Shaba. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Well, what's happened here? Oh, my God. Tell me. Well, there's somebody that's fallen off his chair. It's right on the shed of where the scorers are. Onkar is on his feet. And I tell you, there's somebody who's down and out there. I reckon that's probably Maxi. Yeah, it's either Maxi or Sam. Well, who ends up? There's a hole in the. That's why. No wonder. That one has come through the top of the tent and almost taken someone out. And this one will go for 4 at the toe end of the bat. Yeah, I think that might have been Sam Williams. That was diving, taking desperate measures. Well, somebody needs to repair the top of that that marquee now. Get the old duct tape out, boys. Get the old duct tape out. Can't be safe anywhere. Not safe anywhere. Okay, that one gets guided away. So, partnerships, isn't it? Partnerships win your matches when you're a batting side. So let's see if they can get a partnership going. And, well, hello to a few people in the chat. Danny Larwood is having a few chats in there. It's a nice looking shot. And will he go to the boundary? It slows up, but just gets there. Nicely played. Lovely shot. And, beautifully played. And, Raza was there earlier saying, my God, what are they doing? I think he's talking about, yeah, they're doing a Bugdani. But the thing is, partnerships, get a partnership going here. Anything is possible. Dave is there. Dave has been with us all day. They're keeping an eye on cricket around everywhere. So, look at the tables. Look, one of these two teams will join the likes of Debrecen Vikings and Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 on 4 points. Of course, the Ultimate 11 have the chance to then go on further up the table. They can get another win here today. But likewise, so could the likes of the Blizzards if they end up winning this one. Really can change where you are in the table and change what you're aspiring to in this series. Good shot. It's not the first time that we've seen this. It's very similar to one that we saw Diraj play before he got himself out. It's just in that slot, and it's almost like the bowler is putting the carrot out there and saying, okay, here it is. The man's inside the circle. If you want it, go over him. And Abdullah Hasib says, yeah, I will go over him. And he gets his boundary, and I get the feeling they may want to change the field here, do they? And yeah, they do. So the fielder, that was Liange, is not too happy being on the boundary, so he will swap himself with the likes of Raza Arif. So they do go with that man back. And, well, it could have been the brilliant field stop, and it wasn't, because, well, if he takes the catch here, it would have been the best bit of field swapping ever, because we saw the man who was on the boundary say, listen, I'll swap with you because I'm not too confident being out there. So they make a swap, and the man who goes there, well, acrobatically goes for the catch, does a riff, but he puts it down. And now this gets worked away by Kuma. They might go for 2 here now. They should go for 2. Hasib, to remember that he gets dropped on 16 by a riff. Yeah, that was a big opportunity. As that Liange was the man who swapped with him after he was told it to be on the boundary. Okay, now this is more straightforward. Surely this is taken. Yeah, it is. He takes it lying down. It's another catch. And, well, he wants all the love at the moment, does Ikram? He's saying, I can do no wrong. Ikram, well, he can't. He takes another catch. He's like a magnet at the moment. The old Grizzly loves him. It's Rohit Kumar, a very soft dismissal now. He doesn't really get going. He doesn't play a shot in anger, and he'll go for 8 of 6. It is a soft dismissal. And Sanju Gunaratne gets another one. That's 4 wickets for him. Remember, we do also keep a track of fifers, Michelle Fifers, and with the Sanju Karunaratne on 4 for 15. Well, he's got 2 deliveries to see if he can pick up a fifer, as we see Ikram there. So remember, there was 5 wickets in that, well, the 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings from Umar Tariq, and quite a few of them along the way there. Mark Simpson Parker also took 5 for 17. Zirak Shagtai there in Bulgaria. We saw 6 from Chamakla Fernando in the ECIs in Romania. Cosmin Zavoiu, 5 for 34. We're going to see another one here. Well, not with this ball. There's going to be no run. So he's got a ball to do it in. He's taken all 4 wickets so far. So he certainly has been a healthy introduction to the side. Karunaratne. So last ball, can he get 5? And he won't. It gets blocked out by Tariq. So end of a fantastic spell of bowling, 4 for 15. Superbly bowled. It's the end of the power play. And Duna Bugdani are 34 for 4, and that is the issue. It's too many wickets that have gone down, and now this partnership becomes absolutely crucial. Vashi. But well last time as well. Another good inclusion in the side. More spin. Short, Gandhi, and gets hit away. The fielder does have a chance to get there. Uses his foot, stops it. Bad running, poor running. Only take a single. And only thinking of the second once it gets past the keeper. Got to run hard. You can't assume that the ball is going to go to the boundary. And you see he gets sent away, and I don't think Haseeb was very happy about it. He's still protesting, actually. And this one will go to the boundary. It's not a good length here from Vashi to start off with. It's short, it's horrible. That one gets thumped away. So that's a good shot. That's well hit. And that's what they need. That's the only way they're going to win this match, aren't they? Just be confident and believe that they can do it. Tariq is unlike him in the field, Subhan Tariq. And now doing some hitting himself. Maybe, I mean, we know Abdul Haseeb made a huge impact for Duna Bugdani last time with in the field, with the ball, with the bat as well. Maybe the 2 of these can do the same. And, well, they're asking the question, does he have his bat down? I suspect no. I suspect he is gone here. Let's see. And, yeah, we'll keep it going. Out. Sensational. Absolutely brilliant. And we know that Haseeb himself was involved in some great work in the field. And we know there were some excellent run-outs. I think one of them involved the likes of himself, a direct hit. And now it's his turn to go with a direct hit. That is brilliantly done. It really is. You can't blame him. He wants to get to the other end. Just when I'm thinking maybe these 2 that were outstanding in the field could make the difference. Well, it's a little bit of outstanding work in the field from the blizzards that blowing them away. Well, there is a blizzard around here in Hungary today, and that blizzard in the form of the blinders, because they are the blizzards today, the blinder blizzards. They've swept aside the Royal Eagles. Now they're looking to sweep aside Duna Bugdani, and this one just wide of Mars Baji. Can't get to it. So Tariq hits another boundary. Thing is, though, who else is there that could provide any sort of support? The rate is not beyond them, you know, that's the thing. but they've lost 5 wickets already. That is what the issue is. Vashu, once again, or Vashi, I should say, just a little bit too short. Tariq enjoying himself at the moment. Would have enjoyed himself better if Hasib would run out. Goes to the same area again. Fielded us well. Watches the bounce really well. That's Mohammed Hasnain. Take the single. 10 off the over so far. And now let's see what Kumar can do. Vashi's got to get one outside the off stump. He's just bowling too much down the leg. Once again down the leg, and this will just be left by Kumar. They're bowling left arm round. You get it right, and it's very difficult to play it. Hello to Wazza. Wazza saying good day to me. How are you, Wazza? Hope you're well. Everybody will say hi to Wazza. And sneak. No, he doesn't sneak it in. It's quite a late call from the umpire. Well, I thought, everybody thought, including Vashi, thought, umpire's not going to give this. But he does give it. He has a think, long and hard. Bowler looks away, and umpire says, ha-ha, nah. I like it from Steve. And this one is pumped. It's out of here. Bolle, ginna sona. Shakalagya. The only one way to stay in this match, and that's just to keep on going. And you see, just like that rate now, just over the 10, the 50 comes up at the end of the 4th over, 52-4-5. That's the issue. Partnership. Get a partnership here, you win the match. Partnerships are everything. Tariq and Kirit Kumar. I mean, the unfortunate thing there is, and it could be the match changing dismissal, was that of Hasib. He was run out superbly, and that was thanks to Liange. Direct hit got him out. Catch it is a shout, but it won't go to hand. Kumar back on strike. Needs to provide a supporting role. Okay, it's nicely played. Always a single there. They're very deep in there. And this is all, I wonder, I mean, if you look at the field that's set here, I think it's pretty deep out on that side because there's no sweeper. If you had a sweeper in place, you could have one man in close. I think you probably still could. Maybe just get one, because you've got, okay, yeah, that's why. Yeah, over the top. That's why I think you need to get that sweeper in and then get one man in close. So basically one in close for the single, sweeper in. And, so basically have like a point, a cover, and a guy sweeping. And maybe that means you bring your third man up into the circle, because I haven't even got the long off back. It's quite a strange field. You've got behind square, mid-wicket, no long on. And there you go, that's a delightful shot. Watch out, watch out. Oh, that is right into the side of the production van. Well, that's what bumpers are for. It hits the bumper, so it's all right. Don't worry about it at all. It hits the bumper, you're all right. No worries at all. Well, it's nice to have an office with bumpers, because this is a great hit. And then watch this, it comes back and says, hello, Rika, how you doing? I'm doing fine, Grizzly. And, well, another little nice shot here. And it gets stopped, but the batters, they should come back for a couple. So Tariq turning on the style here. While he's there, it's anyone's game. While he's there, it's anyone's game. So, the Youngit, who was involved in that great run out. It's nicely played. It's a clever shot from Tariq. It's interesting, you know, we've seen teams that get into these positions and a guy comes out and plays the way Tariq is playing, and you just scratch your head and say, why is this guy batting so low? And that's what I'm doing here now. I'm watching Tariq play and think, why is he doing batting so low? Let's take a look at this. And this is coming up on Monday. So this is the Medina Cup. Remember, we got Medina Cup, and this is cricket in Malta and also happening there in Netherlands. So we've got Malta versus France, France versus Malta. 2 matches coming up in Malta. Then in the Netherlands, where Corey, of course, is on his way to. Vinny will be in Malta. Thailand versus Scotland. A lot of cricket. And, of course, you got the 5 matches coming up from here today. European Cricket Network getting bigger and stronger all the time. And, well, forget about having a split screen. You're going to have a number of screens now. And give you an update on this one so far. It's 67 for 5. Not out, says Steve, probably because it's pitching outside leg, and also because up until this moment, he's saying there's a bit of battle involved, so that's why it's not out. Nicely played, leans back on this, plays it well. Playing balls on merit as well. Doesn't seem to be panic stations from these 2 batters so far. That's what I'm liking. No panic stations. Seem to be batting very well. Kalpit Lalakun is the bowler. Dot ball. That helps. That rate. See it on your screen there. 9.2. But watch how that goes up and down depending how the overs go. Dead ball signalled here. Not sure what the reason is. Looks like the batter is communicating something. I don't know what to. Well, no, that's a bit naughty. You can't just stop. You can't just stop in the middle of. You can't stop the bowler in the middle of bowling and say, "I'm sorry, umpire. I just want to." No, you can't do that. Come on. You tell the umpire and say, "Look, I need a bit of water." The umpire communicates it across. And then at an appropriate time it comes. And, well, I tell you what, leave it. Don't give him any water because that'll throw him off his game. And that's a tremendous hit from Tariq. That will go all the way. Shaba, shaba, shakka lagya. Pani peen di lor nahi. Chup karke chakke mari ja. Just like that. What a hit. And Tariq is looking good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not depriving anybody of water. I wouldn't do. But you can't just stop a bowler minutes ago and say, I want the water. No. See out the over, and then 12th man runs on pretty quickly. Have your water and carry on. That's the way to do it. Oof. Still going to miss. I was saying that they were batting sensibly, and they weren't doing this with showing any signs of pressure. Which all of a sudden, it just started to change his approach slightly. It doesn't need to. Tariq hits his up and just bounces before the fielder. They'll take a single. So Tariq now gets himself to the non-striker's end. That will be the over. So now this is here where they can do it. So now, if you wanted water, this is where the 12th man should quickly have been. Well, he should have been on his way there already. The batter should have met him halfway. He could have had a drink. Job done. But you just got to be smart here. I don't think, honestly, the umpires and the likes of the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, is saying no, because it's very hot out there, and if a batter wants some liquid, he can take it, but you've got to do it smartly. You've got to ask the question. Umpire says, yeah, end of the over. 12th man needs to be ready, and as soon as over's called, pegs it out there, have a drink, pegs it back. They haven't done that. 76. Off 6. 5 wickets down. Partnership, crucial. Plays that well. It's a good delivery. It just holds it back. So it works its way nicely. Kirit Kumar needs to play his part in this partnership. And, well, doesn't want to give his wicket away. You don't know what's to come, do you? Don't know what's to come. While you're there, while you're set, I mean, he tries to give himself a little bit of room. That's probably a little bit too close to play that shot. I think if he just stands upright and plays this, get the single. What's the question here? I think Steve may have spotted something in the field here. Steve may have spotted something in the field and just communicate. Oh, it is. It's too many men out. So the umpire, Steve, sees too many men out. It gets called. So no ball, free hit. And he hits it well as well. And it will be 4 runs, 4 carreras. So they get the bonus 1 for the no ball, and then the ball gets hit to 4. So Kirikuma, he's playing his part as well in this one. Mohammed Hasnain is the bowler. They need to break this partnership. Blinder Blizzards. Nice straight hit down the ground. And it's going to be a test for the fielder, and he can't get there. Plenty of power from the back foot of Kirikuma. And 4 runs. And now is Bhavika, his wife. She's jumping up and down. Come on, get it. Come on, get it. Go, 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 she shouts. Huge partnership. Huge partnership. 27 in 21 balls. Smashed. Fielder is out there. Straight in his hands. Oh, dear. Well, he got overexcited, didn't he? Gets overexcited. And that is the wicket they needed. And Kirikuma just, it's one of those, and it maybe just gets a bit overconfident. Hits it pretty well, but hits it in the air straight to the man who's out there. Takes a very comfortable catch, says, yep, thank you very much. Well done to Sanju Karunaratne. And he certainly seems to be the key man in this one. Taken 4 wickets and now takes that very important catch. So Karunaratne is the key maybe to success here. Well, we were talking about that blizzard that was blowing strong. Well, I tell you what, that Kirikuma and Tariq, well, they started to calm that blizzard down a bit, but with that wicket there, that blizzard is forming momentum one more time. 86 for 6. As Kushal is the new batter. It's all about smart cricket here now. It's all about providing the strike to Tariq and playing your part in it. Kirikuma will go for 16. That's hit. Could be, oh, just out of reach. I think this is all the way. It's manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Eso es muy bien. Well, Kushal comes out. Well, talk about playing a supporting role. Well, that catches the rope. That is 6. Good call. Well, he says, I'm not here to just play a sporting role. I'm here to hit big myself. Oh, it's a no-y. It's a no-y. This could be a 7-up. It's racing away. Well, it's not a 7-up because it's a boundary, but it's a 5-up. It's a minimo because that's a 5-er. It's a no ball. It's too high. It's a full toss. The bowler will get a warning. The batter will get 4. And 1 for the no ball. That's 5. That's disaster. And Kushal, well, he comes out there. And, well, Hasnain may have been trouble for Kirikuma. But now, well, this one, oh, miss out on the free hit. Gets away with it, but it's an expensive over. A very expensive over. It goes for 21. Mamma mia. What is happening here? And just like that, the score, 97. 97 for 6. 7 overs in, 16 runs in 18 balls. This is the next match that is coming up. It is Deprecan Vikings Ultimate 11 against Blinder Blizzard. Blinder Blizzards, if they can win this one, they're looking to win 3 on the spin. And, of course, Deprecan Vikings Ultimate 11, they've won 1, lost 1. They want to go back to winning ways. Oh, boy. What a finish. We've said this so many times today. We've had so many close ones. Is one of them actually going to be tied? Is one of them going to go down to the golden ball? Who knows? Okay, who's coming on the bowl? Well, Kalpe Ilikun. Bowling to Tariq. Tariq is the key. Stay there, win the match. Get him out. Blizzards will get a chance in the air. Bounces awkwardly. But well dealt with by the fielder. Does really well. Remember that was that Arif had the opportunity earlier. It was Haseeb that blasted the ball to him, but Haseeb didn't go and really hurt them after he was dropped. So, Kushal swings and misses. You just don't need dot balls here. Don't need dot balls. Every time there's a dot ball, the Blizzards feel they're back in it. Trying to get the ball past the point area. And it's another dot. And for Lacoon bowls well. And if only he could have got control of this. It's another dot. Wow. It's like a roller coaster, isn't it? It's like a roller coaster. Kushal came out, hit the first ball for 6, then he's hit a 4. Now it's dot, dot, dot. Putting the pressure back on his team. He's got to come out and meet this, isn't he? He's got to get something on this. He does get something on it. They'll run hard. They'll take a single. So now Tariq has a ball. What does he do with it? Does he go super big? Does he go for the big shot? Or does he just say, you know what, I'll take the single and stay on strike? Huge ball, this one, huge. And it's well bowled. What an over. What an over that is. Goodness gracious me, what a match. 99 for 6th. Only 2 off the over. Sensational. 14 of 12 balls. You'd think that Juna Bugdani should do it, but another over like that, and then it opens it all up again. Tariq also is off strike, so it's Kushal Gabane. Who's on strike? Who's going to bowl this over? Who do they go with? It looks like they're going with Mr. Reliable, Zahid. Now, Zahid has fired a few wide outside the off. If he bowls a good over here, it's on. I think you've got to look to protect the backward point area. They're having no sweeper out the offside. Kushal is looking to hit it on the offside. So, interesting field. Very interesting field. A risky field. He hasn't hit square leg or mid-wicket. Kushal has been looking to it in the offside, but they're leaving that open. And, well, he gets bowled. He's gone. Well, this match is wide open as wicket number 7. Kushal Gavani will go for 11 of 8 deliveries. So he started well. And then, I don't think he's done his team any favours, has he? Zahid gets one on the money, gets him bowled. Tariq at the other end is set. He could win it with just a couple of hits. But at the moment, he's off strike. Now, is this the master plan? Is this the master card? They've kept back the likes of Chris Dowell. Chris Dowell has been opening the batting. And he normally takes a while to get in. But he can get bat on ball. He hits a pretty good ball down the ground. What will be his approach here? Will he just be thinking single, strike, get Tariq on strike? And no, he plays a lovely shot. This is beautifully timed. It will be 4 runs. Delightful shot. But again, it goes down to the field. Nobody sweeping out on the offside. I said it before the start of the over. I mean, to the likes of Kushal, who didn't play one shot on the leg side. They've got a square leg. You've got a mid-wicket. You've got long on. But you've got nobody sweeping on the off. That's not good. And now they make that change. Mid-wicket comes in so you can have a sweeper out on the off. But has it come too late? What a cracking shot that is to get off the mark from Chris Dowell. 10 in 10. They could do it, run a ball. But 7 wickets down. I still think this goes all the way down to the wire, you know. Plays it, tip and run. But that's the other thing. Once you get your sweeper in, why don't you get a man in close? Mid-wicket. Push him in closer. You got a man back and square. You got Marzi, who's on the boundary middle, to push that push the mid-wicket in tight. Push the man in cover. That is Ikram in tight. Tariq, will he be patient? Or will he go for the big shot? Zahid, can he get another Yorker in? Go short. Gets played away towards the man at third. He does the stop. Gets the ball in. They'll take the single. What are you thinking, folks? Anybody got a tingle in this one? They can do it, run a ball. They can do it, run a ball. They won't want to take it right the way down to the wire, though. They get the opportunity to take a boundary. They'll take it. Chris Dowell. Hits it hard on the offside. He's going to get another boundary, you know. It's not a good delivery. It's too wide. There's too much width. And Dowell pumps it. He gets a boundary. Duna Bugdani look now. All of a sudden, they got their noses in front. This topsy-turvy right from the start. Remember, they lost 3 wickets in the first over. They were 8 for 3, 27 for 3, 34 for 4 at the end of the power play. At the halfway point, 5 wickets down for 67. They've, well, weathered the blizzard maybe. That gets pushed away. Oh, he's committed. He could be run out. He will be run out. Oh, that is amazing. That is a huge wicket. It is Ikram that does it. Well, Tariq was running for no reason at all. All of a sudden, the match comes alive again. They only need 4 for victory, but they get the wicket of Tariq. Tariq starts to go, and Dowell is saying, no, wait, there's the direct hit. He is gone. It is the 8th wicket that goes down. Oh, my word. So now I get the feeling Chris Dowell will probably be thinking he's got to try and finish it with 1 shot. Crazy from Tariq. Where are you going? He was 34 of 20 deliveries. He looked in no danger at all. And then he gets himself run out when they're needing 4 runs of 7 balls. There was no need to do it. Ikram, who's been superb. He's taken catches. He's got the run out. And now he gives the team another chance. What a match this is. Which way is this going? There's still a ball to go in this one. Chris Dowell is on strike. He's on 9. They've only got, look, I changed the field here. And, well, was that the over? It was the over. So 109 for 8. Bibek Singh on strike. The bowler, Liange, Bibek, goes for it. Hits it well. Is he going to get the boundary? He is going to get the boundary. Bibek Singh wins it for Duna Bugdani with 5 balls to go. Bibek, get off. It's done. It's dusted. Surely it's done and dusted. That's the match, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Come on, get off, boys. Get off. Bibek wants to stay there. He said, yaar, mainu ek hi ball mil diya, more chahiye. Mars Baji is on his knees. He cannot believe it, the captain, that they've lost this match. The blinded blizzard was blowing strong. It had Duna Bugdani all over the place, all over the place. They were struggling. They were being blown everywhere, but somehow they managed to weather the storm and they've come out victorious. Tariq was instrumental in that partnership with Kirit Kumar. Then Kirit Kumar went, and then Kushal played some interesting shots. But Chris Dowell then came in at the end. What a master plan that was to hold on to Chris Dowell to come in later on. Don't forget his important shots on the offside, those boundaries. Then right at the end, with 4 required of the last over, Bibek Singh comes and hits the boundary. Well, what a match Bibek has had as well. Don't forget that he bowled brilliantly to take 3 for 21. Somehow, Blinded Blizzards have managed to lose another match, and it will be Duna Bugdani that finished with 2 wins here today. But remember, Blinded Blizzards can do exactly what Duna Bugdani have done as well. They can still get a 2nd victory, but they've got to overcome the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 in the final match of the day, in match number 30. And that one coming up in around about just over 20 minutes time. Well, amazing scenes here at the moment as, well, Duna Bugdani have made it 2 wins out of 2 after losing their first 5 matches. Well, that was a sensational catch, and Ikram somehow managed to keep their side in it all the time. It was quite amazing, and some shots were being played, but then this, Tariq came in. Well, that one almost wiped out Sam Williams. It went through the roof, and Sam Williams ended up on the deck. That one was Hasib getting a chance. The thing was, though, fortunately, though Hasib was dropped on 16, I think he was at the time, he only went to the score another 2 runs, so they got his wicket pretty early. This one, well, couldn't believe that. There's a couple of run-outs there. That was how he went. I mean, there was 2 run-outs here which I thought were going to cost Duna Bugdani the match. That was one earlier. Then there was one right towards the end with Tariq, who played brilliantly. And that is Tariq there. What an innings it was from him. Once again, I don't quite understand why some of these guys are playing so late down the batting order. That was Kirit Kumar getting out. Just when he started going, he then blasted one straight into the hands. Now, don't forget this as well, because I think Kushal Gabani, though he did play out a couple of dots, don't forget his first 2 shots were 2 big boundaries. Then after that, there was a few dots. He gets bowled, but the thing is, I think he did enough to keep his side in the match. And then, of course, he goes. Then there was that crazy run out, of course, of Tariq when he didn't need to be even thinking of the run. But don't forget that man. I think it was a good little plan there, keeping him till the end. This was the run out. It was quite crazy. Could that have been the changing point? Because it also meant that the new batter, Bibek Singh, would have been on strike for the last over. But Bibek, when he gets one in the slot, hits it for 4. He doesn't know it's finished yet. He gets a 4. They're celebrating over here. But look, they're up and about. They think they won the match. They're not sure. Bibek goes back to his markers and bowl me another. And finally, word gets out to say, hey, Bibek, you're the hero. It's done. You've won it. As we take a lovely look at the scenic view of this ground, we get a chance to have a look at the scorecard. It's been another entertaining one. What matches we've had today. They've really been close. And with one more to go, maybe, hey folks, maybe we could get that tie. Maybe we could get that golden ball. It will be Dunabuk Danny that win this one by 2 wickets with 5 balls to go. One thing I will say, you know, and this is what the coaches say, always bat your innings. That the Blizzards left 2 balls out there. Could have made all the difference, couldn't it? Let's have a look at that scorecard very quickly. So really, nothing really happened until Abdul Hasib scored 18 of 8 deliveries. But Subhan Tariq, he's 34 for 20, was the match-winning innings there. And then little contribution, Kirk Kumar, 16 of 7. Kushal Gabane, 11 of 8. But then right there towards the end, Chris Dow, 9 of 4 balls. And Bibek Singh hitting the winning runs right at the end. And in terms of the bowling, 4 wickets for Sanju Kunaratne, 4 for 15. He also was involved in that great run out as well. But it wasn't enough in the end. It is victory once again to Duna Bugdani. Well done to them after losing 5 on the spin. They come back and win 2 on the spin. So they're going to be much happier the next time that we see them. But, the Blinded Blizzards, they've got another opportunity to get their second win in the day. But they're up against the Leprechaun Vikings Ultimate 11. That one coming up, like I say, in around about just under 20 minutes from now. So join me, Rico Fool, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew when we come back in around about 10 minutes time. See you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back everybody to what has been a super Saturday. We still have one more match to go though. It's the final match of this Saturday, match number 5 in the day. And what a big match this is. We saw earlier that the Deprecon Vikings Ultimate 11, they started the day with a win, but then they would have been disappointed that they let the likes of Dunabagdani get their first victory against them. One thing they don't want to do, they don't want to let the Blizzards do the same thing. So they're looking to come back strong here. We've already seen they've got some good players in their camp. Ali Nawaz has been sensational. I've loved the batting and the hitting of somebody like Hassan. He's been really good. And watch out for the likes of Abdullah with the ball as well. What can we say about the Blizzards? Well, I was delighted, and I know a lot of people tuning in around the world delighted that they finally got a win under their belt. And it looked like for one moment that against Dunabagdani they were going to make it 2 wins out of 2. But it wasn't to be. It was Dunabagdani that got that victory in the end. And a lot of people feeling for Mars Barji at the moment because they're saying, yeah, quite rightly, he's put so much effort and so many good performances in, over 300 runs, but just not getting the results that he and his team maybe deserve. That's another one that was so close. They had it in the bag. Somehow they managed to lose it. But can they get their second win as well? Can they be victorious over the Vikings? First, though, let's join the two captains with the tournament referee, my good friend Tyrone Peters, for the important coin toss.
The Blizzards to call.
It's tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
And we're gonna bat first.
You heard it. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Yeah, positive move, and I like that. From the man has always been out there doing the older coin tosses. Well, I think Mars Barji, maybe he's a little bit camera shy. There's a Buddha Ikram has gone out there and won the toss. And this is a good one to win. It is, I mean, at the moment, it is scorching out there. It's 30 degrees in the shade. So out there in the middle, I reckon you're hitting 34, 35 degrees. Very hot. And I think the Blizzards, after that last performance, they wouldn't want to be in the field straight away because they would have been out there. They'd be hurting as that result didn't go their way against Bunabagdani. So they want to have a bit of a rest. But no rest for the openers. The openers are going to be out there. This is what the bat versus ball says, 111 to 109 in favour of the Blizzards. So that's good news. And but I think Deprecon Vikings Ultimate 11 will have their own say about this as well. So there's the batters making their way out into the middle. They're sticking with, looks like Ikram is gone to the non-striker's end. And one man that hasn't quite clicked yet goes to the striker's end. Hoping that maybe it can be a better start for the likes of Irfan Khan. Does look like Irfan that is going back out there again. And what we have seen in both matches that the Blizzards have played today, 1 win and 1 loss, so that Ikram hasn't lasted too long out there. So the man who's going to be doing the bowling first up is going to be a player that has impressed her, certainly impressed. He's going to hope that he can give his team a very good start and take his team back to winning ways. So, umpires for this one is umpire Duncan, who is on the walkie-talkie at the moment. He's out there with Cecil. And the third umpire for this match will be Steve. And of course, Tyrone Peters, who we saw in the middle at the coin toss, is the tournament referee. And Duncan counts. He's happy that there's the right number of people out there. So here we go. Here's the first delivery. It's a swing and a miss. And dot ball, start off. It is once again Khan who's out there. So can he get off to a good start as well? Maybe someone like Marzi have a little bit of a breather for a change. Ifran though, nothing off the first ball. Remember also that Deprecon Vikings, the Ultimate 11, have had a chance to have a rest. Good shot over the top. It's going to be a chase, but don't bother. Save your breath. This one goes to the boundary. And that is Sakat. That chases it partially, and then, like I say, it's gone. Let it go. Save your energy. 4 runs. That's better.
Get off the mark. Hassan maybe just gives a little bit too much width there to Irfan Khan. It's up in the air, and the fielder won't get there. Will be, oh dear, just runs past this. Does Ali Nawaz, but they don't take any extras. Nice to see some new names up there. So Ali, hello to Emily. Elizabeth, Emily, how are you? It's wonderful to hear from you. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hello to Mandrake, who's saying good afternoon to everybody. So Mandrake saying, come on, Wolfie. Yeah, come on, Wolfie. So Wolfie, it's a name that has stuck with Marzi for a while. It actually came when we were in Portugal. It's a nice delivery, well played by Ikram. Yeah, I'm going to Coimbra, of course, in once this series finishes here, to start the night series there, and that's where Marzi got his name Wolfie, because where we stay, and we'll be staying at the same place again this time around, so looking forward to it. But where we stayed was surrounded by like a sort of a natural reserve. Gandhi ball, and well, it's sort of been well stopped by the man. If I gets a throw in as well, that's not that far away from the stumps actually. Will be a wide, be 2 wides. Yeah, there's natural reserve, and you know you have sort of deer there and a few other animals, some birds, peacocks, etc. But also wolves. They're enclosed, but you know wolves when it gets dark, and especially when there's a full moon, make a fair bit of noise. And I remember getting to the hotel base. It's been hit nicely down the ground. Ali Nawaz can't catch up with it. It's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot. So Irfan Khan has made a much better start this time than we've seen before. So it looks like the openers are showing some fight in this one. That's good. That's a good sign for the Blizzards. Yeah, I saw Marzi going to reception as I was checking in, and he didn't look happy. He looked really flustered and a bit worked up. Wide, another Gandhi ball. So not sure what's happened to Moiz Hassan here. And I said to Marzi, what's up? He said, Rico, can't stay here. Can't stay here. My room, this, that, and the other. I said, what's up? He said, I can hear the wolves and I can't sleep. I'm so scared. The wolves. So we went to reception, and the lady in reception was so kind, and she was like, well, sir, we can give you another room. We can do this. We'll do whatever we can for you. But unfortunately, we can't do anything about the wolves. Where we are, we're surrounded by them. And at night time, you're always going to hear them. So it took a long time to calm Marzi down. But in the meantime, myself and the likes of Rhino, who was with me at the time, as we have a look at some of the top batters here. Remember, that was up to match number 28. So Mars Baji has surpassed 300 runs in the series, because in that last match, he scored another half century. So he's doing brilliantly well. Ikram as well got some runs in the last one. So they're the top players. But of course, it'd be great if someone like Irfan can get going in this one. But yeah, we played some tricks on Marzi as well. And we just put, let's just say, a few things outside his door, some scratchy noises. We put a timer, sort of wolf sound effects. You know the old, ooh, put that under his bed and put it on like an alarm. So around about the early hours in the morning, he was woken up to that, and he came charging out of his room. Yeah, we had some fun in Coimbra, and ever since that day, the Marzi is known as Old Wolfie. The name has stuck, but one thing about Marzi is he is a lovely chap, and one thing we know about him as well is that he is a tremendous guy. He's a tremendous bloke. He really is. Looks after everybody. Very humble. And this one's up in the air. Nobody back there. Will it plug? I don't think it will. It will go to the boundary. Yes, it will. So Irfan Khan continues to keep the scoreboard ticking. And the other thing is, he's a great cricket. He loves his cricket. And one thing I always feel, and I feel this a lot for some of our younger members, that I can talk about Maxi, that we have Simon there, Sam as well, Sam Williams, and a few others, Mihail, is that we have some great cricketers amongst us in our team. And when we're working, of course, they're not playing cricket. And I often see the likes of some of those in Marzi when they're out there when we go to venues, when we have a break out there in the middle, hitting a few balls. And I always feel, God, these guys should be playing. You know, Marzi hits the ball big. And every time we're in a venue, and normally there's, like on Finals Day, for example, we have an hour delay between after the 2 semi-finals and the bronze final. He's out there hitting the ball, and he can crunch it. You know, and him and Samir Nayak, often have a little competition. And Marzi hits the ball like this, and that is big. That is gone a long way. And Irfan Khan finally saying, I can as well. Yes, I can. He can indeed. That's a big hit. So well hit. That's gone a long way. So it's great that when we're in their countries that we see the likes of Marzi. Of course, he's a resident here in Hungary, as is Stefan Kuch, and that we see these guys playing cricket and showing what they can do. And he has shown what he can do. And well, if there were any people out there that thought, well, maybe he talks the talk and ain't got it, well, think again, because he certainly has. So well done to Mars Baji, and hopefully he'll have a good finish here as well. He'd be happy at the moment, being the captain as well, because I think finally he's seeing a little bit of something from his 2 openers as well. By now, normally Marzi is already in there. Abdullah hasn't quite, for me, found the sort of form that I saw him in the first couple of times he bowled, Abdullah. And a lot of it, I think, is because he's lost his run-up. And if you lose your run-up, then you start straying. If you watch him running in here, it's sort of start, stop, start, stop. There's not a smooth rhythm about him. You see, he's a little bit all over the place, and then there's that little bit of pitter-patter, and then he tries to do it all at the end. And my recommendation or suggestion to a bowler like this, I mean, here again he is. There's no rhythm. I would just say to him, look, it's a chance. It's been hit hard, but Rifat, the captain, not able to take it. He makes a stop, but doesn't take the catch. Spicy one. This goes down for a chance for me. Ikram hits this really hard, and Rifat, well, I think he should have done better. Not easy by any means, but it was a chance. Captain puts it down. Yeah, my advice, forget your run-up, 5 paces. And because all of the action, everything is coming right there, right at the end. This one is just to the left of me, and it's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro, 6 más. And now Ikram, he finally opens his account with a boundary, and smashes away. So the issues continue for the seamers of the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11s. That's something that is going to worry Rifat. End of the second over, and it's 32 without loss. But they've done this before, we know this. And the Blinders, of course, in that last match, they were 10 of the first over, 36 for 1 at the end of the second. The power play was 53 for 1. At the halfway point, 81 for 2. And then in the last 5 overs, they only got 31. So they've got to try and maintain. But by getting other batters scoring runs, they have an opportunity. All right, good luck. I'm saying never. No way. No way. Oh, well, I tell you what, I'll eat my hat. That is an incredible catch. I want to count how many seconds this ball goes up in the air. This has gone so high. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, no way. Oh, my goodness me. I've never seen a ball go so high up. I mean, just think the pace that's come down. And Ali Nawaz has taken an incredible catch. That is the highest ball I've seen hit and caught. Full stop. I mean, let's see it again. I mean, I've not seen a ball hit so high and caught. It goes a long way up. I mean, you can see yourself just how high this goes. The time it takes them to get there. That is an outstanding catch. There was no way I'm expecting that to be caught. That is an incredible catch. Ikram is still there. Irfan, he'll be thinking that he's the most unluckiest man on the planet right now, because that catch was from another planet. That is something else. Ali Nawaz, take a bow, because, well, I think that stunned a lot of people that catch has been taken. That's quite outstanding. It really is. Marzi. Oh, well, he wears this one. Wants to go aggressive straight away. Must be feeling it by now, Marzi. Remember, he did take a bit of a tumble earlier. Bargy comes in after Irfan Khan went for 20 of 9 deliveries, but at least he got game this time. That'll make Mars a lot happier that he's coming in with a bit of a score on the board this time. Catching chance and taken. Oh dear. Mars Bargy will go for a duck. And this is so unfortunate. We're not going to see him with the bat in hand again because this is his last match, because Marzi will be wearing the ECN colours from Monday when he goes to Malta for work. And he just doesn't get this right. He gets caught and he has to go. Unfortunately, Marzi, buddy, I'm going to have to quack you off. But you know what? I'm also going to stand here and applaud you as well, because your efforts have been absolutely brilliant. And well done to Mars Bargy. He limps off like a wounded wolf, doesn't he, old Wolfie? But he's had a tremendous series. And unfortunately, though, in this one, he's not going to make any scores. So he will go for a 2-ball duck. And that's the way it goes. That's the way the game is. But the beauty of our format, the European Cricket Network, is that batters like Marzi and 1 or 2 others, and especially on a day like today when you've got 3 matches, you get 3 chances. Whenever, come on, those of you that are on the chat that have played a lot of cricket, whenever have you gone to play a match of cricket and know you're going to get 3 chances to have a bat? And of course, if you get dropped a few times, like Marzi did in the last match, well, how many chances is that? It doesn't normally happen in cricket. But here on the European Cricket Network, you do. Well, there's a bit of a wipeout here now. Oh dear. I think this is the batter now getting tangled up with the wicketkeeper, the non-striker. I think it's Ikram. So there's the shot. Let's watch what happens here. So I don't think it's all accidental, but boom. And, well, bad ejection and everything as Ikram goes down. Now Ikram is still down on the floor. I think he's okay. He said, come on, is anybody going to help me up, or am I going to have to do it? All right, we'll help you up. Stop being like that. Okay, well, just for his troubles. He gets a little bit of water, which he'll take through his grill. The umpire is satisfied he's okay, and I'm liking that from the umps. Cecil saying, okay, boys, let's just keep it ticking. So, Niange is the man that has come out to replace Mars Bargy. It's a good catch, I have to say. It was dipping sharply, and Kaiser Ahmed did really well to take it. So credit to him. Hassan, though, does take his 2nd wicket. So his first over was all over the place. And he's come back with a couple of wickets. Thing is now all of a sudden he's thinking, I've got a couple of wickets, I can bowl really fast. But no, stick to what you've been doing. Don't change it. No need to change it. Back to his mark, Hassan. Well, waste the wide. It was going down the leg side. It wasn't a good delivery. Mentioned that it's been a long day for the Blizzards. It is also for the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11. The advantage that they've had is they've had a match a break. Whereas the Blinded Blizzards have had to do 2 on the spin. That does take a lot out of you. Ikram still there. And, well, he plays that nicely, and he's going to get 4 runs. That's a clever shot. Beautifully played. And he plays this. Watch this. There's no luck involved. He just, yeah. I knows what I'm doing, he says. I'm going to get me boundary, and he does. So boundary of the last ball. And they get to 38. And, okay, maybe this one is not going at the same rate as before. And, yes, they have lost the likes of Mars and also Fran Khan. But with Ikram still there, and if they can just pace themselves, even though they don't go at the same sort of pace as they did last time round, if they keep the momentum going, bat the 10 overs. Remember, they didn't bat the 10 overs last time either. So they left some runs out there in that close encounter against Dunabagdani. So if they can bat well, back deep, somebody get game, maybe it's Ikram's turn to get a 40 and a 50. They can still get themselves to a good score here. Imran Vidayat to bowl. Not a bad ball, is it, to the left-hander? So Liange misses out on this one. So they don't go to Abdullah straight away. They make a change here. Don't mind that at all. You've got other bowlers. You've got other options that you can go with. And Imran has had an interesting day. He started it last time we saw him. The first time we saw him this morning, he surprised us all big time. If this one gets played down, because it was first match in this morning, it was about 28 degrees, and that man there was wearing a beanie and bowling with the beanie. And you see, he's feeling hot now. Can you imagine a beanie? He was also wearing glasses. I reckon maybe he's put some context on. The reason he said he wore the beanie was to help his glasses stay on. That's well bowled. And now he's not having trouble with his glasses. He's having trouble with his with that band. What do they call that, the old band there? I know some of the footballers have it on. I don't know what it's called, but that's a good delivery again to the left-hander from Imran Vidaya. But he did almost, well, glasses did come off despite wearing the beanie to stop them coming off, and the lens came popping out. Then he had an issue on the boundary. It should just be a single, where the ball came to him and he completely misjudged it. It went for 4. It didn't look good. He got moved from the boundary then to third man, and then pulled off an incredible one-handed catch. And that will certainly be at the end of the day highlights if you're around to see it. So watch out for those. He's had an okay day. And he's had a good start with the ball here as well. Just a 1 run from him so far. And doesn't know too much about this, does Ikram. There's a wild swing. It's just a different angle, you see. When you're used to, I mean, that's the one thing, you know, I've mentioned batters getting so many knocks in the day, like these guys have batted three innings, the likes that Ikram has had. But if everything's been right arm round, then all of a sudden something's a different angle. When it does get you, you do need to get used to it a little bit. Liange hasn't been able to deal with the bounce that's been created by that. Oh, that is just a ludicrous throw from the fielder. Who is that that's throwing that in? There's no need for this at all. Wicketkeeper's nowhere, and he's in easy, and, well, thankfully that was backed up. It's the end of the over. Going along at around about 100 pace. Hello to Mandrake once again. Mandrake is having a chat with Dave. Dave is still, well, Dave, I like your feeling, Dave. Dave is still trying to see if we can have a golden ball here. And hello to Kadir, who is saying that he thinks Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 are probably favourites here because they have perhaps a better bowling 11. Hit pretty well and will get fielded by a man who has always impressed in the field, I have to say. That's the man with number 10 on his back, with Jamil. He's been good. Yeah, I think you need something special here from Ikram. Get a few boundaries going, get the momentum going again. And that one was just a long hop. It was waiting to be hit, and it gets cloppered. That is a monstrous shot. That is out of here. And it was just a gundy ball, a little donkey drop, really. It said, hit me all over it. And that Grizzly, well, it got walloped, and it gets sent into the jungle. It's a few Grizzlies in there, I can tell you that. And this is not the same ball that comes back, I can tell you that. No way, because that one is deep in there. Hey, it's come back. Hang on a minute. The Grizzly throws it back. Here it comes. Now they're going to carry on with this, I think. If it is the original ball, I think they will. The umpire will check it. And okay, what's happening here? No, they're not carrying on with it. So maybe it wasn't the original. Maybe it's just another spear that came out. Big hit there from Ikram, just what he needed to do. And he goes again. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. That is what I'm talking about. Well, it is the last match of the day. So we want a bit of firepower, we want a bit of spice, we want a bit of masala, and we want a bit of chat. Well, that's better. That's more like it. Alice Bands, thank you, Mandrake. Yeah, Thank you very much. The old Alice band. Maybe we should we have another word for it when the gentlemen are wearing it? You know, something more macho. Okay, I said before, good luck. This one hasn't gone quite as high, and that's what I was expecting last time. This time, it's not the same fielder though, it's Abdullah. And Ikram hits it high in the air. Remember, Ikram was dropped on one by Rifat, but this is a much harder opportunity maybe. Abdullah doesn't even get hands to it, and almost knocks him off his feet. So chance goes beckoning this time. Ali Nawaz couldn't get to it. Plays this in the gap. He's going to get 4 runs. This is a nice shot. He makes good contact with the ball, does Ikram. He's there's not too much orthodox about him, is there? He's very unorthodox, but he can get quick fire runs for you, and that's exactly what he's doing here. He's going out to almost a 300 strike rate. So have a look at the score and have a look what he's on. And he's pretty key to this. There's been a few extras as well, of course. And shot. Ya, manos arriba. Ahí sí. Porque es una grande. Y qué dulce eso es. Es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. That one goes all the way. Not bowling well, are they? I mean, I know a few people said they fancied the Debrecen Vikings because they felt that they were a better bowling outfit. But at the moment, they haven't been bowling too tidily. Well, let's talk about this. It is the last match of the day. So let's remind you about the European Cricket Championships coming up there in Andalusia, the region of Malaga. Cardomania to hit the world one more time. The Euros of Cricket, the 25th to the 20th of October. There, the groups up there. And, well, which one do you fancy? Remember, the reigning champions, Netherlands, will be representing themselves in Championship Week to start. That will be the 16th of October. And remember, as Corey said, now that they'll be playing in India in the 50 over World Cup. They qualified, which was quite amazing. What scenes people witnessed the other day. Well, they're going to be a little bit lighter maybe with 1 or 2 players that we would perhaps expect to see at the European Cricket Championships not there. So that might give the other teams in that group a bit more of a chance maybe. Who knows? Ikram. He's going to get more runs here, more boundaries. Well, hay poquito de suerte. Pero mira, cuando tiene suerte, muy bien. Porque no solo es suerte, es una 4 carreras también. Bit of luck, but you know what? That's signal. Is that signal 6 or 4? And the fielder saying, I don't know. Well, let's have a look. Where does this land? Keep your eye on it. Yeah, just before the boundary. Well, there's a man on top of the side screen there. What's he doing up there? Gentlemen, will you please, sir, come down from that side screen? You're not allowed up there. Of course he's not. He's on the other side. He's in his garden, but it looks like he's on the side screen, doesn't he? And put a shirt on, man. You burn your back. Miscued. Gets a single. Beautiful ground, though, isn't it? What a lovely setting. We're just spoiled for beautiful venues. One of us here about a week and a bit ago was fantastic. Lovely ground there in Romania. And then from there we come to this, the GB Oval, which has been delightful as well. And, weather's been glorious, hot, gentle breeze. Great for cricket. Gets played away. But, happy to take the single. Rate is good. See the difference between this innings and the last from the Blizzards. This one is more, it's paced, isn't it? And it's more balanced. The other one was just a riot of a start, and then they lost their way, and wickets were tumbling, and that was that. But this one seems to be a little bit more well-paced, and it's a partnership that's developing here, which is pretty important. Ikram goes big again. Oh, that is massive. What a hit this is. It's one of the biggest that we've seen in the leg side. That will go all the way into the jungle over there. And Ikram, it gets close to a half century. And I said they need somebody to get a score. And I like that. He gets down and he's posing. He said, Allah, meri photo wicket there, please. Click, click, click. Smile, please. Kinna sona. Shakka lag gaya. Vikings. They haven't been able to keep Ikram quiet. 47 to 15. He's hurting them big time here. They need to get his wicket. Hello to Vinny Sandhu, who's in the chat. How are you? Have you made it? Yeah, he's made it to Malta. Oh, not a good ball down the leg side. Yeah, Vinny, best of luck. And no, that's starting there on Monday. We've already seen the schedule. We'll have a look at that a bit later on as well, what will be happening on Monday. We'll keep an eye on things there. I was saying about bands for the men's, and we call it Alice. Could we have it more, a bit more? Oh, what a beautiful shot this is. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, shaka. Shaba, shaba as well, because that's his half century. And Muta Ikram brings it up in style. 16 deliveries, 53. Both badaya. Apne Ikram nu apne half century puri kar. That's the one thing that the Blizzards have done. If Marzi hasn't performed, then Ikram has. One of the two have always found a way to get runs on the board. And what an important innings this was as well. And the other thing in this match as well is that we did see a start from Ifran as well. But there's that, the wagon wheel. You can see there, not too many on the old, the offside. But they've just bowled bad, they bowled short, and he's been able to latch onto it, saying the bowlers haven't made him play out on the offside. That's something that other teams will have a look at. It was also the end of the over, so 6 overs down. And they gain good guns, 86 for 2. Up in the air, it won't carry to the fielder. As Umar Jamil keeps it to 1. And Liange playing the perfect role at the moment here, just providing a lot of support. And well, Ibrahim once again, and rolls on it. Can the fielder get to it? No, he can't. It's over him. And it's 6 more. Yeah, we're seeing a special little innings here from Ikram. And the way they're bowling to him at the moment, well, he's just clubbing it. He hasn't hit anything out on the offside. They're still bowling short to him. They're still bowling on his legs, and he's just swiveling on it and sending it away. Also, going to be very difficult for the fielders on that leg side to take any catches down there, because the sun now is starting to get in an area where it always will make it difficult in that period. Oh, what's he done here? I don't really understand this at all. Where that ball was just hit, just over the fielder. That fielder's been moved in, and they put a sweeper out on the offside. This one will go through the covers, only just over Rifat. Gets a single, so he's obviously backing himself, Ibrahim here. Says to the captain, I won't bowl it there anymore. So can I have a sweeper and bring that man in? Okay, fair place. Now he's got to get it right to the left-hander. Daliange at the moment has been pretty patient, but look at him. He's very focused on going leg side, isn't he? Misses it. Perhaps could have taken an extra, something like Bobby. How will we see Bobby this time? Bobby Patel hasn't really got going here today. He would love to finish with a few runs under his belt. Ibrahim. Oh, perfect delivery really. And he's unlucky not to hit the stumps. You can see they're getting a bit of acceleration in here as well. And I think the reason is they realise that they're a little bit tight on the time as well. There's the time. So we're getting to a point of what coming down to, well, this should be okay. 10 minutes to bowl 2 overs. And this is going to be 4 runs. There's nobody back there at square. It's a little bit shorter. The last ball will go to the boundary. It goes for 12 of his first over. And the score now moves to 98 for 2. So they've been here before. Remember, we were talking the last match, and I can tell you exactly where they were. As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. They're about the same when their last time round. They were around about the 100 mark, and we said they should get to 130. They never did. Tomorrow we start with a team that's made 2 wins out of 2. Duna Bugdani, but they're up against the Royal Tigers. And that's going to be a tough match, isn't it? And the Royal Tigers then take on the Royal Falcons. The Falcons yet to win a match. Only played 2 matches, though. The Budapest Kings come back into the action, as do Cobra CC. So 5 matches tomorrow. And, well, it's going to be a bumper pack Sunday, isn't it? So do join us for Sunday. This will be a wide as Ali Nawaz comes back into the attack. The score moves to 99. This partnership has been very productive indeed. Short. Swings and misses. Surprised that he's bowling short. He normally gets a good Yorker delivery in. Came together at 32, these two. Ali Nawaz. Can he get the wicket of Ikram before he hurts them even more? And short, and is another boundary. I just don't get this field. I don't get this field. Ikram's shot has been in that square leg, between square leg and mid-wicket, right? So after he smashed one and almost got caught on the boundary, it just went over the fielder. They moved that fielder in and put a man out on the offside. Why? I have no idea. He now goes back. Hopefully the fielder out there has got some shades and he's got a good cap on because he's going to need it. So now this looks better. 3 on the leg side, a very straight long off. Will be over the stumps. No, it's going to be another one. The bowling's been terrible. I have to say, I hate to be super critical, but they have just bowled so bad. I mean, look at this line that they're bowling to a batter like Ikram, who is, we've already seen from, well, they finally get a wicket, and it's the wicket of Ikram. And it's, you know what? Have a look where this ball is bowled, folks. Where is it bowled? It's bowled outside the off stump. And he hasn't hit any runs out of the off stump apart from guided one towards backward point. So finally gets one outside the off stump, and it's a wicket. It's pretty simple, isn't it? So I know people say, Rico, you're being too hard. I'm not. You're bowling down the leg side, short stuff to something like Ikram, who goes down on one knee and smashes it over cow corner square leg. You've got to bowl outside the off. I mean, credit to Ikram himself. I'm taking nothing away from him. That's a quality knock. Well batted. You know, it's a superb knock. And it's just what his team needed. 64 of 21. But, of course, they've been feeding him. One ball that gets bowled outside the off, and it gets taken. So Ali Nawaz gets the breakthrough. And is he going to get a second? And they're going to ask for it. And the umpire doesn't even have to give the decision. It's going to be 2 in 2. So it's a first baller for Ali Shabazz. It catches the gloves, does it? Yeah, catches the gloves. The wicketkeeper does well, one hand onto it. And steadies it, does Bobby Patel, and takes it. So we're going to have a golden quacker. There we go. Unfortunately, golden duck for Ali Shabazz. So, caught by Bobby. So Bobby takes the catch. The catch was taken by the captain, Rifat, to get rid of Ikram. Ali Nawaz gets the wickets now. He is on a hat-trick as a new batter comes out. And it looks like it's going to be Adnan Khan. So, once again, can things change? Remember I said before where they were? Well, it's another. Oh, has he taken it? Have we got a hat-trick here? Have we got a hat-trick? Well, the umpire gives it out, and I believe that is a hat-trick, thanks to a sensational catch from the captain. He doesn't take it cleanly. He's hit hard and low, but the umpire sees enough of it to give it. Watch this. It's absolutely creamed. It's low in. Does he look how he catches it? He catches it in between his legs. Rifat, the captain, has taken the catch. Ali Nawaz has a hat-trick. Let's have a look. This is all three. This is the first. But first of all, this is the hat-trick taking wicket. What a catch that is. Hits his hand, ball stays up in the air, and then he takes it through his legs. This was the first. There you go. That was the first. It was Rifat to take the catch. Then we saw the second, which was gloved up in the air by Bobby. So you've got to say they've all been down to the fielders. And then Rifat, the captain, takes this. This is extraordinary. He actually takes it, one hand either side of his leg. That's a hat-trick, folks. We've seen another hat-trick. 104 for 5. They won it. They're asking. No, says the umpire. We almost see a double hat-trick. What's going on here? And what I was talking about when we had a look at what's coming up tomorrow, there hits him outside the line. What I was talking about when we had to go to tomorrow's schedule was what happened to the blinded Blizzards in the last match. They get to 100 of 7 overs, and then you think they're going to get to 130 with 3 overs to go. They stumble, get bowled out for 112 with a ball to go. And here, same sort of thing maybe. They're doing so well, and once again, they get to that 100 and things are starting to go all wrong. It is now 104 for 5. We see another hat-trick, and we'll probably see that hat-trick board updated. But this hat-trick is all to do with catches. 2 great catches from the captain, Rifat, and of course a good one from behind the stumps as well. Well done to Ali Nawaz. Short. The 2 bowlers who were bowling Yorkers and looking dangerous, Abdullah and Nawaz, have gone a little bit for the short stuff today. Nawaz did at least get it right. He gets the batters hitting on the offside and gets wickets as a result of it. That, I think, is what Abdullah has to do here. And Abdullah, just take a couple of steps. Don't worry about this long run-up. You lose your shape. Young is still there. But playing and missing, losing his shape. Doesn't look comfortable at all, does he? Just doesn't look well balanced. Blinder Blizzards. They seem to do a lot of good work and hard work, get themselves into a good position to score big scores, and then just lose wickets at the wrong time. This one may be called a wide by the umpire, and umpire Duncan does call it a wide. Sanju is the batter at the non-strikers end at the moment. Kunaratne, who took 4 wickets himself in the last match. Shot! Oh, that ain't going to be stopped. No way. That's a beautiful shot. This time, stands upright, hits it on the up, straight down the ground. And that's nice. Well, that should give him some confidence. Much better this time. He doesn't run out the way of the ball. I tell you who has to run out the way of the ball is Duncan. Well, don't hurt Duncan. Duncan brings me ice creams. We don't want to lose Duncan. And Duncan probably just having a chat on the walkie-talkie, saying, "Don't worry, chaps, I'm all right." Duncan saw his life flash by him there. Our men in black, aren't they? They super. Shorter delivery. Oh, good shot. Cracking hit. This is. Well, he didn't look comfortable for a lot of times he was out there, and now he just hit 2 boundaries on a spin, including that one. And this is what was missing from Blinder Blizzards last time. Somebody has to just take over the attack and take ownership of the attack. And it's nice to see that Liange is doing just that. Good comeback from him with 2 boundaries. 113. Still 8 balls to go in the innings. Up in the air. I don't think anybody's there to take the catch. In fact, they should run 2. And they will run 2. Once again, it's this field. We've seen some interesting field sets today. And we're talking about, of course, the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 and their placements here. I think in that last match, Blinder Blizzards, they had it all wrong. And just looking at this field, it just doesn't seem to be any real shape or pattern to it. I don't really know what they're trying to do with the field on the offside. And this one, they're going to be running again, and they're just saying, just hold on to it, that'll do. But that's not a bad result. Because Liange will get another run, and he'll go back on strike. He's 22 now of 19. 116 for 5. So what they have done at least is got past that 112, and they should, from here, again, they want to get to that 130. They'll be disappointed if they don't. They brought up the 98 at the 7th over mark, similar to what they did in the last match. And now, minimum, I said, 10 and over to get to that 130. They get to that, they'll be happy. They get to that, they'll feel that they've got enough. Nawaz, who's got a hat-trick already. Oh, terrible. That is not good. And Nawaz can't believe it. He gives a dirty look back at the fielder. That's Ibrahim. Valuable runs these. And gets it completely wrong. Doesn't get behind the ball. Can't believe he's done it. Nawaz's figures take a dent. They're running. Keeper, Bobby, has a go. Misses. And now they should run again. Oh, it's the heat is on, isn't it, out there in the middle? You can hear the music. Yeah, a bit of that. They're lucky to get one, let alone two. 120s. Oh, smashed. 4 runs. Lovely hit. Oh, that sounded beautiful. It's still going, and it's still going. Can we have a balls back, please? Well, Liange absolutely hammers this. Much better this from the Blinded Blizzards. And this is what I'm talking about. Very different sort of innings to the last time where it all happened in the first 5 overs for them and then fell away. This time, okay, it's been better paced. Of course, that innings from Ikram helped. But this time, other batters have played their part. And Liange, he looked all over the place, didn't he? But he's come back well. Getting us a winning score on the board here now. And that one's hit down the ground. And Jamil will make the stop. And they'll be happy to get Liange off strike. Kunath tonight now. His turn. Take a single. I won't mind that. That's all he needs to do. Bat on the ball. Gives an opportunity now to Liange to get a big shot in. And I reckon this is what I like about that score. It's something that the likes of Gunaratne and the other spinners will really appreciate. I think he and the likes of Vashi could be pretty key here with the ball. That's well struck. And they're going to finish with another boundary. Really good hitting towards the end there. And Liange, he'll finish on 37. They bring up the 130. So this time they do it. They get to the, what I was saying, the minimum 130 when you're almost at the 100 at the 7. And they do well. And they're good recovery as well. They lost those. There was that hat-trick in between there, wasn't there? When Ali Nawaz picks up a hat-trick. But they weren't able to capitalise on it. They weren't able to stop the likes of Liange playing some nice shots. So good finish from him. They get another bat. They get contributions. The difference between these innings is 20 from Irfan Khan, 64 from Ikram, 37 from the likes of Liange. And even though Mars Baji doesn't perform, that's the difference between having a team performance and just expecting one man to do it all for you. And even though there's nothing from Marzi there, it still ends up being a much better result for them. It's a good score. And they should be hoping that they can finish with a victory here. They would have been disappointed, the Blizzards, that they weren't able to win the last match. But they can go back to winning ways here, though. But there's still, it's been a long day for them, as it has for the Debrecen Viking Ultimate 11. But they can still do this here. But they've got to bowl well. But I think with runs on the board, if their spinners bowl in the right areas, they could cause a little bit of problems. Now, a few problems there earlier for Ikram. But you know what? He picked himself up and then he went boom blasting as he started to hit the ball pretty hard all over the place. Field wasn't right though, was it? The bowling length wasn't right, and he was just getting down and under and smashing the ball big until they finally got one on the off stump to him. This was Ali Nawaz coming to the ball. And just when someone was saying, look, they're bowling in the wrong areas, you get one out in the offside, catch taken. And this was a hat-trick time. So they get the wicket of Ikram, and then this one, a really good catch from Bobby Patel, which got that's the second victim, and then that, a great catch to take the wicket of Adnan Khan. What a catch that was from Rifat. It's quite an amazing catch. It's unbelievable, really. But then Liange decided he's going to turn on the side. He never looked the part the first sort of 6-8 deliveries he faced, and then all of a sudden everything came out of the middle of that bat. I've got to say, it sounded pretty good as well. An interesting innings. There's a hat-trick in there as well for Ali Nawaz. At one point, he was, he was 3 for 6. And it ends up being 3 for 22. And Moise Hassan didn't bowl too bad either. He picks up 2 for 18. Quick look at that scorecard. 64 from Ikram really was the key. But it's the partnership that he had there with Khan. It didn't quite happen with Mars Baji in this one. But then Liange gets a good partnership with Ikram as well. And then when Ikram departs, Liange decides it's time for him to put his foot down on the throttle. And despite those 2 golden ducks there and that hat-trick for Ali Nawaz, they still get to a good score on the board. 132. Will it be enough time this time, I should say, for the Blinded Blizzards to register their second victory in this series? Can they do what the likes of Juna Bogdani have done? Well, there's only one way to find out. Stay tuned, stick around as we have a look at the bowling figures. One thing that we need to pay attention to, Ali Nawaz, well done. He does take a hat-trick, 3 for 22. Another man that's going to have his name up in the Hall of Fame here of the European Cricket Network. Join us in, well, a very short turnaround. It is the final match of the day. We'll be back in well under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 30 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. Join us back in about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back. You can see the men in black are out there ready for the players to take the field of play. Blind Blizzards will hope that this time they have got enough runs on the board to complete what would be their second victory in the European Cricket Series. Another team, like many, making their debut in this one. And, they've good contributions from a number of batters. Irfan Khan gave them a good start, 20 of 9 balls. Then there was that great half century, 64 of 21 from Muteik Ram. And then also some good late hitting towards the end there from Nishanta Liange. And very good 537, 24 balls, gives them a score. But they will know that the likes of the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11, this is the second 11 of the Debrecen Vikings, that they've got 3 very good hitters in their side. And the same way that Blind Blizzards did, if those 3 get going and make contributions, then it could end up being another disappointing loss. So they need to get wickets. Now, they're not going with spin straight away. I wouldn't have minded going for spin to start off with. It's something that they've done a few times. I just get the feeling that the likes of Bobby Patel, that he likes to pace on. So if you went with the likes of Sanju Kunaratne, I think they would have, struggled with that. And they've got a few slow bowling options there. They're going for pace to start off with. Into the pads as this one swings into Patel. So Bobby Patel. He's had a few hits, but hasn't gone big. And he'd like to in this one. And he's got the Ali Nawaz out there with him. And this one will go down to that fine leg area. It will go to the boundary. 4 runs. Doesn't quite have control over this. It's a slightly shorter delivery from Mohammad Hussain. But Patel gets enough on it. And that's the other thing you see. You got a spin bowler who's bowling. Well, these sort of runs aren't going to happen. He's not going to be getting a inside edge or top edge or anything like that that will go down to the fine leg. So that's another reason why when you've got the runs on the board like this, spin option isn't a bad one. Smashed. Adios, Balota. That sounded right out of the middle. And that goes a long way. And gets a 4 and now a 6. Leans into it. Gets it out of the middle. That goes a long way. Just waits for the next ball. Wants to stay focused. That's what he wants to do. Wants to stay focused. And well, he loses his shape here completely, doesn't he? And stay focused. It's a better delivery from Hussain. It's not into that swing zone this time of Patel. Not in the arc, as they say. No runs. Got him. Beautiful delivery. Full Yorker length. Plays all around it as Patel. And well done to Hussain. So he gets one of the danger batters. So Bobby Patel, he hasn't had the best of days here. I suppose he gets a couple of boundaries for his side. It doesn't chew up too many deliveries. It's going to be 10 of 5, 1 4, 1 6. And he gets cleaned up. Jakade Fante style. Dande Jakake Rakadite. Well bowled by Mohammad Hussain. So Bobby Patel goes. And Ali Nawaz is still out there. And he will be joined now by Moise Hassan. These two can hit the ball pretty well. That's the wicket. It's just a full length Yorker delivery and too focused and trying to hit the ball down the leg side. Bobby needs to play straight as well. Disappointed as his timber gets knocked over. It's a wide ball down the leg side and will be called by the umpire. It's a shake of the head on the bowler. He's disappointed that he's bowled that one first up to a new batter. So you would be. You've got to challenge a new batter. That gets played out. That will be the end of the first over, and it will be 11 on the board. They want to be going at around about 13, but I mean they'll be looking to see if they can get to 40, 45 in the power play. They won't go by over and over, but it's 11 for 1. The better start, you'd have to say, is for the Blinder Blizzards. 211 matches. It's the golden ball. And we came close again today, haven't we? We have had some close matches today. Match number 28, 105 to 101 between Duna Bogdani and the team that out there at the moment, Debrican Vikings Ultimate 11. And the last match also, the Blinder Blizzards came pretty close when we saw them in action. So there's been some close ones. There's been talk of ties and golden balls. Of course, well, that's been crunched, absolutely crunched. And that one, well, you can hear the echo of that around this ground as this has just been smashed away. It was a slow delivery and absolutely walloped. And they do go with spin. And, well, Gunaratana goes the distance here. Sanju just a little bit too short. He goes again. It's high up in the air. It's going to be... Oh, dropped. He has it for so long, doesn't he? Hands, chest, chest, hands, but down it goes. So Nawaz gets a life. And, well, that could have been so important. And Ali Nawaz, who's batting at the moment, well, there he is. He's up there in our Hall of Fame, 3 for 22. 2 men now. 2 Alis have taken hat-tricks here in Hungary. And the man we're talking about just has to get out of the way of that one. There's the fielder. He's having well, this is a real bit of Grizzly action here. This is a wrestling match between the Grizzly and the fielder, Ali Shabazz. And Shabazz, watch this. He says, Aja, and Grizzly. So, okay, lovely shot. That would be 6 runs. Beautiful hit. And Ali Nawaz, we just saw his name in the Hall of Fame for a hat-trick. And now he's, well, says, okay, I'll leave that up there. That'll be there forever and a day. But now I want to concentrate on getting a match-winning score on the board for my side. Target is 133. You've got 2 renowned batters out there. So you just have to wait as the fielder gets back into position. Hitting the ball very cleanly at the moment is Ali Nawaz. Deep in his crease. And he launches into this one. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Marzi, don't go in there. There's some wolfies in there, Marzi. Oh, Marzi, there he is. And he looks back and he says, I ain't going in there. Not me. Not on your Nelly. Lovely guy, Marzi. We're going to miss him. Yeah, he's going to be on the flight early tomorrow, making his way to Malta to join Vinny up there. And I'm sure he and Vinny will have many a chat about his performances. This one's now into the mid-wicket area. That'll be, is it 6? Yeah, 6 is signalled. So 6 more. And Nawaz batting deep inside his crease. Just takes a little step out and absolutely clobbers it. So 6 more. Going the distance. What you will see here is the umpires now. The square leg umpires going to the offside. That's all to do with the sun. And when that sun is shining white, and you look at the shadows there, so of course very difficult for the umpires to see the line from that side. So I'm liking that. Let's have a look at this. Blinder Blizzards would love to get up there with the likes of Duna Bogdani, but I think Ultimate 11 would love to go up to 1 notch over Big Brother, wouldn't they? That would be key for them. Scores 37 for 1 after 2. Nawaz looking dangerous. He's the one you've got to try and get that over off spin. Didn't quite work out. Goes for 26. So will they persist? Will they go with another spinner? Will they go back to the pace? Well, at the moment, it looks like they will go to more slow stuff. And Pranav Vashi to bowl. Oh, so close to catching the leg stick. And look where he's played this shot from, Hassan. I mean, where's Hassan? He goes all the way and completely misses it. Why is he going that way, not the other way? I'll never know. But that's something that the bowler, Vashi, will be encouraged by. Short. Hit hard. Marzi running, but he ain't going to get there. It's 4 runs. It's too short. Too short. And when you know the batter is looking to hit in that area, why are you bowling there? And this is the same thing that they did to Ikram. And now it's almost like the Blizzards are giving the same back to the likes of Nawaz. And now here to Hassan. Get the ball outside the off stump. You can see the wicketkeeper is signalling. Outside the off. Get it outside the off. No, not there. He's lucky. Gets away with it. It's not a good delivery. Wicketkeeper, shoulders down, slumped. Looks at the bowler and says, not there. Here. Outside the off. Signalling again. Get it outside the off. Get away with that one. That was a Gundy ball. Okay, that is outside the off, but it's too short. It gets it hit over the infielders. It's 4 more runs. Bowling runs at the moment. And can understand it. It's been a long day. Some tired bodies out there. These two teams have played 3 matches in the day, but of course the Blizzards have had to do back-to-back, which is always harder, especially when you ended up on the losing side as well against Duna Baghdani in a close match. Flight goes for it, and he's going to get it all the way. Balle, manos arriba, arbitro. Well, there's Onka. This one, the Grizzly wants to say hello to Onka. One of our scorers. Ends up on the scorer's table, doesn't it? There we go. It's a good job there's no equipment on that one there. Well, it does. It hits I think it hits the old antenna there of our internet system. No damage done. Well, hits this pretty hard, gets through the infielder, and Marzi does the backing up. Keeps it to 1. That one got through Ali Shabazz, wearing the white floppy. Over is called, and 50 coming up in the power play. It's 52 for 1. So this is the sort of rate that we've seen the likes of the Blizzards going to. Just get the feeling here that you get 2 more overs that go at this sort of pace, that the blinder Blizzards will really start to frizzle. The shoulders will go. They'll start to feel the heat even more. They'll feel that we're on course for another loss. They need a wicket in the next 12 balls for me. Need a wicket or 2 in the next 12 balls. Stop this run rate. And that way they'll pick themselves up and be more motivated. If that doesn't happen, I can see this going one way again. And there's still a lot of runs to get. They still need 81 or 42. And that rate is just under 12. But they need things to happen. And Kalpe Lanankun floats one up. And was this bump? Let's see this again. It wasn't. I think it was this into the deck. We might see it side on whether the ball is banged into the deck. Might even see it with this angle. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think that's a bump. Gets fingers to it, which slows it down. Interesting field that's been set. It's well hit. Fielder's got work to do. Comes across. Does well at Shabazz. Just keeps it to 1. Loses his floppy in the process, but won't mind that. As long as he stops it. It's a good start from Lalan Kun. Some of the things celebrated today. In the air, and opportunity. No, oh, I think he's come. He came a little bit forward off the field, did Mars Bargy. It's difficult. I don't know if he came too far forward. or whether it gets enough over him. This is going to be an interesting one. Where is he when he's trying to take? Nah, he does well, I think. I don't think he could have gone further back. The ball is just over him. It's a matter of inches. And that one just enough to get over him. So Hassan is trying to find his range. This is hit down on the offside. They'll take no run. Yeah. It's also a day that is celebrated because Vasco da Gama first voyage to India on this day in 1947. Vasco da Gama sailed from Lisbon with a fleet of 4 vessels. This will be a wide, and he ultimately opened a sea route from Western Europe to Asia by the way of the Cape of Good Hope, ushering a new era in world history. And this day in 1947, we mentioned that it was when the Spice Girls released their debut single, Wannabe. So that one gets played for a single. What else? And something that was a big, well, they're going to take a couple here, a little bit sloppy. In 2005 on this day, the International Olympic Committee chooses to reduce the number of sports for the first time since 1936, eliminating baseball, which became an Olympic sport in 1992. We know all about that because we've been to Montjuïc, the Olympic ground there. Eliminated softball as well, which became a sport in 1996. This one is going to take some stopping. It's 4 runs. Great hitting. And those changes were in fact for the first time for the 2012 game. So that was on this day in 2005. And I already mentioned a lot of cricket happening around the world at the moment. Of course, there is the Ashes. But back on this day in 1961, Fred Truman takes 5 for 0. In 24 balls to rip through the Aussies. How's that going, people? Any updates? Give me an update on the Ashes. I know that the weather was a bit of an issue. Well, have a look at that chart. And how about that? 3 perfect red dots in a line because there was a hat-trick there from Ali Nawaz. And there's a good start, isn't it? 67 for 1. That over going for 15. So they're keeping the pressure on. Need a breakthrough. So that's 6 balls. I said 12 balls. They need something to happen in 12 balls. The Blizzards, they need a wicket. Otherwise, they're in this heat. And without getting a breakthrough, they're going to start to feel it more and more. And that's a wide delivery from Nazar. He comes on to bowl here now. So they're going back to a little bit of seam. So Sharafal Nazar is the bowler. Short. And a wild swing. They'll get a bye here. There's the wicketkeeper. Adnan Khan not able to stop that. That's disappointing because you just get the feeling that maybe if you keep the likes of Nawaz on that side, he doesn't fancy it. Hassan may be better at this sort of bowling, so the opportunity to keep it tight may have been lost there. Short. Wide outside the off. He plays it well. Should be looking for 2, and they're not. Lazy running. Probably easy for me to say. I keep mentioning it's very hot out there. Batters probably trying to conserve energy, but you've got to take the runs there and offer. But look how slowly they're running. Not one of those batters saying, hey, come on, yaar. Doa, doa. So Nawaz goes back on strike. So far, I have to say, it's not the worst of overs from Nazar. He is very short, though. Oh, well, this has been cream crackered. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por Silo. That is a big hit. And clobbers it. There's Simon. We'll go and fetch that one. Mano Zariba from the umpire. A big hit. Scores have been high here, haven't they? I think by tomorrow we would have had a week of cricket, of course, at the end of today. Tomorrow we'll have some scores per day, and I think they've been high, and well, this one is high and mighty as well, and it's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba. Well, I'll tell you what, the umpires, all our umpires have been getting a lot of exercise. It's been hands up, baby, hands up, because there's a lot of hands been going up, down, and Simon says, I'm not going to get that one. He started to feel the heat. 82 for 1. Racing along both these batters. That's after getting the early wicket of Bobby Patel for 10. They need a wicket. 2 more balls. I said in 12 balls, they need a wicket in 12. 2 of those left. And, oh, that is huge. That is absolutely huge. You'll forget about 6. Call that 12. Just call it 12 because they're going to have to start sooner or later. This is a 6 on any ground. This has been absolutely blasted. And Ali Nawaz moves on to 44. If he can stay out there and get a win for his side, well, I think the player of the match is he's for the taking. He's already taken a hat-trick. How many to come? 1 more, says the umpire. 88 for 1. Got to get a wicket pretty soon here. Need it now. And it ain't going to happen because it's another short delivery. The over will go for 26. New balls, please, as this one sails as well. And he's just there. He's waiting. The length has been all wrong from the bowlers. He got away with the first couple. That was short, did Nazir. But he doesn't towards the end. And what about that? What a 50 that is. That is a 50 for Ali Nawaz of 11 deliveries. So 50 of 11. Well batted to Ali Nawaz. Not only has he taken a hat-trick, now he scores a 50. 94 for 1. And this is what's coming up on Monday, of course. Keep all eyes on this. The Medina Cup starts T20 against internationals, of course. Malta versus France, match 1. And France then take on Malta. 2 back-to-back matches between France and Malta. Then, of course, in the Netherlands, Thailand versus Scotland. Vinny Sandhu will be in Malta. And so will Mars Barji, by the way. And Thailand is going to be Corey. Corey will make his way there tomorrow after he gets back to the Netherlands tonight. So follow all the action. And, of course, we will be here. Well, I will be here for a couple of days solo. On Monday, I'll be on my own. But by Tuesday, Charlie Hunt will be joining me again. And I've had some good fun with Charlie lately in Bulgaria, in Romania. And Charlie will join me here as well. A single, a rare single. There's been a lot of boundaries. 94 for 1. This partnership, by the way, is, well, been going up pretty quickly. They came together with, how many on the board? I'll tell you how many. 10. And all 10 were scored at that time by Bobby. Up in the air. Is this going to go to hand? No, it's not. It's going to go over Mars Barji. It's going to be 6 more. And they're bringing up, well, they bring up the 100. The 100 comes up in style, and now they're looking to bring up the 100 partnership between these two. Ali Nawaz is just on fire. And like I said, if they didn't get that wicket in those 12 deliveries, heads will go down, and they're going down here now. And, well, oh, that is absolutely humongous. Well, that's another 6. And they're just doing this in style. They're hitting 6s for fun. How many 6s in this innings? Well, that's been 10 have been hit by Ali Nawaz now on his way to 62. Hassan has hit 2. And 1 there was from Bobby Patel. There's been 13 6s in this innings already. It's quite incredible. 107. Okay, this is a bit of toe ender, but it still will go all the way, you know, even though it's not on the middle. It's 6 more despite the efforts from the fielder. And that was a Lanakun having a go. So that brings up the 100 partnership between these two. It's been quite extraordinary. And I'd like to know in how many balls it comes up. Normally the computer puts it up on your screen for you, but maybe it hasn't had time to work it out. This 100 partnership has come up rapido, I'm telling you. I want to see the rate of it. Somebody put it up there. High up in the air. Right, this is the chance. Has it come too late, though? Will they take it? They do take it. And it's Ikram that takes the catch. He's taken some good catches there today. So finally, they get the wicket of Ali Nawaz. 20 needed and 26 balls. Well, can they? Can they? I mean, okay, you got to say, you've got one big batter out. Hassan is still there, though. But what a knock from Ali Nawaz. Incredible. What a match that he's had. He will depart finally for a humongous 68 off 15 balls. Remember, his 50 came off just 11. Ikram takes another catch in the day. Shabazz gets the wicket. But has it come too late? New batter, Jami. And to ask the question. Thing is, though, if you're running right down the middle of the wicket, Unfortunately, Shabazz, there's no way that umpire Cecil can give that decision. It's the end of the over. So 113 for 2. All right, they get that wicket of Nawaz. It's still, no, you've got to say from here, it is Debrecen Vikings, the ultimate 11s to lose. But weirder things have happened, you know. Weirder things have happened. Blinder Blizzards, despite getting 132 on the board, once again, are staring at defeat here. But only way they can win this match is to take wickets. And I think the captain needs to think about that and set that field accordingly. So to Hassan, of course, you want people back. He's a set batter. Okay, plays and misses at this. It's a good start. Lalan Kuhn has bowled well. He's got a lot of support out there as well. A lot of people saying, come on, Lalan Kuhn, come on. Going to be another wide. Somebody on the chat just saying that Ali Nawaz just hit seven consecutive sixes. And, well, yeah, that is some going, isn't it? 7 consecutive sixes. We'll talk about that in a second. Okay, this has been hit by Hassan. He will take the single. Yeah, so that was in that 5th over from Nazar. The last 4 balls were all sixes. And then there was a single to get him back on strike. And then he went 6-6-6 before he got out. Exceptional batting. Exceptional hitting. Well picked up on as well in the chat by Hassan. And this one's up in the air, out of reach. Will they take 2? No, they're happy to take just the 1. You can do it in singles. And when you throw the ball away like that, that just hurts you even more, doesn't it? Hurts you even more. What should have been just 1, it becomes 2. Got to find a voice. I think that's also a difficult one for when you have the captain like Mars Barji. He's always on the boundary. That's one thing Marzi will learn from this. I mean, his individual performances have been superb. But I think he needs to be perhaps a little bit more involved when it comes to the field. I mean, I think he's been leaving a lot of that to Ikram, so he's worked well with Muta Ikram. Muta Ikram seems to be the man that seems to be making a lot of the changes with the field. You can see him now doing that, and with the bowlers as well. So Marzi maybe in an overseeing role, but it needs to be a little bit more involved. This one gets played away. They should take a single. They will get there. That's all they need. But I think he's always been on the boundary, and I think normally good captains have to be in the game. And, you know, maybe he changes positions with Mute. I don't know. Mute's always inside there. But then Mute's taking some great catches there. So, but, yeah, just be in the game a bit more. Try to keep the players motivated. Be a bit more vocal. Has a go. And remember, you don't take on Ikram because he has been good. End of the over. It's a quiet one. It's a score 119 for 2. Let's have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow. And we see Dunu Bugdani, can they make it 3 wins on the spot? I tell you what, if they can, it'll be a humongous upset because they're up against the Royal Tigers. The Royal Tigers, last time we saw them, they were without Stan Ahuja, they were out without Zishan, and a few other of their top players. So I wonder if they're going to be back to full strength. They got the first 2 matches. Second match is against the Royal Falcons, and that's going to be, well, a bit of a family affair because both those 2 teams are made up of one. We're also going to see the Cobras as well. Hit high in the air, and it's over the fielder. Only just a nice clean hit from Hassan, and that hurts you. Hurts you big time. When the opposition are only needing 4 on over, and the first ball of an over goes for 6. That will hurt. There's nothing that Shabazz can do about that. 8 runs in 17 balls. And we'll make that 2, as this one is just to my right. I got a bit excited there, you know. I thought I was going to try and get to that one. If I was, well, maybe if I wasn't on my own here, the headsets would have come off. I would have said, Corey, I'm having this. And you see it here. And not that far away from me. I wanted it. But, well, I think I would have pulled the cables out and I would have got a big telling off from Andis. Andis said, Rico, your name's Rico, not Corey. Not supposed to do that. The fielders were shaking hands. They were congratulating each other. This has got to be out. This has got to be out. Look, he hasn't gone to the boundary. The throw comes in. Look, they're shaking hands. Watch. He says, this is out. That's out. And that, I think they're saying dead ball. I think this is Marzi, actually, the captain. It probably is out. And Marzi is saying, no, we're not doing it. is under. Yeah, that's the character of Marzi. Well done, Marzi. Well, that's a bit of comical moment for you. So I think is now 1 required. The scores are tied. And they will stay tied because we see a wicket as Jamil will get out. Corey by now would be so frustrated saying, come on, boys, let's get it done and dusted. I want to go home. I want to be out of here. Well, it's a nice moment for Sanju. And Gunarathnai. Well, I said that all wrong, didn't I? Yeah. Gunarathnai gets the wicket. So a bit of spin. He's bowled well. I know he didn't quite go to plan when he bowled that second over. Went for 26. So gets a wicket. So it was. He got a reprieve for Mars Baji, and then the batter said, "You know what? I was out, so I'll just go for the big shot. I'll get out." So what we at here? So Hassan is still. He's on 46. Maybe he's saying, "Hey, just block out this one and let me get a chance to get my half century." Or maybe that's what will happen because that will be the over. It's 132 for 3. The victory will come. And maybe it will come with Moiz Hassan getting his half century. So once again, we know that the key players for the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11 is going to be the likes of Moiz Hassan, who's still there, Nawaz Ali, Ali Nawaz, and also Bobby Patel. And they've shown it, haven't they? They haven't been at the best of the ball today. I think Abdullah hasn't bowled so well, and even though Ali Nawaz has taken a hat-trick, there's been times when he's been too short, and that's why the likes of Blind and Blizzards did get 132. But when they haven't bowled well, they're batted well, and they're looking here now to get this victory. Remember, they're bouncing back after losing to Dina Bugdani. So here we go. Hassan, any boundary wins them the match, and also gets him a half century. And he whips this away, and that will be it. So well batted to Hassan. He'll get his half century. He'll be 50 not out of 22. And at the same time, that will be a victory for the Debrecen Vikings Ultimate 11. And that's a big victory for them because that will take them above the Debrecen Vikings side, the A team, if you like. You know, they said we're the first team and second team. So for the second time in the match, the players congratulate each other. But this time, it is the end of the match. Well, that is something that, well, we'll have to see again. Just a quick reminder of the matches we have got coming up tomorrow. Juna Bugdani, can they continue their winning spree that they started here today? They've won 2 out of 2 after losing 5 from the spin. They're up against the Royal Tigers. Royal Tigers taking the Royal Falcons, who have played 2 and lost 2 so far. The Budapest Kings come back into the action. Remember, they had a good win the other day. And then Cobra CC, looking forward to seeing them. And they're a team that did impress Corey as well. So we're going to see plenty of cricket tomorrow. 5 matches coming up on Sunday. So join us tomorrow. So if you do have to leave, good night. God bless. See you tomorrow. If you're not going anywhere in a hurry, stick around. Not just for the highlights of this match, but also for the highlights of the day. It started pretty well. They got the wicket of, well, Bobby Patel. And just then you thought, okay, maybe. But then these two came together. That was almost the catch, wasn't it? That was almost the one that could have made a difference, but it was not to be. And with that one not, I mean, with that not going down, well, Nawaz, he just went into a mode of destruction. He was hitting balls for 6s. He hit 7 6s on the spin. It was quite incredible. He was peppering the ball to all parts of the boundary and hitting it big. And a lot of the times they were staying hit. I mean, this one was just outrageous. And quite a few went all over the place. Finally, though, there was the wicket. He was caught by Ikram for 68 of 15. His half century came up in 11 balls. But then you still had Hassan down the other end. And he thought, you know what, it's time for me to finish it off. And that was one I almost got to. This was when they thought it was all over. They were shaking hands and everything, saying, well played, well done, unlucky. And then this happened. The sly fox throws it in, said, hey, it hasn't gone, no. And then I liking that for Mars Baji. He said, you know what, guys, no, we're not appealing. And the very next ball, though, see, nice things happen to nice people. They do get the wicket, so that was the end of Umar Jamil. But after the next ball was played out for a dot, this was the winning runs. It also was a boundary that brought up the 50 for Ikram as well. And what a partnership that was between Ali Nawaz and Moiz Hassan. 100 partnership came up in rapid time. I still want to know how many balls that 100 partnership came up. And if anybody knows, please put it in the chat. And if for Shazad and Ravi are watching, I'd like to know, because I reckon that's probably one of the quickest 100 partnerships that we've seen. It was pretty rapid. That's the scorecard. Excellent batting from Ali Nawaz. He easily is the player of the match, isn't he? Don't forget, he did take a hat-trick in that match as well. So a hat-trick and also 68 of 15 deliveries. That ain't bad going. What can you say about Blinded Blizzards? They're a team that entertain us, that's for sure. And they are watching them. I'll tell you what, it's like being on a roller coaster. You don't know what's going to happen next. But unfortunately for them, though they did get a victory in the day, let's remember that. They did go on to beat the Royal Eagles, but they've had 2 other matches there where they would have thought they should have, perhaps on a day like today, could have quite easily won 3 matches, but it's not to be. The bowling figures there, I think Sanju, he went for too many, didn't he, in his first over, and he ends up with figures of 1 for 39. And all the bowlers really got a fair bit of stick. It was some very hurtful overs there. 26, one of Nazir. That one was an expensive one. 19, Ali Shabazz went for as well. And then, well, Mars Barji decided he'll have a go, bowl 1 ball, and that was whipped away for 4 runs. So it's that. In terms of bowling-wise, it's not going to be a memorable one. But what has been memorable is another good day here on the European Cricket Network. We saw myself start with Corey. Corey then is on his way to the Netherlands, ready to start the T20I series there. And best of luck for him. That starts on Monday. We've already seen the fixtures that are coming up there. And, well, Vinny Sandhu, he's landed in Malta, ready to start the Medina Cup and then the Valletta Cup that will be happening in Malta. So plenty of cricket coming up your way on the European Cricket Network. And, of course, we got 5 matches here tomorrow in a very sunny and a lovely ground here at the GB Oval as well, here in Hungary, Budapest. Been a great day. Going to take the opportunity before the highlights to say some thank yous. Thank you once again to the Cricket Federation here in Hungary for looking after us. Your work has been absolutely superb. Your hospitality has been great, keeping us well fed and with temperatures like this, well hydrated as well. So thank you very much. Thank you to the Blue crew. Once again, have been absolutely marvellous, working hard behind the scenes there, getting all the scoring and all the updates for everybody ready. The umpires, well, what can you say about the umpires? It's a hard day out there, a hard slog. And in this heat as well, they've got to be concentrating all the time. We saw a few times some of our umpires getting close to being struck by the ball. Maybe we'll see them in the highlights coming as well. Steve got pretty close. Duncan got pretty close as well. It just goes to show that the umpires, whether you're on the bowler's hand or at the square leg, you've got to be switched on all the time. I think the umpires have been great and been well handled also by Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. And of course, our production crew here have been brilliant. Arthur's here on site today with Karina and with Andis as well. And you've got Argas as well. They've been absolutely fantastic, making sure you've got quality entertainment all day long. And of course, I'm talking about you because I'm talking about you viewers. It's been absolutely fantastic. We are blessed with the best viewers in the world. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And of course, thank you for watching and thank you for all your lovely messages. We will see you tomorrow. All that's left for me to say is be safe, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia.